Okay. I think that should be working now. Let me know down below in the comments. Can you hear the game? Wait. Over here. I love my picture. I love it. It's Papa's Granum with his golden hand. Aw, boo. Little yum. Oh, great. Her Majesty is licking places that I cannot say. Awesome. Alright, so first off, I'm not playing Warframe for very long. I just need... As far as I can tell, the game should be audible as well. Because I have that set to monitoring, and I can hear it. So, if I can hear it, you guys should be hearing it. Alright. Let's go. First off, the camera is off. Wait, why is the camera off? Audio input. There's no camera, you're right. Alright, so first off, explanation why this has happened. Every now and then, Streamlabs OBS okay. Face cam. Okay. That's me. Okay. Alright. Whoa, that's me. I'm taking up the whole screen. That's kind of creepy. There we go. There. Ah. She's licking her tail and places around her tail that we will not speak of for the sake of her privacy, okay? Now she's licking her thigh. It's kind of cute. And her feet. Thank you, Buster. That's adorable. Everybody, yeah. She likes. She's licking her foot. No game audio. All right. Let's see. Options. Let's first go over here. I think it's because it's really quiet. Alright, now is there game audio? Now that I've put everything up to 100, let me know. This could have been just very quiet. Alright. Is that audio? There's Darvo. There's Viso. They're glaring at each other, very, very unhappy. There's... Okay, alright. Okay, give me a moment. Let's see if I can be creative about this. Oh, oops, that was stupid too. Okay, all right. See, Gato capture. All right, there we go. There's that. Because I never spend it. This has taken me years to get, and I never spend it. That's why. Because I don't spend my plat. I'm a hoarder. I have a very serious problem with hoarding. Alright? I hoard. Okay? Alright? I hoard. Alright? I hoard a lot. I never spend it. Alright. Audio input capture. Alright. Device. Alright. One sec. Alright. Alright. There we go. Now I'm going to wait a couple minutes just to see what is the result. While I wait and you give me... Look, they are staring at each other with hatred. Why? Because Darvo Beck is the son of Frode Beck. And Frode Beck hates Alid V. Viso, before he died, worked for Alid V. Alid V hates Frode Beck. So that's why I have them there like that. There is pure hatred in their glares at each other. The problem is, Darvo has no weapon. Viso does. Viso, I swear, I will punch you off this table with my foot if you shoot Darvo. Darvo, I'll get you a weapon just to be safe. Viso, remember what I told you? Audio is gone again? Which audio is gone? Okay. Which one? All right. All right, one sec. All right. Game audio is gone. Why is the game audio gone? Why is the game audio gone? Okay. Let's go with... I hate my own voice. I really do. I need to stop sounding like that. Okay, this is what we do. Okay. Alright, first off. What did I just do? Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Game. Then we have camera. Back now. Okay. So you're saying that there's now game audio and to lower it. Okay. Alright. One thing I need to do, though, is I need to be able to hear it as well. So I need to go to properties.
Nora has it on good authority that the Enterprise and
know.
Corpus are clearing ice out of newly discovered tunnels. For what purpose, she wonders.
I think I figured out what I did wrong. Corpus does whatever the hell the Corpus wants, woman. How dare you? Corpus does what Corpus wants. Corpus is boss, woman. Corpus is boss. Alright? Corpus is boss. Never forget that. Never forget that. We are large and in charge. We are Corpus. I mean it, Visa. What did we talk about? We discussed this. All of the Noggles on the ship want to kill you. Did we not agree with that? So leave Darvo alone, because people like Darvo. I will kick you off this table if you threaten Darvo. Alright? Good. Good. Hi, Zerod. Wait, am I not in that too? I'm so tired. Where am I? What am I doing? Wait, first off, I need to be, I don't like my own voice. It's too squeaky, too high, too whatever. I don't know. So calm. I gotta be calm about my voice. All right? Cool. Let me see what happens if I turn this off. See? So what happens with the audio is this. Okay? Alright. Every now and then Streamlabs OBS has an update and they mess everything up. Well, let me turn off those lights and turn this one off. I am so not awake this morning. I might have been playing Warframe already this morning. Ow! Don't do that. Alright, that's better. Now, right. Okay. Everything is now awesome. Okay. Now, first off, I'm only playing Warframe for a couple of minutes because I need to get my so let me just show off my hoarding. I have a serious Warframe hoarding blueprint problem. Okay? I also have a problem with hoarding platinum. Now, I would recommend it because Warframe has several advantages. So first off, don't get me wrong, because everybody comes at me because all I do is compliment Warframe. Is Warframe perfect? Absolutely not. Every video game has its flaws, its goods, its bad. First off, Warframe doesn't remove any of the content from the game, okay? So the moment you start playing Warframe, every quest is free, and every quest is in the game. Now, you're gonna have to take a while to get all the way up to the second dream quest, which is when the game gets really, really good. It takes, some people have said as much as 30 to 50 hours to get to the second dream quest. But one of the great things about Warframe is all of the story is there. And if you want to replay it, you can replay it. So one of the things that pisses me off about Destiny 2, okay? If I want to replay the Red War, I can't do that, okay? Red War is gone. There are people who have played Destiny 2 who have never engaged with Cade 6, which is kind of sad, alright? If I want to go back and play the Call of the Tempestari, which is one of my favorite story missions, she's actually one of my few favorite missions, alright? I can go back and replay the Call of the Tempestari, alright? If I want to go back and replay the New War, okay, I can go back and replay the New War. So from the moment you start playing Warframe, the entire story is in the game, which is great because that's not in Destiny 2. It takes longer to get to the point where it gets really, really good. So the second dream is over here. The second dream is like the moment when like people are always saying give me a sec. I gotta finish. Look, Habibi, give me a sec. I gotta do this thing with Warframe. Warframe is, honestly, I will say this. I feel like the people in charge of Warframe Digital Extreme are more involved in the community than Bungie. And I have yet to think of, at least in the last year or two, maybe years back when the game first came out, I remember there was this big controversy about certain Warframes. I do not recall, as of right now, any time that anyone from Digital Extremes has insulted the player base. Now, maybe I've missed something, but as far as I know, I don't remember getting any lecture from Rebecca Ford saying, if you don't like the Solaris, you're a bigot, or any of that. I could be wrong, which is why UA, if you're listening, let me know in the comments. But from what I've gotten, from my experience, they are really into the game. Now, don't get me wrong, for example, every June they have their Pride collection. But they don't say if you don't like it, don't buy it, don't get it. It's free. On top of that, I noticed last year on X when they were advertising their collection, everybody was pissed off at them because they're like, it's ugly, we don't want this, we want you to focus on cross-save. The only person that I know of is one YouTuber who's like, yeah, the Pride collection's out. If you don't like it, finally I have a chance to start blocking people. Give me an excuse to start blocking people. Which is why he's not one of my favorite YouTubers for Warframe, because like, dude, it's ugly. It's just, honestly, I think when you have, look, the reason I think it's ugly is because I hate rainbows. It has nothing to do with June or Pride. You guys know me. I have a serious problem with colors. And, I mean, look at me. The brightest I have ever worn was Muggsy noticing me wearing a red button-down shirt. Alright, I'm wearing a vest. Okay, I can't even, I have to be careful because I'm wearing a vest, okay? I gotta zip that up better. Okay, so I showed a little too much. But I'm wearing a red vest and a brown jacket. I'm very into earthy tones, okay? So when I say I think the Pride collection is ugly, it's not because it's the Pride collection. It is because it is goddamn rainbows, and I do not like colors. If you were to look at my room, you would see that the majority of it is earthy tones. Okay, look, the brightest you will ever see me wear is red. And that's because it reminds me of Nintendo. That's about it. So, I'd probably be biased, but not for the reason. I know somebody's going to come in here and tell me that I'm anti-pride, anti-LGBTQ because I don't like rainbows. No, all you have to do is look at me. I'm wearing pants right now that say, all right, you can see this, I don't mind showing up. It says ODST, feet first into hell. All right, I'm wearing black pants, blue socks. Like, I only wear dark colors, okay? All right? So, but I can tell you a lot of people are fed up with the whole rainbow stuff anyway, because I was surprised to see the responses where everyone's like, yeah, just focus on your game. But in general, I can't think, and the thing that's impressive about it is Warframe is made in Canada, in London, Ontario. All right. Now I know a guy who's always telling me that they're trying to not force the DEI stuff into the game, because I mean, when you really think about the world of Warframe, you gotta keep in mind this is a dystopia. All right. I won't deny it. Like, for example, I love the Corpus. Don't get me wrong, but do I think the Corpus are a bunch of nice guys? Absolutely not. Do I think the Corpus are the most tolerant of people? Absolutely not. The Corpus are brutal. I will not. The Grenier are far more brutal than the Corpus, but don't get me wrong. The Corpus, they're a very religious, fundamentalist religious group. All right, I won't deny it. The Corpus are like, when if a jab were to come along, they would just inject you with it. They don't. The Corpus is just, you basically physically are an asset to the company. All right, I'm not going to deny. I love the Corpus. I love the whole attitude of the Corpus. I love everything about the Corpus. But Corpus is harsh. So do I think that the Corpus is very LGBTQ friendly? Absolutely not. Except, unless you include the A part of it. Because I don't think they like, anyway. But I like the fact that they keep to their lore. They keep to their universe, their dystopian world. Warframe is much more dystopian than Destiny. No, the Corpus, when it comes down to Corpus, don't play around. No. And this is not, and it's not meant to be harsh. Remember, there's an episode from Battlestar Galactica which basically put into words this whole attitude. I remember it. I remember somebody also pointing it out, because they're pointing out that dystopian worlds, a lot of the rights that we have today in a dystopia would not exist, would be wiped out of the window. So, for example, this was an episode of Battlestar Galactica, and a woman wanted an abortion, and they basically banned it. They said humanity's on the brink of extinction. We need people to have babies. This is illegal. This is a luxury. A lot of the stuff that people think are human rights are, in a dystopian world, a luxury. Which is why, like, for example, with Fallout, extra medication that isn't vital is going to be a dystopia. It's not going to exist. And it's not meant to be harsh. It's, look at the Corpus. The Corpus, they have no rights at all. Like, they basically are a dystopia. It's not meant to. But anyway, all of that aside, in general, maybe I'm wrong. I don't feel like DE has forced their politics as much on us as Bungie. So Bungie, when they did their whole Roe v. Wade thing, right? It's like, I don't care, Bungie, what your views are on Roe v. Wade. I don't think I have seen any times the new 2000s, the 200 series, the new one. The new series, right? The new one. I never watched the one from the 80s. But DE, as far as I know, again, I am not 100% constantly following DE, so maybe they said something stupid, but my experience has been DE has never, whenever they do a live stream, they talk about the game. Whenever they do a Warframe short, Hey! Super Dave the Drama Queen. Yeah, but they did bring up valid questions, like the idea of abortion. So, one of the great things about DE, I won't deny, like I said, I may not be 100% correct, but as far as I know, they don't foster politics. As for the game itself, one of the first great things about Warframe is the fact that the entire game is in the game. So, if you start Warframe, aside from, I think they removed 2 things from the game. I think they had raids and they had one other thing. Aside from those 2 things, everything is there. So the game was released in 2013, I believe. It was, or 2012. It was a year before Destiny 2 came out. Not Destiny 2, Destiny. No, they don't. They actually don't. I mean, like, okay, look here. Let's look at, colors. This is the Corpus color palette. I don't like the Pride collection because it's bored. Look at it. There's nothing there. It's just basically... Anyway. Oh, you're back. Oh, yay. Habibi? You're back again. Oh, I almost missed you. Again, buddy. Alright? You keep coming back here and you keep forgetting. Okay? You keep forgetting one very, very, very important little detail. Alright? Okay? You forget one very important little detail. Okay? I spoke to Micah Curtis, you little shit. I mean, seriously, dude. You gotta give it a rest at this point. You have any idea how pathetic you look? First of all, it's like, wow, it's been a while. I wonder what my little troll buddy's been doing. Did he actually maybe get a girlfriend? And I'm like, nah, he probably didn't. Because the only way he could get a woman's attention is to come in here and troll them. The second thing is, you keep coming back here, forgetting I contacted Micah Curtis. My God, dude. You act like it's a big shock. I actually spoke to the man. Okay? I spoke to Micah Curtis. He told me all about you. Now, let me see. Because I did share the email with Muggsy. Alright. A while back. Okay. Where I found out about my little fan boy. Okay. Because I actually emailed Micah Curtis. Alright. See if I can find it. It was a while back. This was before that. I mean, it's been a while, so I may not be able to find it, but I have it buried. I do have it. I still have that email that I got from Micah Curtis. So you don't want to piss me up, buddy. You really don't. Here we go. There's this. This individual is a crazy person who is obsessed with me for some reason and will do this to people because he's not well in the head. All right, so anybody, you saw the guy who came here, Super Dave, the drama queen, right? So I emailed Micah Curtis, and I'm going to just put this out there. I emailed Micah Curtis, okay? This individual is a crazy person who is obsessed with me for some reason and will do this to people because he's not well in the head. When I did some digging on him, I found out his name is a 40-year-old from Nevada who has actually spent time in jail for theft. Now, the fact that you spent time in jail for theft... Okay, give me a sec. That automatically puts you on my shit list because I work in retail, all right? I hate theft. Let me be absolutely clear. I hate theft. You walk into a store, you steal from a store, you're on my shit list automatically, okay? I work in a store. So I have a whole bunch of other stuff about this guy. I said I'm going to be polite and not put his actual name because, dude, I know your name. Okay? I know a bit more about you, but I'm not going to post it. I'm just saying, don't mess with me. All right? I'm not... honestly, I kind of pity you. Because if this is how you spend your... Like, this has been years. And you can't move on from Micah Curtis. You, dude, need a life. I'm sorry, man. I actually pity you. I don't hate you. I pity you because you're pathetic. If you can't move on, I've had some pretty bad things happen to me in my own personal life. And I've had people treat me pretty badly. And you know what? I moved on. I never talk about them. But I've had some shitty experiences in my life. And I don't talk about them because you move on. The fact that you spend your weekends looking for small YouTubers to whine about Micah Curtis. Yeah, to anyone, on the other hand, who gets this guy, and you know what, maybe I will make a video. You want to know why? Because I know this dude attacks small YouTubers, right? And I feel it's necessary for me to alert them about this guy. But, anyway, I said, honestly, he doesn't piss me off. I find him kind of funny. I find him kind of sad. I mean, seriously, dude, if this is how you spend your weekends, my God, man. What is going on in your life? I thought I had no life. But clearly, you have less of a life than I do. Wow. Anyway, what is your question, Zero? I sent this to Muggsy a while back. I know the guy. I mean, I can't get over how sad it must be that that a person spends their weekends, they can't get over a grudge with someone from YouTube. It's like, wow. Hey, Lone Hawk, I just need to do one thing in Warframe and then I'll join you in Destiny or Destiny 2 or whatever you're doing. I just need to finish this because I need to finish this, alright? Just give me a half an hour. Let me finish this. I just need to get level 9 and 10. Okay, it should be quick. I'm almost done with level 9, and then I just need level 10. And then I'm done. I have to do this. But, yeah, I mean, it's like, wow, I haven't seen this guy in a while. Aw, I almost feel like he kinda neglected me, man. Where you been?
Foe is staggered, but not yet defeated. Persist.
Well, I just wanted to make sure. Sometimes
You will never pry the Janus from the clutches of its
not enough shooting and more looting.
Captain War have ascended, and the void salutes me. You die a lifetime, an eternity, a universe of deaths before you are blessed by the...
Little by little,
No,
the
I'll
madness
I
of the undercroft is curbed.
well, I've
This
heard,
struggle
no, I've
goes
heard
on for as
I
long as
think
you
it's on
can
my wish list.
stand.
That one and once
Many defensive
friend of
battles
mine
within
I
the
work with
origin system
was
were
saying,
lost.
I need to get into the one
Through the
human
paradox,
beta.
you now
Because he
have
said
the
one
chance
human
to
is only
undo those defeats.
No, the only problem is I can't download it right now because if I do, my internet. But no, I'm also looking into messaging.
The enemy musters for a
So
fresh
like the
assault.
hero. So
Hold
that's
the line.
no, my internet overall. The problem is I'm using, I think, less power lines. So to get a better, put one of the nodes down into the base, my internet will go up substantially. So when I'm this time to get my internet,
Transferring still holding.
If anybody knows anything about
Let's go on the offensive.
the only thing I know about Hero is that Dr. Bob has a cheese on it. I just took one look. I'm like,
Enemies incoming.
is that
Stand
Hero
fast.
node? His office is tiny. Why do you have the Hero? That's insane.
The lieutenant.
But that's shooting through. But like right now, if I were to download the game, it'll basically crash. Crash. Hey, and it's a very good reason. Actually, no, it's actually alright. Let me explain the logic. So before anybody says I'm oh great, buddy. Seriously, dude. What was it? What did I say your name? Randall. Oh, come on, buddy. Where we go? So, guess who's back? I don't know if, wait, have you ever been around when my fan, what's his name? Let me just report him. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so this guy likes to come in every now and then and talk about Micah Curtis. And at one point, he, apparently I actually what this guy doesn't understand, and every time he comes in here, I don't like it. I contacted Micah Curtis. I know who this guy is. I know his name. I know where he lives. I know his because I spoke with Micah Curtis. And Micah Curtis actually did research on this guy. Now, I honestly,
Do not falter.
I kind of feel bad for
Winds
him.
blow
In the
fiercely.
sense that I think he's kind of
The
pathetic.
rains do not relent.
Because think about it, this is some
Still,
guy.
the stout
I mean,
bow
even I won't deny, I have no life, right? I have no problem. This guy has even less life. This is feedback. Going small, they got small YouTube channels, trolling them about Mike the Curtis. Apparently, Mike the Curtis is evil, and he's been harassing people for years. So, like, he wants people to get angry at Mike the Curtis. That's it. Yeah. First of all, look,
For the loads.
let's add some unintended right? And yeah, but not just, but I move on. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, but the thing is, I moved on. That guy's name doesn't come across my head because even though I don't have that much of a life,
only
you
for
can't
now.
just dwell on that. It's like,
Will
dude, I
you
get
lay
it.
your
You
sword
got a problem with
aside
Mike and Curtis,
and rest?
but you've been doing
Or fight
years.
on. The paradox has drawn
Years.
void angels to
You're never gonna
besiege
move
the
on every
undercroft,
weekend. The only way you can get a
undoing
woman
what their
to
claws have done.
come here and get
Onduviri
them
may
back.
fall to something worse, even than Thrax.
Like, I don't find him.
The ruptures
Like,
can be
I'm like, first of
closed,
all, I think he
but
forgets.
only if you collect enough
And he thinks
ambient
somehow that
void
he comes
energy.
here,
Seize the globes
I'm
that
somebody
float nearby.
he forgets all the people he goes to. But like at one point, you're saying I don't remember. You could have gone for me and find me again by chance. Not special. I'm joking. Yeah, so you'd think every time he walks into a live like literally every time he's coming here, I said, dude, I spoke to Mike Curtis. I know his name.
The void
I actually
angels
know
are
this guy.
fundamental.
I know who he is. I know where he
You
lives.
are all that is
Because my-
keeping them at bay.
Like, I know his name. I know.
Hold fast.
Yeah. Listen, I do know. I mean, I sent it to Muggsy. Here, if you give me one sec. Like, his name is Randall. I'm not gonna put his last name, but I'll send you. Here, give me one sec. Apparently, I don't know. Here, check. Give me a sec. Check your Discord. I said I'm gonna
on.
actually be nice
Close
to
the
this guy.
ruptures as you would staunch
I
the
only said his
wounds of a
first name.
comrade.
But other than that, I'm not gonna do anybody. I'm not gonna give you a say out loud class. The only reason I've been writing about small YouTubers probably will not into contact with my first. I, on the other hand, I've heard, actually looked into I know he wants them, but at the same time, I worry about, like, he played a lot of games. Well, realized, once I finally realized
work.
It was like, Micah Curtis is selling merch with your image on it. And I asked him, what? People, yeah, and it was not true. Of course it wasn't true. He wanted me to be a moderator. Because the only way you can share a link to the chat is if you're a moderator. So me and I made him a moderator. He went and banned everybody on the chat. That's why, like, while I know now that he's a liar, we're also coming to have right now IPR. It's like, it's the hard R. It's like, dude, you really think YouTube's gonna do anything because somebody else came in here and wrote that? No!
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
I remember that. Well, first of all, a lot of... No, honestly, even back then, even when I wasn't on an Destiny tier league, one of the things, first off, I'm an impatient person, right? So whenever people are like, oh, this is coming out, this is leaked, I don't want to know. Then I was counting down the days, so I don't want to see trailers. It's like, check out what's coming out in 2 years. Can't wait. So I don't want to know until like it's about. Second of all, that's my life story. I'd rather play this game myself. I don't even watch. The only reason I've watched any Warframe live stream is like I'll put it on, go to somebody else, and they're doing prompts.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
Yeah, I'd rather listen to somebody who knows the game explaining, like giving me a quick synopsis, than spending 2 hours listening to Rebecca Ford telling me about how Nova is now more powerful than ever, and look at our new colors for Nova, and look at the new cosmetics for Nova, and I don't care about the cosmetics, I know how to do it. So even when I was at my height of interest in Destiny, I never watched it Bungie. And then I also learned that trailers are always overhyped.
The smallest breach in the wall may be...
Where? I gotta find that. Well, I mean, the best one, because I was just talking about the politics in DE, which DE doesn't really get into politics, but they did advertise on Twitter their Pride collection, and the best thing is you'd think everybody would be going, oh my god, it's gorgeous, and I said, I don't like the Pride collection because I just don't like rainbows. It's nothing to do with LG, I don't like rainbows, but nearly every response was, yeah, this is ugly, we don't want this, focus on your game, get cross-save. When are we getting cross-save? Destiny, right? And nobody, like, I even got attacked by a couple people who were pissed at me. Not you. This is a while back, where I was pointing out the whole card events, and people were like, I'm being unfair about that. And the funny thing is, a few weeks later, Astacross made his video about monetization
You can
of
keep
Destiny
this
2.
Undercroft manifestation active.
I was just saying
the
all of
greater
that
the gains
first.
for the other side.
A level and
Use it only as you must. 60 seconds left. Your life support expires in 30 seconds.
Yes. Yes. And I'm still scared. I'm playing Warframe to do this. I'm like, oh my god.
has been
I just
activated.
gotta almost half an hour. But yeah, I got a serious problem with over here. Hoping you tell me some better advice. But on the other hand, it's why I question everything.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
No, I know. No. Yeah. Besides, it's early access to the game. It's not done. It's not when I actually like Destiny. I do it! Finally admitted it! Everyone, he says he admitted it. I mean, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of stuff on like he said phenomenal stuff with Destiny at the end of the last year of Destiny. Why did you say that's Destiny? But I actually like the game. Remember the adventures? Yeah, I like those. I would do
The
those.
battle has barely begun.
I like. Yeah.
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will.
I actually like remember at the big controversy around the stage. I actually you don't remember that? Yes, but on top of that, people are like, "Oh my God, this isn't right." I'm like, I know what they were trying to do. I understand, but like, Bungie was trying to make it so you had more ability to
It is my
drive.
duty
Now
to
every
make
piece of armor
extraordinary
could be separately,
demands of exceptional
colors. Whereas with Destiny 1, you
secrets
had one
lie
shader
buried deep within
for,
the undercroft.
everything.
The paradox
So everyone
provides
was
the
like, "This
means
sucks,"
to
and I'm
extract
like,
them.
I get
You
what they're doing.
must protect
Then
the
there was
excavators
mods,
and
mods
keep
with
them
Hater Wave, and
powered.
I'm looking at them like, but I got
Extractor in place.
so many mods without spending any money. The funny thing is, the stuff that they're creating, the mods they're creating now, that they're accepting, people would be so critical about just the shaders. Now they're like $50, armor sets.
New void treasure may now be extracted. Deploying.
I have 6.
Void treasure location established.
A while back, this is the microphone. I don't know.
Extractor deploying. A new extraction site may now be claimed.
Alright, let me just do this. I had a lot of problems getting to work. So my observing audio because look, in my defense, Streamlabs had a thing, and all of a sudden it does that sometimes when it has an update thing. It changes all the settings. No, it doesn't change the settings. For some odd reason you have to redo everything. It's like it'll have the exact same settings, but it won't work. So like I do this right today. I had to go through all of the sources and recreate the exact same thing. It doesn't make sense. Stop, because I was given very important, informative information about the radio.
You have gained much. If you choose, you may now leave. Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself. This Tenno asset is destined to be destroyed by hostile forces. Intervene and change its fate. Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches. Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Fell in love with Halo 3, but before I knew it was on, I found I just loved her for 4 years, and I ended up with Halo 1, 2, 3, and then I found Destiny. And the way I found Destiny is so, Mad Pack, right? Everybody knows Mad Pack. Somehow I got hooked on Mad Pack, and Mario, games. One of the videos was Destiny.
Do not falter. No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Me too. I was looking forward to Anthem 2.0. I was like, when I actually completed the campaign on PlayStation and Xbox, waiting for Anthem 2.0. I was like, I can't wait to play Anthem. Awesome.
Exhausted.
What kind of game is it?
Lay 'em low and burn their shadow.
I've been very lucky too.
Yeah.
That is weird. Update the hard drive on your PS5 is if you open it. Just saying.
Endurance is defiance.
What if I were to admit I'd rather do
You can
surgery on a
endure the
person than my
undercloth
PS5?
at its most oppressive.
The person will eventually heal, alright? You were robbed somewhere, so you'll eventually heal. Usually. Good idea!
You have 60 seconds. Predicting life support drop one.
Oh, I know.
30 seconds remain. You walk the blade's edge.
Come on. Plenty of room for everyone.
Systems charged with life support. Life support is limited. It must not be squandered.
Oh, I agree. I think. Oh my God! If you're implying green is bad, excuse me. Somebody here. Green's good.
30 seconds left.
While you can.
Oh yeah, no, I have.
Life support replenished.
On PS3. Yeah, they changed
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand. History dictates that this asset was destroyed and a grave set back to the
I've
cause.
said it.
Let us rewrite that event.
Yeah, if you want to play, yeah, I totally agree with that. It's a pain in the butt. I totally agree with that too. That's why, I mean, I did sell eventually my PS3 because I'm like, I have a massive library of PS4 games.
Prepare yourself.
Yes.
A fresh wave approaches.
Look, this is the most I can go. No, yeah, that's why, no. think this is the maximum I can do. Yeah, but that's what a lot of things have happened. Everything going on in gaming tells you they don't care. Though Henry just said in the chat, he said that the new Black Ops 6 is going to take place during the Gulf War in the 90s. Well, look, if they banned Hogwarts Legacy for phobias, right? Well, then what? So are we going to start saying that Black Ops 6 is Islamophobic because you kill Muslims in it? Whoa! I'm being sarcastic. I don't. Look, I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy. All right. Look, I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy. How it's not fair that any other but Muslims are killing Muslims. That's okay. You're not gonna ban it from the speedrunning websites because it's anti-Muslim? I can't. Oh God! Look, Henry, that doesn't matter. He's a Muslim and an Arab, and that is anti-Muslim and anti-Arab. It doesn't matter that he's a dictator. That's anti-Muslim. And anti-Arab. Yeah, you're Egypt.
This battle is already half won. The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
My issue is what happens is because it's just a video game. I was like, okay, fine. It takes place, like we've always had in movies, we've always had to have a bad guy. So during the Cold War with Russia, right? I don't care if you make a video game about playing in the Iraq War. I don't care. Just first of all, don't be stupid about it. Second of all, it's a goddamn video game. I mean, I hate these people who are like, oh my god, you kill animals in this video game. But it's a video game. If you met me in real life, you'd realize I'm like a puppy dog. And yet in Warframe, I've killed literally thousands of them. I agree with you. That's why you'll notice I tend to play more like sci-fi fantasy games like Destiny and Warframe. I like that more.
Like ashes, the enemy has been scattered to the void. Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
Why? Oh, right. No, I don't care. Well, I heard somebody say that the Corpus were based on the Arab marketplace. You know, their baggy pants, you know, so you see Darvo, he's got those pants that reach to his knees. And the whole marketplace, the hecklers, and even when you think about it, the story of Parvos Granum. Now, okay, first off, let me just make a disclaimer. Let me make a big disclaimer because everybody thinks that if you steal, you automatically get your hand chopped off. All right? No, no, it's a lot more complicated than that. And like I said, no, because at one point I found out that the store I work at, we got a phone call from a hospital, and the hospital was saying. Now, first of all, this hospital has a reputation. They've repeatedly tried to change the name, thinking that they will get rid of the reputation that they were the loony bin. I had to break it to you. You guys are still the loony bin. Period. They called us and they said, look, we have drug rehab here. People come here for drug rehab. Then they go to your store to steal so they can sell the stuff they steal from you to buy more drugs. So I asked my dad, I'm like, Dad, they're stealing because they're addicted to drugs. Would they get their hand chopped off? Well, first of all, he's like, the requirements for that are ridiculously complicated. You can't just go and be like, oh, well, I think you stole and you don't have any proof and you go chop the person's hand off. But he was like, no, you think somebody who uses drugs, which is obviously haram, steals to get drugs, would get their hand chopped off. Nope. They have a medical problem. They are addicted. They need help. But if you're starving, yeah, but they won't just randomly chop people's hands off just for stealing. If you're very, very poor and you're stealing because you have no food, yeah, you're not going to get your hand chopped off. But the story of Parvos Granum, the founder of the Corpus, was caught stealing Rubidoux, and they chopped off his hand. So the Corpus is partially based on Arabs. And people are like, it's like, I'm not offended. I think that's kick-ass awesome. So yes, the Corpus is us. We are the Corpus. We are greedy. No! Okay. Wait. Are you sure? Because, I kind of have I have it on my wish list. I'm waiting for it to come out. See, come on. I love the Space Marine. I love it.
Foe is staggered, but not yet defeated. Persist.
When is it coming out? Man, it's just men. It's all men. Our men. Men. Men.
What a waste! Your scarred
The Sister Sorotas. Yeah.
once more.
We're the Sister Sons. I don't care about balance. I don't want to play Sisters. I want to play Space Marines. Okay, I get it. Other people want to. I get it. Other people want to.
You have calmed the storm. Return to the...
The Custodes. Yeah, it was the Sisters of Silence. They're the equivalent of the Custodes. Yeah, the Custodes. The... I know it. Yeah. Oh God. This woman is saying he's right. I'm not a niche person. I am the popular person. Okay. He's right. Yes, it has to be. Oh, I mean, you're talking to the person who said that I don't. No, I was just gonna say you're talking to the person who does not even think Spartans should be female. I get they did it for gameplay. I just wanted to say, like, I completely agree with you. See you, Zion. Though, let me say, I completely agree with you because you're what the Come celebrate AANHPI Heritage Month with Bungie. No, Bungie. No, I'm not. What the is AANHPI Month? Don't put this in your goddamn video game. On top of that, I bet you, by the way, they did nothing in April. Okay? April is Arab American Heritage Month. Does anybody care? No. Apparently it is, my dad. No, I hate this stuff. I hate this stuff. I hate this stuff so much. Why are you putting it in your game? Your game is broken. Your fan base is shattered. Your fan base is falling apart. Your company is falling apart. But don't forget to celebrate AANHPI month because, wow! Focus on your goddamn game, Bungie, because if you don't, you're not going to exist for much longer. This is harsh. I hate to say it, but focus on your game. Don't waste your time with this bullshit. Excuse my language. I'm honestly, my language has gotten worse over the years because I work in a warehouse with a bunch of guys. I want to diet with a bunch of guys, so I learned from them. But nobody cares about this stuff. I'm not donating $10 to receive the Harmonic Waves emblem. Also, what you know what? What the hell is AANIHI whatever? Just out of pure curiosity. AANHPI. Sorry for cutting you off. Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders. Okay, why the hell should I give a damn? I'm sorry, but why should I care? First off, who's going to get the money from this $10 donation? How much of this money is going to go help anybody? Huh? Probably. But first of all, I bet you at least 90% of that money is going to Bungie. Because that's the thing, you know. But on top of that, why should I care about Asian Americans, Native Hawaiians, and Pacific Islanders? I'm sorry. Why should I? Why? It's going to sound harsh, but why? Why are you putting it in your game? Why is it when I come in to play Destiny 2, you're not telling me to donate money? I mean, these are the small things that make me go, why the hell do I want to play your game, Bungie? It's the guy from narration who calls all Destiny 2 players racists. It's the attacks from the Bungie. It's the talk about politics that It doesn't belong in the game. That makes me go, yeah, I like the game, but I don't like this being shoved in my face. I don't. Why is this here? Why? I'm sorry, but... I agree. Why can't we go back to the games where it was like, look, Alexia, you correct me if I'm wrong, because you probably know more than I do. All right, so, and you, 9 out of 10 times, as much as I hate to admit it, you are always right. So, salutes to you, ma'am. You're 9 out of 10 times right. I cannot deny it. But correct me if I'm wrong. I have not noticed that Digital Extremes has gotten political in the last couple of years. Like, I don't remember any time, like, where DE has come out and flat out attacked the fans. At least not in the last couple of years. I don't, like... I mean, like I said, normally... I mean, Digital Extremes is not exactly the most popular, even when the whole thing with Wayfinder happened, which nobody... The thing is, a lot of people are angry at Digital Extremes for what happened with Wayfinder. However, they never said anything about it. Like, a lot of people are saying they took all the money, they, they just dumped them. But we never heard Digital Extremes side of the story. So everyone is making DE into the bad guy, but we don't know what happened. So I'm not going to take any sides on this one. Honestly, I'm biased because I like the changes to Wayfinder that they're making more than what the game used to be like. So I was an original founder, so I'll be able to play it May 29th, I think it is. But I mean, as I said, if you don't know, like I said, I don't remember any, like, every time somebody comes into the whole Cabrutus thing, right? Anytime a developer speaks up, I mean, people who don't play Destiny 2 were saying, this guy from Bungie was talking about it. I don't, as of yet, remember hearing anybody saying, this developer from Digital Extremes has said something. Again, I could be wrong, so anybody who hears this, comment down below, anyone, but I don't remember, at least in the last couple of years, hearing anything from DE attacking fans. Maybe they have a social media policy. Maybe they have a rule where, because they were smaller than, like, Bungie, that, don't attack the people who are buying your product. They seem to be basically talking only about the game. Whenever I've seen any of their live streams, it's usually like Rebecca Ford and someone else. Though I saw recently Danielle and some guy with a mustache that makes me think, look, I'm sure he's a perfectly good guy, all right? This isn't meant to be... The mustache reminds me of somebody who hangs around the playground a little too much. But I'm not saying anything about him. I just think the mustache is creepy. Maybe just pick your mustaches a little better. I think so. The only reason I know of Freddie Mercury is because wasn't there a movie recently made about him? Yes. Yes, and I believe I have seen clips from that movie. So I know it was Freddie Mercury. I know it was Freddie Mercury, and I know the mustache you're talking about. I don't know anything about him other than there was a movie recently, and I know the mustache you're talking about. But yeah, another person with that same mustache is, because after I followed Viso's voice actor, I followed his fiance, quote unquote. And this isn't meant to be mean. I'm sure he's a really nice guy. But he has the same exact mustache. It's like, oh, God. Grow a beard. Please, grow a beard. Do anything. I don't know. I find that mustache. That's true. That's true. That's the problem. But no. Yeah. Wait. Ada 1 in the Oh, I know where that is. So, no, I agree with you, and I'm not. That's why I'm trying to be. First of all, this person is not a bad. Both of them are not bad people, as far as I know. And I know I'm being unfair, and I get it. Maybe they can't grow a beard. Maybe they just don't want to. I know my dad, for example, can't grow a beard anymore. Not that he can't grow it. He gets skin irritation now from having a beard. So my dad grew up. My dad had a beard most of my life, and now he doesn't. Whereas like my brothers have to, or they'll develop skin irritation. Where's Nessus? That's oh my god. Didn't Nessus disappear? Oh no, Nessus is in the map. That's where Failsafe is. Give me a sec. But everything that I have seen out of Digital Extremes has been, they don't attack, like I said, but Digital DE don't change. Everything you should tweet out should be about your game. Don't tell me about NAAAIHPIJKLMNOP, Asian American, North Hawaiian, whatever. I don't care. When I play Warframe, I want to play Warframe. I want to play Corpus. I want to play Tenno. I don't care. Don't change. Bungie, get your act together. Your game is dying. What? You know what? This is gonna sound controversial, but given how long it's been, I probably have less of a problem with that mustache now than I do with the Freddie Mercury one. Just because there's something about that mustache that's just so creepy. Yeah. Yes.
The pyramid's approach fills me with dread.
No, you're right. Of course, who isn't a fan of BioShock? Yes, someone actually gave that to me on Steam.
Everyone, a moment. Would you time?
Yeah, that one I am aware of. Where is it? Nessus is over here. There's Nessus. Right there. In the corner. That's Nessus. That is Nessus. Yeah, no, that one I have. I don't have all of it. I think they came out with the second one, but I do have the first one. I played a little of it. Oh, a couple of days ago? Because I thought it came out a while back. Oh, on Xbox. I think I have it on Steam.
Where was I?
Oh no, I have to speak to Osiris. I don't want to speak to Osiris. I don't like Osiris. Osiris, go make a sandwich for your boyfriend. Your boyfriend wants a sandwich, Osiris. Go make sandwich for your boyfriend. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, Osiris, I hear your boyfriend calling. He wants you to make a sandwich. Make him a sandwich. Because he at least Saint 14 still has a ghost. You don't, Osiris. You got Sagira killed. And Sagira was your better half. I liked her, huh? I like Sagira.
Saladin Forge. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Just thinking about the bad old days, like you said. And that bar you used to tend at the base of Fellwinter Peak. You went by Wu Ming, as I recall.
Well, I mean,
Made some
correct me if I'm
coin
wrong.
selling drinks to the
I
Iron
don't
Lords,
remember interacting with
and
Cage
spent
Ghost.
it
Like, you know almost
hiring them
nothing
to
about
do
her.
jobs on the side.
I know it was a female,
Remember
right?
all of that?
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, no,
You
what
left
I
out
mean
the
is,
part where you threatened
like,
to burn
do
it
I
down.
care that they will replace
Maybe I
Cage
should
Ghost?
have.
I don't
I
remember.
never asked you why you ran that little
Yeah.
operation. What did you stand to gain?
With how your pack of wolves tipped their bartender, not much.
Oh,
that
okay.
place never got too busy, but I had my regulars, and they all had their problems. Some of them just weren't that easy to see from on top of a mountain. Maybe I wanted to call them to your attention.
So you had a better perspective.
Not better.
Okay.
Just
I suppose I can see the value in that.
Everything's got value, old wolf.
Yeah.
You just gotta know where to look.
Yeah. But would that mean that it's possible for Sagira to come back? Because I like Sagira more. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Osiris, I like Sagira more than you. I like Sagira more than you. And I normally am not a big fan of female characters. But... Alright, I have to agree. As much as I prefer... Look, as much as I prefer Nolan North, and I love my ghost the way he is, I get choice is better. Yeah. And I have to, as much as I would want it to only be Nolan North, I understand, I agree. Giving people choice is always better. Just make sure Nolan North is available and my ghost can stay the way he is, because he's my best friend. Don't ever take my best friend away from me. He's my buddy. Ghost is my buddy. Yeah. Oh no, it's Osiris.
Something stands in our way, Guardian. An anomaly. Casting a shadow in superposition across the veil, resonating with it. Whatever it is, it's drawing away the traveler's
No, I
connection.
play both. I actually do play
Co-opting
both.
the veil's
Osiris,
place
Osiris,
in your
what's that?
entanglement as
What's
if
that? Oh, that's your boyfriend calling.
were
He
a
wants you to
doppelganger.
make a sandwich for
I've
him.
isolated the anomaly
Go,
signal.
go. You don't have
It's
your
a
ghost
familiar
anymore.
one,
Go.
emanating
That's, by the
directly
way,
from the
that's
Black Garden.
just.
The sole device
You used to
must
be cool, Osiris.
one
Now you
final effort
suck.
to hold our
The moment I
advance.
saw you without your
This is why I
mask and your
called you.
helmet, yeah.
I needed to know this would be dealt with, and quickly. If left unaddressed,
Which
we will
one?
be unable to follow Crow. He will be stranded. I don't think I could hold Mara back from expressing her anger if that were to occur. Breach the garden and dispel whatever interference the Vex have erected there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look. Before anybody comes and tells me I'm some kind of phoberist, I just think Osiris is a loser now, and your boyfriend's calling. He wants you to make a sandwich for you. Okay. Because it's poorly written. I also have a serious problem with the relationship between them because originally they were friends and brothers. And I feel like we don't have enough male characters who are friends and brothers. You'll notice when I write about the Corpus, I have a lot of, like, brothers and friends. So, like, because I feel like... Yeah. Oh. Yeah. That's true. Yes. 1 sec. Sorry. Excuse me 1 sec. Yes, I do. All right. Excuse me. Give me a moment. I'm sorry, Alexi. Let me just go on this. All right. I have said this multiple times. I have a serious problem with the direction of Destiny 2. Okay? Because I have first of all, yes, it was forced. Because if you read the comic, all right, they are clearly marked as friends and brothers. Very good friends, very good brothers. I bet you, if we could get the answer, I bet you money that there is a woman, specifically a woman or a non-binary land whale, on the Bungie writing team right now, or at some point during the writing of Destiny 2, who had a fanship, like fanfic shipping of the two of them together. Because if you look at the original story between Osiris and A14, there was no indication of romance at all. And I know this because I have the comic. Okay? It's, I really shouldn't be. Ow! Bob Turney, doctor. I have the. They had, like Alexia put it. Alexia's right. Perfectly right. She's right. Brotherly bond forged in battle. They had a brotherly bond forged in battle. We don't get enough of that in stories anymore. So, so first of all, I don't like the fact that they did it. Now, on top of that, now I have no problem with, okay. I have no problem. In fact, multiple times I have joked, if you watch my streams, where I think at one point I was joking about, I think I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I was making up gay romances and like triangles and stuff like that and joking about it. I don't care. Okay? You want a gay romance, do it well. But my issue with Destiny 2 is, first of all, yes, it's forced. We don't have enough brothers in battle. Brotherly bonds forged in battle. We don't have enough of that. And if you read, like I said, if you read this, okay, the Destiny collection, it's clear they were brothers forged in battle. On top of that, okay, like I said, I have a problem with the direction Destiny 2 is going to. Now, the best way for me to put this, because this is a bit of an explanation, is Destiny is a first-person shooter. It is an action game. If you look at the original Destiny and the beginning of Destiny 2, the focus was on being a hero. It was an action story. Action was first, emotion was second. But it was primarily action-based. All right? Yes. So now, as time has gone on, Bungie has even admitted, I read an article, but they're when they talk to you, it isn't about their feelings all the time. It is about, yeah. Yes. 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 On top of that, he's talking about... No, but wait. But on top of that, wait. Yeah, but even 1 sec. Let me cut in here. I'm sorry. The dialogue itself was not a rom-com. It wasn't romance. It wasn't like Cade breaking down about how he's not a good leader. Or with Zavala, one of my biggest issues with Zavala is the fact that, okay, I get it. It's interesting to find his backstory, to find out that he fell in love with a woman, left, raised an adopted child. That's actually pretty cool to find out. It's like, oh, so, I mean, he's been living for centuries. It's cool to find out how his background. My issue with that was when they came to the fact that, okay, the boy followed him into battle, and the boy was killed. And he grieved, and the woman never forgave him. She left him. Okay, let's be clear. She left Zavala, married another man, and had children with the other man. And yet Zavala, every generation of her family, he goes to their graves and grieves. Dude, you've been cucked. I mean, I get it. He felt bad about the boy, but he's lived for centuries. Eventually, yeah, it's a painful thing, but he has moved on. But for him to go to every grave of every generation, it's like, this isn't Destiny 2 anymore. So originally, let me put it like I said, Destiny had emotion, had heart, that but it was more like that moment with Yolder, where you see you see Lord Saladin, the shock on his face as he watches Yolder dying in front of him. It's more battle-driven, you know. It wasn't really, as I said, it was secondary to the action. Bungie comes out. I read it, like, the funny thing is, I predicted, I said long before I read the article, I bet you there's a lot of women writing for Destiny 2. And I later found an article that said, over time, as Destiny 2 continued, they added more and more women. Now, I have to make a video about this, because I know I'm going to be called a sexist, I'm going to be called a hater, but think about it. Stereotypes exist for a reason. Not everyone matches the stereotype. I've said this multiple times. I am not feminine. But look, women... No, just women, but just the thing is, women tend to be more emotional. I have admitted it. Look, I'll even admit it. If I were growing up as a child today, I would have been taken from my parents and put on a path. Okay, fill in the blanks. I was not a very feminine child growing up. I was not very girly. I wanted trucks and everything I wanted to die. Even now, I do not get along with women. Most of the time. Most women, I do not get along with. I work with guys in a warehouse. No, wait. I'm just saying, let me finish. I only say I'm an exception, okay? The way I put it for you to understand it best is, you go to women, right? And you ask a woman, what would you rather watch? Titanic or John Wick? Not all women will say Titanic, but more women will say Titanic. Over 50% of women will say Titanic over John Wick, because women like emotional stories, okay? On the other end, if you go to a man and you say Titanic or John Wick, most men watch Titanic because they took their girlfriend. They'll choose John Wick. Men prefer action stories, women prefer emotional ones. And that's why Destiny 2 has turned into this. I mean, think about it, all right? Think about how that season ended with Osiris and Saint 14. For like a year, we had to hear about their room. Yeah? It killed his dog. But yes, but what I'm saying is, I didn't say there's no emotional ties. For example, like I said in Destiny, I'm saying that, it's like in Destiny, for example, one of the most touching moments to me in original Destiny was that moment in Rise of Iron when you see Yolder holding the button for the explosion, and she looks up at Lord Saladin, and the look on his face as he's trying to stop her, the how it broke him to watch her die in front of him. That's very emotional. There are a lot of very, very emotional moments in Destiny, but the main priority of Destiny was action first, over the top emotion second. Destiny 2 over time has turned it to the opposite, where I liked the Crow. I really liked the Crow. I actually, I thought it would be really cool if he dealt with the fact that a lot of the Guardians around him hate him because he's the one who killed Kate 6. Instead, they turned him into this pathetic loser who's constantly whining about how he was Aldrin Sov. Okay? It's like, dude... Which one? I never saw that, but that's good. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's... yeah. But I liked the Crow. I liked the Crow until they started going on about how him being the nightmare story, where he's like, oh my god, I was Aldrin Sov. Dude, you noticed that once you saved Zavala, once you came out and people started accepting you. But you're whining about being Aldrin Sov. It got to the point where it's like you cucked him. You're ruining everybody. And it's like you're turning. And then, look, again, if it's done correctly, and if it's like with the whole Osiris and Saint 14, it doesn't belong. First of all, it doesn't fit the characters. Second of all, you spent like a year going on about their goddamn relationship. I don't play Destiny 2 for a romance story. I play Destiny 2, and that's why one of the things I like is, we find out that Amanda Holiday and Aldrin Sov were in a relationship. Okay? Apparently they were. But most people don't realize. Yes. Look, But the thing is, like I said, I know very little about it. Because it's not even touched a lot. And it's not the main focus. Okay? And even that, I'm like... And like, it's like... No, but even then, it's like, I really don't care for... I mean, if you spent a year going on and on about the relationship between Amanda and Cade, or Amanda... I'd be like, I don't want that either. I don't play Destiny for a love story. I play Destiny because I want to be a kick-ass legendary hero. So that's why, that's my other, you spend a year. I mean, remember the season? You spend a whole season collecting all those artifacts so Osiris can make, so Saint 14 can make a cup of tea for Osiris. You didn't include Lakshmi 2 dying. You did not make a cutscene for Lakshmi 2 dying, but you had Saint 14 making a cup of tea and like helping him drink it, and it's probably made out of molten metal, which would have been hilarious because anyway, another good. Yeah, but the crow was... Yes. Ali, I agree. I don't like... I don't like... I don't know. The thing is, Crow is such a pathetic character now. No, I don't like romance stories in general. I don't like... I am one of the, like I said, I'm an exception. If you were to hold up for me Titanic and John Wick, I'm going to pick John Wick. When I come into Destiny 2, I want to play a kick-ass, awesome, action-packed story. Do I mind emotion in the story? Absolutely not. Like when I write about the Corpus, I have emotional moments. Like I have a moment where the young medic and the older doctor, and they're talking together, and he's like, how can we, when a warframe attacks our ship, hundreds of people are killed. And the doctor turns to him and says, you focus on the victories. Because this kid, he saved he's like, you saved this person's life, which made a difference. That's an emotional moment where we have this young Corpus who's dealing with the challenges of a warframe attack. And realizing that, it's going to happen over and over again. And he's confused and he's angry. And, I've dealt with emotional stories where there is emotion, but action tends to be more of my focus than anything else. So I don't like romance stories. I didn't like the Nightmare season. Okay, I thought it was so annoying to hear everyone whining and complaining all the time. Or it's like, you're a goddamn guardian. Okay? I don't like, the thing is, they did it. But at the same time, I mean, they did some really great... But the thing is, they did a lot of really great storytelling in Original Destiny. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of lousy stuff at the beginning. But as I said over and over, for example, one of my favorite moments with Uldren Soph. I did not like Uldren Soph. In the beginning of Destiny 1, I did not. I found him a pompous, arrogant peacock. I hated him. But that one moment in The Taken King, when you see him in battle, and he's like, as far as we know, when we played The Taken King, Uldren Soph was dead. And Mara Soph was dead. It wasn't until later, much later in Destiny 2, that you find out that Uldren Soph's ship crashed on Mars, and that eventually Mara Soph is not dead either. But that heroic moment where Uldren Soph... Yeah, but... They left it open. There was like... And a lot of people... I interpret it as she was dead. I know, at least Uldren Soph, as far as we knew, he was dead. But... that moment when we see Uldren Soph being heroic and in his ship, that was awesome. But, so there are emotional moments, but the main focus of Destiny is you're a guardian, you're a hero, you're kicking ass, you're taking names. No, well, Season of Plunder, you want to know why I had a problem with Season? It was, to me, I think, isn't Season of Plunder the season of Railjack? Go into the light. Yeah? Wait. The thing is, again, I don't know. All I know is this. I don't have a problem with emotion. I'm just straight up. Wait, I don't think they can hear you guys. I don't know. Can you hear that? I'm not the only one in the live stream. I'm listening to people on Discord. I'm not sure if that's coming through now. You might. I wasn't sure if people. Maybe they can't hear you. So wait, isn't Season of Plunder the season of Railjack with the ships and the pirates? Because I hated that season. Because you were I hated Season of Plunder. I don't know. It told me to go to the 0 hour mission. I have no idea what the 0 hour mission is. Yes, and so it told me to go to the 0 hour. What is the 0 hour? What is it? No, is this the one that got you the Outbreak Perfected? Yes! I've done this a very long time ago. I don't know how to fix that right now. I'm in the middle of Destiny right now. To get them to... I mean... Wait, this is the one that goes... No, it's not. It's pretty cool. And I like the Ultramarines. That's the problem. Yeah. The thing is, I think, and this is going to be sexist with me, but I agree. I've seen a couple of YouTubers make these exact same comments where they're like, stop having women write for men. And one of the big things about Destiny is, and I know people don't want it. 93% of people who play first person, 93% of the audience of Destiny 2, no one's played, are men. Yes. Yes. But at the same time, like. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah! No, what? Yeah, you could, as I'm saying, it's not all women. There are women women who understand the genre do it well. The problem is they're getting a lot of these Tumblr fanfic people who like I said, I bet you, and people aren't gonna like it, that there is at least one woman on the Bungie team who had shipping Saint 14 on Osiris. It's like, oh, you wanted to put your fanship in Destiny instead of, yeah. Yes, but shippers. Yes, but on top of that, shipping never makes sense. Most of the shipping, it's because, I mean, I remember seeing fan ships of Remus Lupin and Sirius Black. You want to know why? You want to know why they said that Remus Lupin and Sirius Black were boyfriends? You want to know why? Because at the end of Prisoner of Azkaban, Sirius, they hugged. That's it. That's it. Apparently they can't hear you. Yeah, for some odd reason I gotta figure out how to fix it. Like I said, most of the audio was messed up. I assumed it would automatically fix it. I gotta figure out why that is not working. I think well, the thing is we're in the middle of this. But okay. No, but on top of it, think about it, okay? What is it? They shipped Sam and Dean from Supernatural. They're brothers. They are brothers. These people are such crazy people when it comes to shipping. Yes. No, I'm just saying, I was just using that as an in general to be like, see, this is why, yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, another one is they drove away, what's his name? The guy who played Watson in Sherlock, you know that UK show, the you know the Sherlock Holmes show where it takes. No, I'm not talking about Torchwood. I'm talking about if you remember the show where they had Benedict Cumberbatch.
Oh, Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yes. When he played
Yeah.
When he played Sherlock Holmes, they drove the I'm not sure if this worked, so let me know if it worked. I'm not sure if it worked. They drove the actor, Martin something or other, Sean Martin something, the guy who played Watson, got so fed up of people asking him if they were a couple that he got so fed up of it. Because Watson he gets married to a woman. So no, even the male, female, I don't remember because it's been a very long time. I just remember that people said he got so fed up with the whole shipping thing that he oh yeah, his fiance does die. I'm not sure if this worked either. This might have worked. But
Can
but,
everybody hear me though now?
But from what I understand, let's start this over then. Yeah, so, and it's not just male, male, female, female, male, female. It's also male, female. It's people go into these. It's primarily, though, male, male. The reason it's primarily male, male, and this is not me being homophobic. The reason is because, and this is going to come as a shock to people, because people always assume that all of this stuff is written by gay people. The Kirk and Spock falling in love with each other, the Remus Lupin and Sirius Black, that's not written by gay men. Most gay men are not online writing fanfic. You want to know who's writing it? And look, I looked into it because I used to read a lot of Star Trek, and I would run out of Star Trek novels to read, so I would look for fan fiction online. And about 10%...
Nerd.
Well, some of it was actually very, very good.
Joking. I'm joking. I'm trying to say it.
I won't deny it. I'm a nerd. But I got so fed up with it because you would have to dig through hundreds of stories to find the good ones. There's one really good one where Spock gets knocked out. So they're on a primitive planet, and Spock falls into a bear trap or some kind of trap, and he's captured by the natives. And in order for them to rescue him, because he loses his communicator badge, McCoy has to beam down, and he has to dress up as a witch doctor. Which, you know how he's always calling McCoy a witch doctor? So it's hilarious to have this story where McCoy has to dress up as that. It was funny, okay? And some people write fanfic who genuinely care, work really hard to get the characters right. But the majority of the people who write fanfic are straight women. You want to know why they? And I looked into it because I got so tired of the Kirk Spock thing. Because I love the fact that, as someone who grew up with very few friends, one of the things I loved about Kirk and Spock was the fact that they were friends. All right? Because someone who didn't have a lot of friends, it was nice. I was more like Spock, the nerd, the very logical. So to see Spock, someone who you'd think nobody would like because he's so boring and so nerdy and so unemotional, having friends, especially Spock and McCoy, meant a lot to me. So to see them go and be like, no, they're lovers. No. Women write male fanfic because they don't want to see the guy they have a crush on with another woman.
Wait, hold on. I'm confused then. So what you're telling me is straight women like gay fantasies?
You want to know why?
Well, no.
They can insert themselves.
Because
yeah, but
don't tell.
Yeah, wait. Hold on. I'm not sure I understand this then. So you're telling me straight women
write gay fantasies?
Right, gay fan fiction.
Yes, they do.
But the dudes are gay. They're not going to be into them then. So I don't understand.
Okay. Here's two examples. Okay, if you remember Ben Sisko.
Unless they're bi, then that's a different thing. Then,
well,
right?
no. Well, I can easily describe this very quickly. It's the same way that like guys fantasize about lesbians. You can easily insert yourself in the role of either of the two characters because you could see yourself being attracted to the other character. While if you have a gay romance with a straight guy, you don't see yourself being inserted in that because you're going to be ending up with a guy no matter what. Same with like a lesbian going with
You're right.
a gay couple and such. You're going to be inserting yourself with...
But on top of that...
wait. Surely...
No, but let me add one
other
thing.
Okay, go on, Kat. Go on.
All right, so let me compare Kirk and Spock with Benjamin Sisko. Benjamin Sisko, from the beginning, had Cassidy Yates. He had a permanent girlfriend. He really didn't do the sleeping with... He never had the woman of the week, right? Kirk, on the other hand, had the woman of the week. So even if they were to create a female character, okay, that original character they created would be the woman of the week and get dumped the following week. So then it would be like, oh, well, she's going to be gone the next week because Kirk never sticks with a woman. On the other hand, Kirk and Spock have always been together. They've always been friends, even when it makes absolutely no sense. I will be honest. There are times where you're like, Spock and Kirk should not have been on the same ship. Eventually, one of them would have been promoted out of there. And I think one of the reasons why I did not like Spock and Uhura is because I had to break it to you. Eventually, Spock and Uhura will leave the Enterprise because Uhura will want a kid. And in this age, Kirk and Spock and Uhura, they want to have a kid. It's not going to be on the Enterprise. But no, that's one of the other reasons, is they don't want to be the woman of the week. Another reason I theorized is this. People don't like change. So they don't want Kirk and Spock to separate. So if they're lovers, they're going to continue to be together having adventures. On the other hand, like I said, if Spock were to marry Uhura, Spock isn't going to stick around on the Enterprise with Kirk forever. As much as people don't like to hear it, Kirk isn't his priority. His priority is his wife. He loves Uhura. And as much as he likes surfing with Kirk, like I said, if Uhura wants to have a kid, which probably she will, eventually, they're leaving the Enterprise. So, but if Kirk and Spock are dating, they're never going to leave. But you'll notice with Sisko, they don't write they don't write a lot of gay sex with Sisko. Because Sisko had a girlfriend and a steady girlfriend that he eventually married. He married Cassidy Yates. So he didn't have the woman of the week. He had Cassidy Yates. You'll notice a lot of the male characters that they do this with don't have a steady woman with them. Spock never got married. Now, in the books, he eventually married Saavik, which I thought was creepy as hell because he adopted her and raised her. McCoy is divorced. I hate when they pair Spock and McCoy. I absolutely hate it because the reason they pair Spock and McCoy, to me, is kind of messed up. Because when I watched, I read Star Trek Beyond. When I watched Star Trek Beyond, before I watched it, I went online looking for reviews of it because I knew Spock and McCoy, their interactions were the best. You want to know why they paired Spock and McCoy? Because McCoy did his job. Dr. McCoy is the chief medical officer. Of course he's going to take care of Spock. It's his job. That's the job of the doctor. Even if McCoy hated Spock, he's going to do his job as chief medical officer. Anyway. So, but... What is this? But yeah, so
I'm just confused.
Yeah. But that's why, and it was a shock to me because, like I said, I read an article where they actually interviewed people who wrote on fanfiction.net and another Something of Our Own, and they interviewed women, and they did studies, and they found that the majority of the people who write fanfiction, at least 5 years ago, maybe a little more than that, were straight women. Now they're probably non-binary. Let me put it another way. You want your brain messed up even more?
No thanks.
I'm gonna mess it up for you. Now keep in mind this is...
Yeah, I knew you would anyway, so yeah, go on.
This was before trans became a big deal, alright? There are stories where somehow Spock would end up pregnant with Kirk's child. Even though he's a man, and they won't deny he's biologically male,
the sole device that you're using to
they would somehow...
themselves in our work.
Like, it wasn't...
Seahorses and clownfish.
No, but they would make alternate universes and alternate worlds where, like, this is an alternate world where men can... Yeah. And keep in mind,
as I said, seahorses.
Yeah, but we're not seahorses. And this
we're also not an alien race.
Yeah, but
called a Vulcan either.
You know, what's it? Yeah. What's it? Yeah. What? Wait, hold on. Can I just like interject, right, and say like a lot of people say, they like come up with these bizarre theories about how humans should not be having this thing in their diet because animals that have the similar things that we have, and they don't do this and they don't do that. Like I saw this really crazy video, right, of this guy who was trying to say that humans shouldn't be drinking water because our tongues are not large enough to be able to pick up water from large bodies of water. And I was like, what is this guy smoking? I was like, we're not animals though. Like we're not those kind of animals. We're like humans are a different thing entirely.
Yeah.
So it's like, and then on the other end you had this African American man who was saying, oh yeah, you could still be like a vegan and still be like absolutely like you could be absolutely like ripped just by eating bananas. And then the guy used a gorilla as a like example, and people were like, listen, you dumbass, I'm not a gorilla, our DNA is different.
How about,
okay?
No, I can completely... My cat earlier was sitting on the couch, well not on the couch, on the floor, licking her butt. She's in the litter box. Licking her behind. Well, okay. Cats licked her behind. Does that mean I should lick my behind? She was licking her feet.
But that's the point, right? That people are trying to use now as like an excuse where, well, animals can do that, so why can't I do that? And I'm like, okay, but you need to compare other things, such as brain size, for example. Okay, you need to look at like.
No, I agree. No, but the thing is also look.
And wait.
Let me just be clear. This isn't anti-trans. What I'm saying, right? Because this was years before it was very, very. It was like 5 or 6 years ago when nobody was talking about even law. I think it was even longer than that. Most people were not talking about trans men. They were just creating an alternate universe, and it's like that doesn't make sense. And it's not meant to be mean. It's not meant to be mean about like seahorses, dads or whatever. No, you have to. This was before all of this. This was back when they would create alternate reality because they don't want to insert a woman. Okay, they don't want to. They want her to box together, but of course, what's better than they want a baby? And oh my God! Well, they want
and like, I just want to say one thing about the whole seahorses thing, is that the whole reason why that they have an ability to change their gender is primarily because of population control. Because they know if
mentioning like, seahorses, the male gets pregnant. Clownfish, they change to their gender.
But
I was saying like partly as like joke about like this does happen in nature, but yeah, no, I get your point.
On top of that, it's sometimes people with emotional problems. A lot of the fanfic out there, you can tell it's people with emotional
Coping mechanism.
I mean, for example, one John, I posted this on the response to a video a while back. I don't remember what the video was about, but a lot of people, they use like getting injured as a way of getting attention, really a coping mechanism. So I used to, years and years ago, be part of a like role-playing group where you got to create. You did it online. I like Star Trek, so I created it was Starfleet Academy, right? So I created a character who was a medical student in Starfleet Academy, and he was a lot of fun. Honestly, the pranks were one of the pranks he did was he flooded the entire medical department, holographic department. But you could tell you have one woman who would constantly get injured. First of all, she was blind, but for some odd reason, because she wanted attention, her character could not use a visor. So you want me to believe that she's a Starfleet officer who's blind? I'm sorry, but if she can't see, I got my doubts. Okay? At one point, I made this up. She made this scenario where I said something mean to her or something. So she sat in a tree for days. And she expected me to go looking for her. Well, I was like, the hell with this. I'm not playing your game anymore. My character doesn't care about your character. He must be. And she finally passed out from starvation because she sat in that goddamn tree for days. It's like, woman, I know what you're doing. You're doing this because you want attention. You're using this as a coping mechanism and not a means for being creative. So no, a lot of them, like the whole thing with getting, it's and now the problem is that used to be reserved for fan fiction. Now they are using it. It's one of the great things was you would tell yourself, okay, well at least it's I don't know where I'm going.
Down.
Oh, it was limited to the fanfiction.net, right? It was limited to that.
Over here. Follow me.
Now it's
over here.
We basically got a monkeypox situation. We want them to listen to the fans. We're gonna listen to the crazy. We're gonna listen to the crazy fans that should be more only a part of the
but that's
self-contained
because
fandom part, not working on official.
Yeah, but okay. So the reason why they're listening to those crazy fans is because they're trying to be inclusive and they're trying to make every hobby for everybody. But that is not the way it works, okay? Some people like different things and other people like other things, okay? Everybody likes different things, okay? So you can't necessarily say that, like, a certain type of person is gonna like Warhammer. Like, okay, so for example, you can't say a pacifist is gonna be into something like Warhammer, because that's the complete opposite, okay? You can't say someone who doesn't love war is gonna love Warhammer. I mean, it's in the damn title, and if that is all they do. That's basically the only thing that's in that genre is war. There's no such thing as peace. Peace doesn't last long. Probably last.
No, you're right.
I think.
Somebody actually said they wanted to turn Warhammer into a romance. But on top of that, no. On top of that, I don't think a lot of these people are actual fans. I mean, the people who Spock and McCoy have a romance, right? If you were an actual fan of Star Trek, you would know that's not true. But it's clear to me you don't watch Star Trek stuff. You don't care. You have. It's another one of those emotional quotes.
I mean, like, how absurd would it be if someone like me, who's like, you know, I like guns and war and shit like that. How about if I start to like impose on something like My Little Pony, and I'd say, you know what, My Little Pony needs to be inclusive. It needs to have blood and gore and guts and violence.
I mean,
okay, and then hold on.
Bits of story like that apparently in the Warfaust one.
Well, I mean, you could say the same
not
thing
like
about
overly gory or anything,
Warhammer.
but it's like implied.
Yeah, but like people are trying to say that there's no females in Warhammer. That's what they're trying to say. They're saying that there's no like women don't exist in the Warhammer universe, which is absolute nonsense because they do exist. But yeah, they're still trying to push that kind of theory. Like, no, it needs to be like inclusive, you know. I bet you know what it is. I bet you soon they're gonna go after like the color of the Space Marines next. They're gonna say no, they can't be blue. It's got to be like any color you want it to be.
No, but
you know, it's got to be like pink or like rainbow colored or whatever. And it's like, no, but the Space Marines are blue.
But on top of that, no, the thing is,
you know what it is.
The thing is, you can't just create it with the goal of pleasing everyone. All right. For example, if you're writing Star Trek, right? You know from the beginning, Kirk and Spock were not a couple, right? You know that. Doesn't matter if people want it. People don't like it, then they can walk. It's like with Corpus from Warframe, okay? They're capitalists. I don't care if you'll be more inclusive by including people. No, the Corpus are capitalists. You gotta keep in mind
No, but I mean, like, what I'm trying to say, Kat, is that like let people have their own things, and if something clearly doesn't involve you, or if it's gonna ruin something that's been built for years, then is it really worth it? I mean, like, is it really worth it just to kind of ruin something for somebody else? Is it really worth just to do that? Because what's gonna happen is that culture in media and stuff like that, and like hobbies and all the things that we enjoy are basically going to get ruined to a point where it's going to make everybody depressed, because now nothing is good for anybody anymore, because nobody likes anything anymore. Like you guys have made things that's for a particular person for everyone, so now you kind of ruined it now, so now everything will be the same and it'll be kind of shit. Yes. Yes.
No, but I mean...
Like for example, right? If I like Fast and Furious, right? I'm like a Fast and Furious kind of person, yeah? I like fast cars and shit. And then I start watching Star Trek, and I think Star Trek should have racing elements in it, you know? There should be a thing where you're like tweaking the ship's engine to give it like nitro and shit, and there should be like a really cool scene where Spock and someone else are like racing and shit. How absurd would that be? It would just be nuts. It would just be absolutely nuts.
I have a question. It's not directly affecting like the Enterprise and such, drastically change characters and such, but more like have like a splinter group of people on like an outer like system and such that isn't like noticed or recognized and such, having more like, if they were the Duke, kind of like more lawless. They aren't underneath the. I don't know Star Trek, so I don't know like what the governing body is in Star Trek. But it's like, what if that part like that specific galaxy is it recognized by the governing body in Star Trek?
Well, no, but my issue is, okay, respectable. One of the big problems we have, alright? Well, like, for example, you can add, remember the lore, remember what you're writing, okay? Like,
yeah.
You know, like, for example, okay, let's say you make a new character, alright? Well, first of all, I highly doubt they'll allow you to have your first officer employed. But if you were to make a gay character, a well-written gay character, right? As a relationship, that isn't Kirk and Spock, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But Kirk and Spock have been established as not being a couple. But no, you can't make a good, well-written gay character. You can't. You lost the ability to write good characters.
Yeah, but I mean, since when does someone's personal preference have to do with the story? That's what like I want to know. I mean, like, I can understand if it's like a romance thing. If it's like a romance thing, then yeah. But this is a sci-fi universe. It shouldn't be making up a chunk of the lore. If someone prefers dudes.
Oh no, look, I'm saying is this, for example, we know that, Cisco and Cassie got married, alright? Don't got a problem. You write a good character. I'm just saying, don't change the established. Make something well-written and new. Now, I don't like Star Trek Discovery, but, I mean, again, on top of that, keep modern stuff out of it. You have to take into account the world that you're writing. Like, it's just the Corpus. A lot of things about Corpus, because they're kind of harsh, that we have today would not exist among the Corpus. Because it's Corpus. I mean, human experimentation, absolutely. It has to lore.
Yes, I agree. Like it has to fit within like reasonable, parameters, right? If it's something that will happen, if it's something that could happen, then it's something that might happen. Not that it should definitely happen. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Or
let me put it this way, okay? There is one of my I've mentioned over and over again the story of the Halloween event. My brain is right now.
what for
Warframe. It's the holiday.
Oh, Warframe.
They have this holiday Halloween thing. Navarus. It's called Navarus. Navarus is one of the best examples of sticking to the lore. Because one of the big things in Warframe is the idea of the transference. The transference is the ability to move your mind into anything. There's a woman who has her mind in a force. Okay?
So like astral projection, but for like other shit.
It's not even astral projection.
The Black Heart was a failed copy of the Veil.
You know the guy who talks to me on the ship, Ordis? He was actually once a human being. They removed his mind from his body. I think his body died.
The Soul Devicer must have been using it to bond their collective.
Oh, okay. So like the film Chappie.
Broadcast that connection.
Yes.
Harmonize its
A
frequency
human
with the
being
Veil
can move their mind
in order to
like
take its place and shut
in the
us out.
Warframe, the Orkin had
They
this
could
thing
not have
called
managed this feat
Uvons.
without guidance
So as they got
from the
older,
witness. And
they
now,
would want, and
you
they're
have
like,
seen
if they're
to
going
it
to die,
that they will
right?
not disrupt
What they would
us
do
again.
is they would parade in front of them a whole bunch of young, good-looking people, and they would pick one of them and have their mind put into that person's body, and that person's mind would just be destroyed. So, but basically that's the idea.
And that's and that's Warframe?
Yes.
Warframe sounds kind of fucked up.
I told you, did I not say repeatedly Warframe is dark?
Warframe sounds messed up, man.
Yes, this is, I think it's called in the...
I'm good.
It's basically, so this is back with the Orkin era. Instead of creating new bodies for themselves or doing... No, they would find the best looking people, and as they got close to death, they would transfer their mind into somebody else's body and basically to hell with the person who was originally there. That's called transference, all right? Wait, am I supposed to do anything? Am I supposed to, like, find anything? Because it's not. So, anyway.
No.
For you know how a lot of these other games, when they do Halloween, or Christmas, it's just a cheap way of doing it, where they copy it and they do a very poor way. In Warframe, there's this really dark story, where because death no longer has a meaning to them, right? So they like to scare each other, but death no longer has. These 2 or 3 girls, what they do is they find slaves, mutilate their bodies, okay?
Oh yeah, this is a good cutscene, by the way. You might want to watch this. You know, because you're a Crow fan, so enjoy.
Not anymore. I used to be. He used to be cool.
Watch it, woman, watch.
Patriarchy, toxic man. Okay, that was cool. That was Wait, how's that cave?
The roles are reversed.
You died.
Remember that from Forsaken?
So you.
Yeah.
By the way,
Also
the Hawk
notice
Moon is
during the
definitely the OG gun.
notice during the cutscene, Crow doing the hunter dodge.
Yes, I saw that.
Yep.
Was awesome.
Yeah, I don't have to call you Prince anymore, do I?
I don't know why, right, but Crow, the way he looks right now reminds me of those Final Fantasy characters.
Yes.
He does, right? You know, with like the strong like chin and the nose and that kind of hairstyle.
Yes.
Like, look at me, I'm pretty boy, but I'm also cool. I have a gun. Check out my swag.
Whoa! What was that?
That was like a little teaser of what's in the final ship. Because, look, okay, so basically, this whole season, Cax, I know you probably didn't play it that much, but let me just give you like a breakdown, okay? The Witness has gone inside the Traveler, okay? And he sealed up, well not really sealed up, but like, he made a pathway in the Traveler, but he didn't really explain anything to us, right? So what happens is, Osiris starts to investigate the Veil, right? And then he finds that there is a way to get in there, okay? However, they're gonna need the help of Ahamkara, okay? So they're gonna need the help of a dragon, okay? So Riven is basically like the only one left. So they kind of, so the queen and her Techians, they kind of summon her soul form or whatever, if that makes any sense, right? They summon her soul form, and she's right over here. So if you follow me, you'll see her. She's right here.
I've seen her. Yeah, I've always.
Yeah. Okay. So, and look, if you see like all these little Techians are around doing like some kind of summoning, chanting, demonic shit, right? So they summoned her. Okay. Riven and the Queen have some kind of dialogue that basically shows that Riven was once in love. See, once again, emotions, right? No, Riven was once in love with like another dragon, and they were all friends, and they loved each other, and then they basically had a lot of kids, right? So, but those eggs were scattered throughout different dimensions or whatever, and so she's been searching for like a millennia or so to basically find her babies, right? So the Queen basically says to her, "Listen, bitch, you're gonna help me, or I'm gonna kill you." And then Riven's like, "I don't care, because I'm already dead anyway, because once the Witness does what he's supposed to do, I'm gonna die anyway." And so the Queen's like, "Okay, is there anything that will make you like change your mind?" And she said, "Well, if you can save my babies." Okay? So throughout the whole season, we basically do different missions inside the coil and stuff, rescuing these eggs. Yeah. And so, you know, throughout this whole extended season, that's basically what we were doing. Okay?
Wait, let me just
so,
say this. There's the difference between be different if we spent the whole season trying to find her boyfriend, trying to, you know, get them back together again. The difference.
He's dead.
Yeah,
he's
but
dead.
I know, but I'm saying is if you the difference between emotion being this case where she was in love with someone. It's not the focus. It's the fact that we're collecting eggs. And why are we collecting eggs? So that we can get Riven to do what we want. It isn't about finding her boyfriend, making sure that she ends up happily ever after with her boyfriend. No, it's we need you to do something for us, and you want us for us to do something for you. The main focus is not on the romance. The main focus isn't even on the eggs. The main focus is on trying to find out about the veil and trying to find things out, and we need Riven's help. So that's the difference between.
Yeah.
It would be different, like you said, if the end of the story, like at the end of the thing, is to get Saint 14 and Osiris together. It's not about the whole thing isn't a love story. That's why I'm saying it's a difference.
Because that was a really crap season, but this season's actually quite good because of mainly because of how it's setting up the next DLC, which is how all seasons should have been in the beginning. This is how seasons should have been in the beginning, right? So we basically find all her eggs, right? Turns out that Savathun had because Savathun's a little bit of a bitch. It basically turns out that she had something to do with it as well. You know, she had like a secret code that was written on her wing from last season, Season of the Witch.
Okay.
She had something that basically like allowed us to get to Riven to begin with, or some shit. I can't remember. They kind of convolute the story back and forth because it's quite tedious sometimes. But I'm just like explaining this story. So this story, we find all the eggs, right? We basically Riven ends up opening. You know, she ends up keeping her part of the deal. Okay, so she opens up a pathway that we can now send one guardian through to the other side to formulate like a bridge. Do you remember how when in the Taken King when we had to send in one guardian to the Dreadnought?
Yes, for the
yes. Yes, exactly. Like, imagine that theory, but a lot more risky. Okay. So what they do is they're sitting there thinking. I mean, what you're thinking is probably, oh, how come they didn't send us?
We're too
right?
valuable.
And the reason why. And no. So hold on. So the reason why they didn't send us is because the Queen and the Crow have a mental psychic connection shit going on. Okay, so she's able to sense where he is inside the other side, but he basically needs to reach the other side first.
Okay, and then we can follow him into it.
Exactly. So that cutscene was basically to be able to show us that he made it across the other side, but then he ran into Cade, which is like a huge head fuck. Like, what the hell's going on? Like, what the hell is Cade doing here? You know, where nobody knows anything. There's no dialogue at all in that cutscene. If you saw it, there was nothing in there.
No, there's
there's a little bit of dialogue, but it doesn't really change much of the story.
Yeah, it doesn't really like explain shit. So
what's wrong with the audio? You gotta let me know what's wrong with it. Which volume do I need to fix? Game volume, my voice volume, or the Discord volume? Okay, so how much more? Is there more missions after this? Because it tells me right now I need to go talk to Osiris, which I still don't
just want to say.
Kat,
hold on. I just want to explain one thing, okay? So the reason why we went back into the Black Garden, right, is because the Black Garden, that little goop of darkness, what was basically like a failed veil. So like it was like a prototype veil that the Witness made. I think. I could be wrong, Alexa. I'm sure you know. I'm sure you could correct me. But that thing was man-made. I don't know enough. Okay, so that thing was made by the Witness, right? That blob that we fight in the first Destiny game, right?
Yes.
The Black Garden. Yeah. Okay. That thing is like a failed veil. That's supposed to sync up with the Traveler to be able to make an opening for the Witness to go in, but he basically like abandoned that project because he found the real one.
What is?
Eventually.
All right. Let me just. What is the veil?
Okay, so the veil is like the opposite of the Traveler. Okay, it's essentially what you would call the darkness. Yeah, essentially, what you'd call the darkness is actually the veil. The veil is the undoing, and so if the Traveler creates life, the veil undoes life.
You've cleared the table.
So when you
this
Huh?
Like zombies. They're undead.
Well, we are zombies right now, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Think of it more like this. It's reverse life.
Exactly. The yin and the yang kind of thing going on between them. Yeah? The veil basically looks like half a traveler with some really weird roots growing at the back. And what's supposed to happen is when the two fuse, something's supposed to happen. I don't know what's supposed to happen. You know how there's light and darkness and never the twain shall meet?
Yeah.
We don't even know what's going to happen when that kind of stuff does happen. But when it does happen, we don't know what happens. So, darkness powers essentially come from the veil, right? And light powers come from the traveler. And the fact that we're able to use both means that we've got a little bit of both of them inside us. If that makes any sense.
Well, I can't use it because I haven't used
but I mean, you know the story about the witness, right? Or you don't know the story?
I know that the witness is a bunch of people who united together after the traveler left them. It's like a whole bunch of people, which was Bungie's cheap way of not having anybody in the pyramid.
Well, no, it's basically like an idea that they copied straight from Warhammer, I basically told you last time, didn't I? I explained this to you last time. I said that the story in Destiny is mostly plagiarized from Warhammer. In fact, the majority of space stories are, which is why Warhammer is the GOAT.
Oh, of course Warhammer.
Right? So basically, in the world of Warhammer, you have these things called psychers, right? Which are like psychic humans, right? With like crazy psychic power, you know, telekinesis, firing beams of energy, basically Dragon Ball Z characters, yeah? And so what ends up happening is they take human form, but when they die, their soul goes to the warp, yeah? Yeah. But because they're psychers, they are able to reincarnate by using the warp, right? So what ends up happening is they sense that humanity is going to get wiped out by, I don't know, say like the big baddie, right? Okay. They sense that's going to happen. So what they do is all the psychers commit a mass suicide and they all form their souls into one powerful being. Because they know that they're strong, but they're not that strong. Yeah, the Emperor. Yes. That's basically the Emperor of Man. Is basically all the psychers. I think there's like 10,000 of them. They're like really strong and they all kill themselves and fuse into that one guy. That's exactly what the Witness done when the Traveler left them. Because they couldn't really sustain themselves. They basically couldn't make a ship that was as big as a planet to basically keep chasing after the Traveler. Because the Traveler was basically like saying, catch me if you can, bye-bye, see you later. And he just goes to somewhere else. Okay. You know? Yeah. Apparently, the Fallen are not the only ones that the Traveler has rezzed. Okay, so there's like 3 or 4 human. There's 3 or 4 different alien races that the Traveler has rezzed. One of them were like centipede ones as well. They were like a centipede race, which the Hive fucked up. By the way, I'm just letting you know that like the Hive are the true baddies here, if I'm being honest. Okay. Right? But then the Traveler picked them as well. So people are like, the Traveler isn't really that good then if he's making anyone into their kind of zombie. You know what I'm saying? So people are starting to question like the Traveler now and stuff like that.
I don't want to question the Traveler. I like being a guardian, a kick-ass good guy.
Well, I mean, you have to understand that like the Traveler made the Fallen Guardians as well. They made the Hive the Fallen as well. In fact, the only one that they haven't picked, which I don't know why, because it would be super cool, would be Cabal Guardians. Oh my days. That would be so dope. They made Cabal Guardians.
I will not deny that would be ridiculously dope.
Because the Cabal deserve it, I think. Also, it would be quite terrifying. A Cabal Guardian.
I definitely agree. That would be kick-ass.
But yeah, Kat, I just summarized in like 15 minutes what like the story for this season is. Yeah, and that's basically it, really. The whole like Into the Light thing, it's nothing to do with lore, really. It's just to give everyone who's a noob right now powerful gear and up to light level armor, which is exactly why you made that jump from 16 whatever into like 1810. So now you're basically a powered up badass right now, so you don't have to really do shit.
I love you, Saint. Go make him a
sandwich. Can I just point out how little that makes sense, though? of it boosting players up and such when, like, as soon as Final Shape launches, everyone's going to be set back to, like, the same low base
1810.
level.
Yeah, it's going to be back to 1810, yeah. Pretty much.
I love you. Oh,
I mean, like, I already told Kat, like, how, like, I felt about that, because reaching 1810 was not easy. Yeah. You had to do, like, a lot of pinnacles for each thing, and it's completely random, so you don't always get what you want from those pinnacle drops. And apparently they're going to raise the power level now, Kat, to 2050. So now the power level's going up to the 2000. You know what I think Bungie should do?
What?
I personally think that Bungie should end the Destiny franchise when your power level is 7777. I think they should leave it as that. All 7s. You know, because that's what they do, right? You know, they love the whole 7 thing, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
They should just leave it as that.
Stranger danger. What is this? I have no idea what I'm doing.
And I'm sure, like, I already showed you that. You know that the time you went completely like ape shit on me. I was just trying to show you like the prismatic stuff. You know, like the prismatic subclass.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You know, you know, we.
I think one of my big issues, which is why, like, I liked the fact that the light was the good guys, and.
But I think that where they're going with this now, Kat, is the light doesn't represent goodness and the darkness doesn't represent badness, right? It's the Guardian's actions that dictate what is good and what's bad, which kind of makes sense, okay? Because you can use light for good and you can use light for bad, right? I mean, look at that guy from who's the guy from like Gambit and shit? What's his name? The Dredgen Yor or something? Like, he's a cunt, right? Oh hell no, dude! Not my beloved Drifter. The other guy, dude, the one who's got the thorn and that. Can't remember what his name is, dude. But he's the guy who's got the thorn. I can't remember what his name is. The Dredgen Yor or something, right?
I
anyway
don't remember the whole Gambit story.
Okay, because there's a guy who's got the last word, right? And he's like, I can't remember what his name is either, right? But he's the guy with the golden gun. You know, that's the what the Drifter calls him. He's the guy with the golden gun, and he's coming to get us, right? And then you've got his enemy, which is Dredgen Yor, who is a Titan, by the way, right? And he made a gun called the Thorn, which actually killed Guardians. It's an actual gun that can actually kill Guardians. That can kill their ghost. He uses light powers, but he's obviously evil, right? So that basically just goes to show you that it doesn't matter if you're using light or not. You're still like an evil dude. Like, it doesn't matter. Do you know what I'm saying, Kat? That's basically what it comes down to. That's the principle. Okay? So when people discover, like, the darkness power, people are like, well, I'm using dark. That's why Zavala had such a problem with us when we discovered stasis. Remember, he was being a little bitch. It's darkness, Guardian. You shouldn't be using darkness. And it's like, man, shut up, okay? Because we got to fight this big baddie who's using darkness. So we got to fight darkness with darkness. And he didn't like it. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he had a real carrot stuck up his bum for that. So. But then, like, at the end, he realized that, oh yeah, Guardians can use darkness, and it doesn't mean that they're evil. Do you know what I'm saying? It just means that the Traveler was basically bullshitting you lot by basically making you believe that it was the good guy.
That's the thing. That's why I like original Destiny, and I know it's much more complicated now. I like the simplicity of original Destiny, where you go into it and darkness is the bad guy, and you're fighting the bad guy, and you know you got Ghost on your side, and.
I agree with you, right? It was a lot better when the story was more simple, but you have to understand that this is the sequel, but they kind of have to, like, expand on that kind of story, do you know what I mean? Like, it would have been great if it's just like the Traveler, but come on though, Kat, I'm pretty sure that even you wanted to know what was inside the Traveler, even in D1. I'm sure you wanted to know what was in it. I'm sure you even wanted to know what the hell it was. You wanted to know what it was. right? Come
you
on.
know what?
You can't tell me you didn't.
No, actually I didn't. Because
Well then there's nothing wrong with you then.
Because sometimes it's like, remember when the Solo movie came out? And what am I supposed to do anyway? I'm kind of confused. Open ascended chest located in the Dreaming City. Defeat combatants in legendary or master lost sectors. I'm kind of confused what I should.
Let's just do some onslaught, woman. Let's go. Let's get you some good weapons.
So, I remember when the Solo movie came out, right? And everyone was saying,
The what? Sorry, the what?
If you remember the Solo movie. Okay.
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
The Han Solo movie.
Yeah, it's a movie
Solo.
about. It's a movie about. I just promoted you
no.
later. Remember the movie where they so anyway, Han Solo is a character in Star Wars, and I just promoted you to leader. A lot of people were saying sometimes you don't need to know the backstory behind something. Sometimes the mystery is what makes it good. And
yep.
I was like, one of the great things about the Traveler was we didn't know the backstory of the Traveler. It didn't matter. It was just this mystery, powerful thing that came. And it's like, yeah, I can understand why some people might want to know, but at the same time, it's kind of like, that's what makes the Traveler so. They can't come up with something, an explanation good enough for what is the Traveler. It's just sometimes mystery is better than no mystery. And so I really did, I just enjoyed being like, okay, here's this mysterious object that just suddenly appeared in our solar system. It's a good guy. It gave us powers, the ability to fight back, and
Yeah, but they don't really. Yeah, but they don't really show you what it's like to be like a normal human, and that's where they messed up. I think. Like, if they would have given like our Guardian like a backstory, Cat, into how he died, you know, like even if it was a crappy like Fallout 4 kind of thing where he's walking around and then stuff because it gives your resurrection way more meaning that way.
But you can make it up for yourself. That's one of the reasons why for Guardian wasn't, for example, voice.
Yeah. I suppose so.
I actually came up with a story for my Guardian. I decided I wanted to base my Guardian on my uncle.
And your character was voiced in the original Destiny 1 story.
But then they stopped doing a lot of voicing because they wanted you to be able to fit in with the Guardian.
Well, no. That's not actually the reason why.
Oh, well, that's why some people say, like,
It's cheaper to hire one voice actor, Nolan North, than hire 6 different voice actors. One for each gender and race.
But at the same time, no, some people do say
you know what?
Also because it allows you to fit in more with the Guardian. But as I said, I like the ambiguity because I created a backstory for my Guardian. I said I based him on my. I decided just because I love my uncle. I love my uncles. I named my Guardian.
Yeah, but you always wake up in Russia though, Kat. So like, how is it any different?
I had a story. Yeah, but you can come up with your own reason why you're in Russia.
You all wake up in the same.
So you can come up.
Yeah, but you all kind of wake up in the same spot. So.
But it doesn't matter what story you make up for yourself. I had a whole story
I can see 2 different compromises for both of you.
Like, for example,
being able to kind of like with Final Fantasy 14, being able to pick which city you start in. With Destiny, have it where you decide which like continent or something that you start first wake up in, or even Destiny 2 when they took away our super insight, force us to actually spend some time as a human, not just a Guardian that can resurrect with supers.
It doesn't even matter if you're born in Russia. You can come up. Okay, my character, and I'm sure you'll come up with a totally different one because I know Shadow made up his backstory for his own Guardian. My Guardian was even Egyptian. Why was my Guardian in Russia? Because Egypt and Russia.
Of course you're gonna go with that one. Yeah.
I told you I based my Guardian on my uncle because I wanted to base my Guardian on my uncle. So I made my Guardian. His name originally, he doesn't remember it. His name was Ismail Hussein. His uncle's name was Ismail Hussein.
Hold on, let me just
uncle.
Let me just write that down for my archive. I'm just joking. But okay.
Wait, the reason they were in Egypt is because Egypt made a deal with Russia and said that so Egyptians would be allowed to be on the colony ships during, those ships that were there, if Egypt sent some of its military. So my guardian was Egyptian medical officer. Okay? That's why he was there. Because my uncle said, I said my uncle is an eye surgeon. So he was and my uncle had to serve in Egypt.
The best eye surgeon ever.
No, the best surgeon ever.
Okay, the best surgeon ever. Wait, hold on, right? Okay, but that makes a lot of sense for you guys who picked human guardians. But what about my guardian? Okay, because my guardian's an exo. My guardian's an exo. So why would my guardian, who's an exo, have bones on the ground? See?
No, maybe there
you see how it doesn't make sense?
Maybe there was an exo on the ground, even though it's bones.
Or an awoken.
Yes. No, it is actually bones.
Well, then that's a mistake, but you can come up with
if you play the if you play the first game, you'll see that the guardian scans bones.
That's true. You're right.
And
so maybe they
he scans.
Bones. I agree with you on that.
You mean the ghost?
The ghost scans bones.
The ghost scans
I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
However,
he scans the bones and then he reses you back like something out of Fifth Element, where he takes a sample of your bones, does a whole thing, and then you come back to life again, and you don't even you're like, what the hell?
On their part, but you can still come up with a reason why there isn't an. You can come up with a reason why there's an exo in Russia. Just be creative.
No. You know what I just thought of? What if it's that they're not scanning like the bones for like our DNA? They're scanning for like essence of a person, such our soul, like what would be contained within like an exo as well.
I mean, your soul would.
It's scanning for consciousness, and it's not scanning for like necessarily like the body.
But that's not very sci-fi though, Alexa. That's what.
And then when it generates,
it's not very sci-fi.
Generates a body based upon and like our consciousness and such.
Like, if you're like a person who doesn't believe in God at all, if you're like a sci-fi atheist, right? The concept of a soul would just make them absolutely laugh.
I'm not necessarily saying specifically a soul. I'm saying like the consciousness, our mind.
Yeah, you could say even if you don't believe in God, but the thing is, I have a problem. What is my big problem? When sometimes in video games, when they give you too much information, but sometimes it's like if you, I feel like when we were younger and played video games, we didn't get nearly as much information, and we had to make things up for ourselves. And I feel like with the Guardian, I don't need a backstory. I like the fact that there is no backstory for the Guardian because I like mine.
And okay, listen, guys. Right, the only fact that I'm trying to point out, right, is that Guardians, right, the story of the Guardian is not as free as you guys think it is. It's more like your Guardian is human, male or female doesn't matter, but your Guardian is human, most likely Eastern European or Russian, or same thing, right? And you started out in Russia. That is. I mean, yeah, you can make yours into an exo or an awoken, blah blah blah, but they don't really do a good job of explaining what exos are or what awoken are. Okay, so when they made Destiny 1,
there's a lot of people in Russia who aren't Eastern European. I said you can.
Okay, well, you know, you're white. You're white, basically.
No,
is what I'm trying to say. Well, I mean, like, if you're found in Russia, okay, what are the chances of you being Arab or black or Chinese or what? It's not gonna happen.
Sure.
It's not gonna happen.
True, but if
it's not gonna happen.
No,
come on, Kat, come on.
I came up with a way for an Egyptian to be in Russia. Did I not? I came up with it.
I know. Listen. I'm not trying to say you can't make your own Guardian like story. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that Bungie made a specific story. They made your Guardian is supposed to be a specific well, not gender, but you know, they're supposed to be human. They're supposed to be a specific thing because they don't do the legwork of trying to explain what exos are or anything else.
I agree about the exo.
Yeah.
Well, again, what I was saying was it scans like who we were and such, and it just generates a body for us. Like, I don't think that it was it found remnants of an exo. It just like as I pointed out like earlier with the argument of like Cade being able to come back because the Traveler has like Cade on file within it. I think what it is it's scanning for like what our consciousness was, because like we don't know if like maybe like the Traveler had already gotten pre-knowledge for us and such.
Yeah.
During the Golden Age. It might already know who we were and such, and the Ghost is trying to scan for our specific file.
Yeah.
Bungie should give us more story on the Guardian, but at the same time saying they've extremely limited it by the
Yeah, they have though. They have.
Like I said, not really. They haven't. They gave us a basic set, right?
Yeah, of course.
You're saying you want them to give you a full story of your Guardian.
No. I'm saying, yeah. Obviously, because we've been playing this game for ages, right? But like, all I'm saying is that we've obviously got some kind of personal connection with our Guardian, right? To a point where we give it our own race, our own, kind of aesthetics, all that kind of shit, right? All I'm trying to say is that Bungie, when they made Destiny, they didn't really think in those kind of terms that like we think. So, for example, we made a better backstory for our own characters than even Bungie did, if that makes sense. Yeah. I'm not saying that's bad, Kat. You lot are trying to confuse what I'm saying. All I'm trying to say is that Bungie made it a specific way because they weren't bothered to explain Exos or Awoken. Like, nobody knew what the hell an Awoken was when that game came out. I didn't even know. I just thought it was a fruity human.
I still don't fully understand what an Awoken is.
Yeah, exactly. Like I just thought that they kind of got a human and dipped him in purple ink or whatever. I was like, what the hell is this? Is this some kind of another race? Is it like a Spock kind of? What the hell is this thing? I don't know what it was, but I didn't pick it.
If you listen, they do. I don't remember the exact details, but there is an explanation on what the Awoken are. Because there's a whole.
Yeah. Well, no, I know that there are, but if I was to take a guess, I don't think the Guardian, like our character, is like what that like Awoken is. Like
exactly,
what like
he's
say with Martha.
No, exactly.
Some of them left and came to Earth. So like, I guess
if they done it, Cat, hold on. If they done it where like you randomly spawn in any, you know how like Remnant 2 does it, where if you randomly spawned in any kind of planet, then that will make a lot more sense for me to say, yeah, my character's an Exo, this is his backstory, blah 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 blah. But they don't do that. You spawn in the same place for each new character that you make. You spawn in the same place. Your Guardian is still not Guardian, but your Ghost still looks the same, right? He's still the same white shell color. But if you look at other ghosts, well, no, I mean like if you look at like other ghosts from like Ikora's ghost and Cade's ghost, they don't look the same. Right?
I mean, I get that, but no, mine wasn't a white shell ghost. Mine was red with a white stripe.
Okay, I didn't know. Oh shit! Hold on. Hey, Muggsy. I didn't even know you were here, love. Hello. Sorry, love. We kept jibber jabbing. We didn't even notice you were here.
I said hey.
I need 20 waves of this to complete a bounty I have. How many waves?
Well, we're gonna go for 50, love.
Okay, mine says here I got.
Gonna go for 50.
I have this bounty called to get
Yeah, you could do 20, and then once we get to 20, once we get to 20, if you want to leave, we can leave, but we can go to 50 because you get better loot.
Okay, I'll do 50. Wait, Muggsy's in the chat?
Yes, I am.
He's in the Discord.
Welcome. What's up?
Yeah, I'm not fully awake yet. I haven't had coffee yet.
Go.
Oh no.
I value my life.
I can't. My feet are killing me this morning.
But we like being alive, and I'm telling you, if you don't have coffee, somehow you will be able to kill us with your mind from Canada.
And I'm fine with that.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
By the way, Kat.
Yes?
I would say you should probably install Fortnite and such, because they do have the Lego mode that they introduced Star Wars stuff. Like, being able to use the lightsaber and blasters and such. And they recently added models for the Destiny characters. So I'm now playing as a Lego Stranger.
You know, okay, listen.
Holding
Cat,
a lightsaber,
you do
fighting
this to me?
stormtroopers.
Wait, Cat, hold on. Listen, I despise Fortnite, but Lego Fortnite is pretty dope. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
He's giving me game suggestions, and then I have to play them. He's always right. Stop, Bugsy.
The other
Yes?
cool thing.
Bugsy's not gonna help you. She don't have the coffee yet. Leave her alone.
And there's different types of
Before
lightsabers you
anything,
can get.
before anything, remember the game that was going to be published by DE?
What happened? Was something got cancelled?
No, this is okay. This is what happened, and I even linked Kat the video of the developer being interviewed by Asmongold, so that's why I linked specifically that video. What happened was DE got a new CEO, and the CEO decided that we're not going to be publishing anyone else's games but ours. In the meantime, all the founder pack money, it didn't go to the developers, it went to DE. And DE kept the money and told them, yeah, we're not publishing. Bye-bye. So, the developers were SOL on their own. So they got control back from Steam and everything like that. However, they didn't get a penny of the founder packs. Nada. The other thing is, when Steam gave them full control and everything like that, and same thing if you tried to reimburse, it wouldn't be DE reimbursing you. So basically, DE lied by being manipulative and didn't tell the truth.
DE didn't say
took
anything.
the money
That's
and
the
run.
thing. DE never said anything.
Yeah, exactly. DE said, "Oh, we're no longer publishing." So of course, people made the false conception of, "Hey, the game is bad, so that's why they canceled it." They weren't open and honest. That's a form of lying. When you're misleading people, that's called lying.
Honestly, the game is kind of
Oh.
bad. I played it. I mean, I like
Yeah.
the game.
So-
The only reason I got
So
it
what happened? Cat, please. So what happened was, because they're on their own, that is why they cannot make it an MMO. They don't have the server capacity and stuff like that. However, this is the kick in the nuts. The kick in the nuts is now they gotta turn an MMO into a single player, which is not easy to do. And it's not because that's what they chose. It's like they could have just shut down the game and did the sorry folks, we can't do it no more. But they don't want to do that. They want to make the game for the players. So of course that's why it's going to be offline mode. And then they're doing their best. Like, you know, they don't have as many resources. They've got no money from us, from the founder tax, because, you know, he stole it. So they're doing their dangest. So of course, and they're not in a position to refund the money because first and foremost, they don't have it. It should be DE that's refunding them the money, but of course DE is not saying a peep because, you know, heaven forbid they're honest. They're not. So that's why it's going to be offline mode. This way players can still get the game. It will still allow you to play others using peer-to-peer. Peer-to-peer is where you yourself are providing that internet connection.
So Muggsy, what you're telling me is that they've gone from an online MMO to more like a Souls-like game with online functionality. Correct?
Like what game?
Souls games.
Souls like Dark Souls.
They've compared it more to Remnant from the Ashes. Remnant is a single player, but you could also have
That's actually quite a smart move on their end, though, because then they get to keep like the microtransactions.
But of course, because they can't refund the money, because they don't have the assets to do so, they did the next best thing. It's like, we can't give you money. We never got it. We don't have the funds for it. And D is not going to give back the money. So what can we do? Well, we can't give you your money back, but what we can do is we can give you goodies in the game. But the thing is, a lot of people don't want to find out the truth, so of course they're mad at the developer, not the real culprit. Because DE is misleading people by being quiet and all that stuff. It's like, no!
The thing is, I'm more inclined to, they haven't said anything, and until they say something, I can't say they're being malicious because they haven't said anything.
Okay, get a refund.
I don't
what
want
happens.
a refund. I like the changes they're doing. That's the thing. I like it.
No. I know exactly what will happen if you try to get a refund. You won't be able to, and if you put in a ticket, you're...
The thing is also, first of all, I didn't pay any money into the game other than the Founders Pack. Honestly, I understood that I was going into a game that was like being beta tested. Alright? I did not, if the game had failed completely, I don't expect it. I was playing for what was basically an experiment. So honestly...
But the problem is, it's not about you, it's about everyone.
On top of
who,
that, as I said,
paid into the Founders Pack.
The DE side of the story, I can't judge either one of them.
Okay, why hasn't DE come out and explained this all of why they stopped it?
But honestly, like I said, I can't. The problem is I have seen so many incidents where we only hear one side of the story. Like for example, George.
I know. I know, but here's the problem. It's not the fact that we're only hearing one side of the story because we choose to ignore the other side. Why is the other side being hush-hush? Why aren't they making a statement? Why aren't they coming out and saying, no, that is untrue, it's defamatory?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I'm not going to make assumptions because I learned...
Blackmail, Muggsy. That's the only thing I can think of.
Okay, you do know how big DE is, right?
DE isn't very big.
DE is quite big compared to the developer.
Yes, but they're not as big as a lot of others. I mean, how often...
DE, the company that owns them, I forget if it was NetEase or Tencent, it's massive. It's a Chinese company. It's massive. They own like 20% of the gaming industry.
Yes, they do, but not DE. So I'm not going to make it judgment on anyone. What is it? More or less,
Be careful, Cat. Be careful. I wouldn't use that super on him.
Told me that a little too late. I'm not gonna ever. I don't know what's going on. I heard over and over again. I would make assumptions and then find out I was wrong. So,
see, that's why I waited. That's why I waited a few months after DE announced it of, hey, we're not doing this game.
And I know who the CEO is. The CEO is Steve Sinclair. Steve Sinclair was originally the creative director of Warfare. I know this guy. So I'm not going to make any assumptions because up until now, up until this whole incident, DE has been very, very...
Isn't it fair to say though, Kat, that your opinion could be biased because you love
Warframe now? My opinion is definitely biased, but on the other hand, like I said, until I hear from DE.
See, that's the problem. We're not hearing from DE.
Yes, but again, so then I don't know what's going on. I'm not going to make any assumptions. Like I said, I've learned the hard way what happens when you make assumptions.
Well, I'm there with you.
For all we know, the developer is lying because they don't want to give people right refunds. And they know that DE isn't going to speak. I mean, look, I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm saying,
okay.
I heard the interview.
This is the thing. This is the thing that you and I can both agree on then. Fair enough? This is one thing. We can both agree on. Why is DE being quiet?
We don't. It could be they have NDAs. Maybe they had an agreement with them.
No.
Why not? Well, look, maybe DE doesn't want to get involved in the whole thing. We don't know what's going on. Maybe, as I said,
okay, so if they have the NDA, then why are the developers allowed to talk? And DE,
and maybe
big corporation isn't.
I'm just saying, I don't, until I hear from DE as well, I can't make a judgment. We don't know,
my judgment is based on this. My judgment is based on this. DE is being quiet.
And
it has several months. It has several months to talk. It has no problems talking other times about other games, and all of a sudden not saying a peep. DE never gave a clear cut and dry explanation of why we're shutting it down. Can we agree on that?
We don't know why. I'm not going to do it in either.
No. I'm not saying that we have to know why. I'm just saying what they're not, what they haven't done. And we both agree on that.
They never get an explanation. And honestly,
Okay.
as I said, if there's one thing first of all, video game developers, I have no history with Airship Syndicate, so I have no reason to give them any benefit of the doubt. I don't know anything about them.
No.
I have more history with Warframe and DE.
Okay, you can't do that. You can't do the I have more history with Warframe. Reason being is because the game developer has been bought out by a third party. Your history is null and void because it's got new owners. So you're starting from scratch.
But again, the person who you're talking about is Steve Sinclair.
It doesn't matter. Steve Sinclair doesn't own 97% of the stock.
So instead,
and you've
Be
seen.
mad at DE, you should be mad at the company that owns DE. I'm not going to make it.
But when I say DE, I'm talking about the DE shareholders.
Yeah, DE doesn't have shareholders. The company that owns DE does. That's Tencent, I believe.
I know, but I like to go shareholders because as soon as people hear shareholders, they understand that the stock market is involved.
Yes, and again, DE does not have shareholders. The company that owns them does. So Tencent. So for all we know, Tencent told DE not to say it. For all we know, that's why I'm not going to make any judgment. I don't know Airship Syndicate. I personally like the changes they're making. I think the game. I think they actually benefited a lot from DE, even because a lot of people.
You can't assume that.
No, you want to know why? No, you want to know why I know this? Because a lot of people who talk about Wayfinder were Warframe people.
Except take a look now. If you go on Steam, because DE canceled it, now the rating is mostly negative. So no.
Honestly, the game sucks.
Now it's a two-sided blade. At the beginning it was beneficial. Now, no.
I mean, like
it hasn't been always negative. It was negative.
Yeah,
when the
liked the game when it came out
online, and it had server issues.
It had server issues from the moment it came out.
Yes, but now it is really, really bad for ratings. So no, it did not help. Being part of DE did not help it. It was actually counterproductive.
Because a lot of the people.
No.
Because they had a boost at the beginning. Now you can say later on after.
It's not about where it started. It's about how it's finishing, and it's not finishing very good.
It's not a very good. Honestly, it's not a very good.
So
I mean, like I liked it. The only thing that I didn't like about it was the fact that they kind of hid a couple of really good weapons behind a lot of grind or just shelling out $3, which is what I did. I didn't like that.
Okay, they removed the microtransactions.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
So we can't compare it to how it was under DE because it's changed. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's no longer under DE. It's no longer got the server issues. The payments, the method, and all that stuff has changed. I'm not saying it's going to be this great and everything like that. What I'm saying is, it's not the same game anymore.
You want to know
and the way you play it will also change too.
Fully Tencent. So the one who should be explaining it is Tencent. So you want to
it's
know,
not going to.
And Tencent is going to explain. Yes. But the people who
Tencent has a horrible track record, by the way, in case anyone wants.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what?
Yeah, I absolutely hate playing any games related to Tencent.
So
I think
that's why for all we know, Tencent told DE to keep their mouth shut. I can tell you this. I have about 1 hour of Wayfinder, and I got it on PlayStation 5 on launch, and I could not get it. I then got it on Steam, and I have maybe 10 hours in it. And I can tell you,
PlayStation has the worst online services.
Yes.
As well, Kat?
Because I want. You want to know why? Because of DE. Because I had that much confidence in DE. I have no idea who Airship Syndicate is, but DE and a lot. That's what I'm saying.
You see,
a lot of people who play Warframe got into Wayfinder because of their connections to DE. I didn't.
I learned. I learned
Okay,
my
okay,
lesson
hold on.
from Project Red.
Yeah, I didn't.
I bought the Cyberpunk limited edition Xbox One console. I got the books. I've got the controller. Like, I spent over $2,000 for Cyberpunk after this because I used to love CD Projekt Red. You couldn't go wrong with CD Projekt Red. Ever since then, I'm like, I don't care if who the developer is and who the publisher is anymore. After that big thingamadoing, I'm like, names and brands mean jack squat.
No, I agree, but on top of that, DE didn't even publish this game. Not publish, I mean, DE.
$1,000, Moxie.
$1,000. DE didn't develop
Over 2,000, yeah.
DE, so honestly, I'll be honest. Look, first off, DE didn't develop the game. Honestly, I got into the
No one said that.
No, let me finish. Let me just say this. I got into the game because of the connection to DE. I thought that DE would hold them to the same standards that they did Warframe. Honestly, when I started playing it, I was majorly disappointed. I had high expectations because Warframe is such a good game that I expected that DE...
Okay. What issues did you have with it? Let's hear it.
I expect, for example, you can't change the class once you start. You're stuck. Okay? It's tedious. You have very little variety and very little, like, dungeons and everything. It's very, very
Put your
limited.
enemies down before they
So,
do the same thing.
I had very high
I have a
expectations
question.
of it. But then
I
I realized that no, DE isn't holding them to that standard. Honestly, when I found out DE was dumping them, I was like, good riddance.
Okay, I have a question. I have a question.
Hole.
Cat, I have a question.
Yeah?
Were they gonna add it because Capcom does this? And this is the thing, this is how scummy they are, and Capcom used to be one of the best ones. Did they have it where, in order to make the changes and everything like that, they had a payment option?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm wondering, because as soon as you tell me this, I'm like, wait a minute, I recognize this because for Capcom, they do scummy stuff like this. If you want to be able to do this and this and this with your character, you gotta pay us money. I'm wondering if Tencent was making them do that because Tencent was forcing them to put in microtransactions.
Yeah.
And would it pass Tencent?
I do know you can buy classes from the micro. I never bought them because I wasn't going to put any more money into them. So I wouldn't be surprised. So I expected because with Warframe, you can get multiple Warframes for free. From the moment you start playing.
It sounds like Tencent made them put in scummy microtransactions regarding the classes and limitations.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why.
What other issues did you have?
I felt like it was very, very small.
Okay. How was the controls? Was it clunky?
I felt the controls were clunky. Now I know some other people like them. I felt the controls, at least compared to a Warframe, because again, I expected the controls. Warframe has very smooth controls.
How about compared to Halo? How about compared to the Halo games? How was the controller?
Well, you're talking about a third person compared to a first person. That's why I compared it to Warframe. But yeah, compared to Destiny, yeah, the controls were clunky. Mm-hmm. Compared to that's why the controls. One of the things that did turn me off of it was the controls. They felt very, very clunky. That's why I have
what about the fighting system?
It was.
I thought. I personally thought that the fighting system was very similar to mobile gaming. Games. You know those really cool looking hack and slash games that you get on the mobile.
I have a flip phone and proud of it, so I don't do mobile games.
Okay,
what game are we talking about?
Wayfinder.
Talk about Wayfinder. I mean, it did look and play better on PC from what people told me.
Yeah,
this is from what I was told.
I played it on PC, and honestly, even on PC, I played it primarily on my Steam Deck. So I played with the controller, so I don't know if the mouse is and I can tell you, even on PC, it felt clunky. It was probably a little.
I don't even. Wait, hold on. Why would anybody play Wayfinder with a mouse and keyboard? I don't see that.
I'm just saying.
Kat?
Yeah?
What have I told you about games like Dark Souls on PC? I told them always use controller.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that some people, I don't want people to be like, you didn't play it on mouse and keyboard, you don't know what it's on. maybe for all I know, for some reason. Oh, bye, Alexia. I'm sorry, Alexia. Some people would. I mean, for all I know.
I'm not leaving. I was saying bye to Ali. Sorry.
Some people would be like, oh well, you didn't play it on mouse and keyboard. It was phenomenal. I did play it on Steam Deck. The control still felt pretty clunky, very similar to the PS5. A little better, but not much. So honestly,
how were the quests and the missions? How did you find that?
Tedious. Absolutely, like.
Can you give us better detail than tedious?
Like.
I found them. I personally found it quite confusing.
Yes.
To show you where the next mission was.
Yeah. Yes.
And it was very.
Can you please go into more detail?
They were not clear on what you needed to do next. You had a whole list. Hell.
Yeah.
Can we leave this?
No. Your explanations are good. It's just the more you can explain, the better.
I'm stuck at one point. So I on PC. I'm at one point where they're telling me to create a gloom trace. All right, telling me.
Yeah. I was stuck there as well.
And
exactly.
Every time it keeps telling me to go to this one area, but when I go there, you can't create a gloom trace. I go online, there's no explanation. Nobody's telling me what I need to do. You are so unclear on what to do next. Warframe.
Mugsy, imagine Skyrim when it first came out, and you discovered the bug.
Didn't play it.
Wait, what's that?
Okay.
When can we leave this? When can we leave this? So I could go into the game.
Okay, but let's just do one more round because we're at round 29 right now.
Okay.
If we do round 30.
Like
let me be
clear, Mugsy.
Okay, hold on. I have a question. Cat, please.
No, I just want to say I'm stuck at one point where I can't get past.
I'm trying to cover a question regarding that.
Okay.
With Enshrouded, the Enshrouded developers themselves, they have a Discord channel, so if you get stuck, they have that feature of hop on in. Do they have that with Wayfinder?
I don't know. I'll admit I Google searched multiple times. I went on to YouTube and searched multiple videos, and I could not find anybody saying how to do this.
Okay.
So I mean, I went broader than I didn't really go to I didn't know if they have a Discord. I don't know.
Okay.
I just Googled it, and let me be clear, I have stuck at that point. I can't advance on YouTube because it will not tell me what to do.
I'm looking into it right now.
It's telling me to construct a gloom trace. But when you go to the book, they tell you to go to. And I'm surprised. It's nice to know I'm not the only one who got stuck.
Well, yeah, because they don't explain things properly, and it's like, okay, why do I need a gloom trace to begin with?
So then it's safe to say they don't have a reference website where you go to this website, it covers everything. It's like an encyclopedia. This is how you create.
Very explanatory.
Wait, hold on. But Mugsy, I'm just going to say one more thing. Yeah, they do, but what makes games better is the community, and when they upload things to YouTube, that's what makes it better. You know, for example, sorry, Katya, let me just say this one thing, and then you can carry on. Just want to say one thing, right? With any other game that's quite popular, right? Whether it's Dark Souls or Destiny, whatever, sometimes all you have to do is type in 4 words and a video comes up on YouTube about it. Now, obviously, that's not going to happen with a game like Wayfinder, because before it could get any momentum, it was just kind of shut down. It's the same with Anthem. Anthem was the same scenario.
I remember Anthem. That was funny.
But the thing is also, it wasn't shut down when DE
How dare you.
dropped them. It was shut down immediately. First of all, like I said, the majority of the people...
Abruptly.
Yes, but it was well before DE decided to drop them. Because if you look at YouTube, the majority of the Wayfinder videos are 8 months
Yeah, Kat, let's go. We can leave. We can leave right now, Kat.
Where are you?
Okay.
The majority
I'm right here.
For instance, Enshrouded, I waited a month before playing it. So I waited a month for everyone to play it, because they would make videos on everything, and they would have their own useful website. So I'm in the same boat as you guys. It's like when I get stuck, it's like, give me a video. Go, give me access to the information on a website. It's like, and that's one of the things that I enjoy, and it makes a world of a difference for a new game.
No, well, especially with Wayfinder. Like I said, I would go on recently because I was so stuck at that point, and I would go on repeatedly on YouTube, looking for people making content about Wayfinder, and all of the videos until recently, were 8 months old.
Yeah.
So, question. So is Wayfinder shut down?
No, they have.
No, it's not.
So basically, they are in the middle of changing it from an online MMO to a offline game. So they basically, if you bought the Founders Pack like me, you could get into Wayfinder, but your progress is going to be completely restarted, and they're changing the format of the game.
That's normal with any alpha or beta.
Yeah.
Because it's on Steam right now, but I can't seem to buy it or.
No one can at the moment because, like I said, it went back to the developer.
Yeah.
So right now they're working hand in hand with Valve themselves regarding the situation and everything like that. That's why no one can purchase it.
Oh, okay.
Wait, wasn't the game free to play though?
No, it was, but it came with Founders Pack, and it was like what, $150?
Isn't it kind of like with Dreamlight Valley in terms of free to play, where they said that it was going to be free to play, but it wasn't actually available free yet? Only if you bought like the Founder Edition and such, you could access the game. But later on, it was going to be available for everyone.
Yeah, later on it was going to be available for everyone.
I paid like $15.99 for it because I know that they were talking about something. You know, they were adding like some extras and stuff, but they were saying that the game was free, and if you wanted early access, you could spend like £65 or something like that. Some crazy amount.
It was free to try, which meant that it's going to cost you an absorbent amount of money if you want to surpass the grind and everything like that, and that had to do with 10 cents.
All right, so let's see if this will work.
So all of that is gone. So no, I like hearing about the actual game itself. Getting good input from the people that play it.
All right, give me a couple. So first off, let me just say this. Honestly, the moment I heard DE dump them, I was like, yeah, because I like I said, I don't know the developer. I got the impression, given the content and everything in this game, that they were not putting their all into the game. I felt like that DE had high expectations of them, and they were not delivering. As I said, I don't know much about.
That's the majority of games that come out these days, though.
Yes.
The problem is, we cannot say that whenever the developer and the publisher are not the same entity.
Yes. I know.
Like there's a lot of EA third-party games that would have benefited a lot more and would have ended up being a better quality game by not having EA as the publisher. Yeah. And these developers, after the fact, would come out of the reason why we put all these scummy stuff in there is because EA forced us. And that's the problem when the developer and the publisher are separate entities. Because it's the publisher that has the final say so. Hello, what's it called? Stellar Blade? Hello, Helldivers 2? Yes. The PlayStation has to have the PlayStation account now on Steam.
But the thing
is example.
It's the same thing. Give me a couple minutes.
They reversed that, but it's still like region locked. It's still region locked.
They haven't reversed it. They lied about it.
No. What it was is they reversed that it's going to be mandatory, but that doesn't mean that they can't change it again later. It's still region locked for places that allow a PSN account.
When I have opened up my Steam and I look up Ghost of Tsushima and Helldivers, there it says you need a PlayStation Network account.
Helldivers, I'm talking about Helldivers. Ghost of Tsushima, yes, it does require.
Helldivers 2 and Ghost of Tsushima, both of them, when I open Steam, says I need a PlayStation Network account.
Yeah, it still says on the thing, but it doesn't actually require it on Helldivers.
Ghost is really like, Ghost really is an amazing game of the year game though. Yeah. So like, I can understand why people say that.
I have the director's cut. I know. I got it for the PS4 director's cut.
That is one really. That game honestly caught me by surprise, if I'm being honest.
Oh,
but that's an amazing game.
A little fun fact. The people that created the Ghost of Tsushima game, they got the key to the city for Tsushima itself. There was
And not only that, we also
ceremony and
became
everything.
ambassadors.
Yes, we became ambassadors to Tsushima Island. I wanted to show you my Steam account to show you where I'm stuck because I'm much earlier on.
No, your word is good enough. I want you to continue playing Destiny. You're having fun. Please don't stop.
So no, but the thing is, so honestly, and this is gonna sound harsh. So you're saying like the publisher has a lot of control. So honestly, that kind of in a way.
The problem is the publisher has the final say.
Yes, and so
that's the problem.
Yes. So honestly, no, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm saying that's why when I looked at Wayfinder, I had very high expectations because DE has multiple times talked about what they did with Warframe to make it a good game for free to play. They knew they had certain they knew a lot of content had to come out. So I had the same expectations of Wayfinder that I had of Warframe. That's why I trusted DE when it came to Warframe. So I signed up on it for PS5 and for PC because of DE. And then
and you see, I'm the exact opposite. I didn't sign up for it, no nothing, because of DE.
But then on the other hand, when I saw the quality of the game, I realized my mistake. I realized that DE was basically like a book publisher, where book publishers could publish garbage books or great books, and it's just they are just putting it out there, and that the developer was the one who made this game, right? So I was like, okay.
Book publishers, they provide the editors and everything like that. So they still slice and dice that book too.
To a degree, yes, but at the same time, I mean, it's sort of like when in Canada when they said that when a bunch of people working for a publisher said, we don't like Jordan Peterson's books getting published here. Well, they're like, well, the reason is because they sell. So just because you don't agree, they probably saw potential in the game, and I don't know what happened. All I know is
first thing when it comes to a game, and this is the first thing that comes, and the first thing that all publishers ask is, how do we make money off of it?
Yes. And I don't blame them on that end. I figured DE expected that they. I said I don't know all of the details. All I know is I signed up for the game because I knew it was DE, and then I realized DE isn't the one who. I don't know why this isn't showing up on the capture. I see it on my.
And the reason why I said no to the game because of DE is because I've seen what DE has done to Warframe. That's the problem.
You know what it is, Muggsy? I would really like to get your opinion on First Descendant, because it's available this weekend. I want to know what you think as well for First Descendant.
I'm not playing it.
But look.
Okay.
But let me say, like I said,
I have no opinion. I don't play it.
As I said, I signed up for this game.
Fair enough.
Because of DE. I played the game. I was very, very, very disappointed by the game. And I was like, okay, yeah.
The quality of the game.
Yes, I was disappointed by the quality of the game. I was disappointed
it gives people a better understanding.
I was disappointed by everything. I felt the game was clunky. I felt the direction of the game. People say that Warframe is very bad when it comes to beginning experience for an intro character, right? It's far worse in Wayfinder. It is a million times. At least when you start Warframe, you get a basic understanding of how to create things, how to collect resources. Even when you collect resources, at the beginning of Warframe, you don't have 50 different resources. You start with Earth, and as you gradually grow, okay, then you find resources in the, you get more and more resources. So by the time you get to Deimos, you already understand the basic resources. They're slowly introducing. This game, like, look here, alright? Okay? Quests. I mean,
I'll have to disagree with you there, Kat, when you talk about Warframe, because outside of the tutorial, the game is an absolute mess.
But compared
I'm being honest, from my honest opinion.
I agree, but at least you had a tutorial and a pretty lengthy tutorial. It wasn't.
I found the tutorial as a new player horrible.
And I said that.
Because
I've said Warframe has a bad tutorial, and it's not.
Because as soon as it's over, Kat, right? Yes. You just get bombarded with all these different Warframes and how to get them.
I agree, but compared to Wayfinder, it is a million times better. It's still more user-friendly than Wayfinder. Absolutely. Wayfinder has by far a million times. Every time someone has asked me about Warframe, have I not said it's hard to get into? It's very difficult to get into. I will not deny it, but also on top of that, you have a lot more people who create yearly guides on how to get into Warframe.
Major issues that I was having with Warframe, because while you and we were playing together, and I even brought up the menu, and you even saw it yourself, I didn't know how to do those high jumps, and it didn't tell you. It didn't tell you on how to use your controllers properly or anything like that. And there was no helpful website, and there was no helpful videos, and I was getting frustrated.
You mean the
and that's the unfortunate part.
That's in the beginning of it. You must have missed it. It's at the beginning.
No. No, I didn't.
But again, I am not saying.
And this is just one of the examples. I'm not saying that Warframe isn't fun. I'm not saying that at all. No.
I think first of all, I do know for a fact that high jump, the one where you start from crouching and you go up, is definitely explained at the beginning of the first mission, because that's how I found out about it.
Not well.
But I am not saying.
Okay.
Again, look. Let me be clear. I am not saying Warframe has. I am not saying Warframe has a good intro. I'm saying it's better than it used to be.
Okay, you cut me off. I was gonna ask, when you did the intro, did you do it years ago before they changed it?
When it came out on Switch, it had the new intro. I have played the new intro because I played it multiple times. I like the new intro.
It's Warframe on the Switch?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh God, why?
Because they wanted.
Why?
Why not?
Because Nintendo uses peer-to-peer and doesn't use actual servers.
It's fine. I've played it on the Switch. I have found that
it's fine. You were gonna say fine, but you stopped saying it.
No, I said it's fine.
Yeah, but the Switch is. Yeah, but the Switch is so ridiculously underpowered.
Yes,
I don't know why they'd even bother.
It's actually very good on the Switch. You'd be surprised.
Did you have to downgrade the graphic settings?
Of course, it's on the Switch, but it actually, for example, you have so many enemies on the screen, and every single Nintendo Switch person who I've seen a review from, and I'm not talking people sponsored by DE, I'm talking people like RGT85 and Spawnways, have all said the same thing. The game plays very, very well on the Switch. Given the number of assets on the screen, no, Warframe plays very well. I've never had a problem. I've had more problems with Destiny 2 than Warframe on the Switch. My only issue with it is that I don't like the controls of the Switch. I prefer a real controller to play with Warframe than that. Again, I'm not saying.
What is it about the what is it about the controllers on the Switch?
I just don't like Joy-Cons. I don't like. I would rather use a Pro controller than Joy-Cons. I just don't like Joy-Cons. Every game I'm reluctant to play on the Switch simply because I'm not a big Joy-Con fan. I don't even.
You don't have a Pro controller?
I have a Pro controller, but honestly, if I'm going to then play Warframe at home, I might as well just play it on Xbox. I mean, that's the thing.
I mean,
but, But at the same, let me put it this way.
I can.
Let me be clear. I don't even use Joy-Cons.
I was just gonna say.
Because I hate the controllers on the Switch so much.
I understand people who don't have, a Steam Deck or a PS5 or something like that to play on the Switch, but I don't... I'm sorry. Maybe it's just me that's seriously confused why anybody would play... It's the same reason why anybody would play Remnant 2 on the Switch. It doesn't make any sense as well.
You can't play Remnant 2 on the Switch, you don't play Remnant 2.
Yeah, it's playable.
No, it's not available as far as I know.
I think you can.
No, Remnant is on the Switch. Remnant 2 is not. But no, and also I played Warframe on the Switch.
They were saying something about it coming.
I don't know why.
They were saying something about it coming to the
But the reason I played Warframe on the Switch was because at the time I didn't have a Steam Deck. And honestly, the Switch is lighter than the Steam Deck. So if I was somewhere where internet,
Whoa. Correct me if I'm wrong, because you played Warframe longer than I have. Wasn't Warframe out on the Steam Deck before the Switch?
No, it's been out
for years. Or am I
years.
mistaken?
No, you're mistaken. It's been out for years. It's far.
Okay. Alright. So, I like clarity.
So, as I said, I'm not saying Warframe has the best intro. I think the tutorial is very much better. They do include a lot more, like bullet jumping. They explain to you bullet jumping. When you first played Warframe, which I played it before the new intro as well, they didn't explain bullet jumping. They do explain a lot more. I mean, I didn't know about the crouch and jump until I played the intro again. So that jump you're talking about, I found out about it through the tutorial. While it is very bombarding, honestly, it isn't, as I said, compared to Wayfinder. Wayfinder to me felt even...
No, please note. When you say Wayfinder, it's the old Wayfinder. We haven't tried the new Wayfinder with new changes.
Yes, we don't know what the new Wayfinder's like. I felt look at the map!
And I just want to say, Kat, as well, right, that Wayfinder doesn't seem like it's... Like, Wayfinder isn't that much of a complicated game.
No, but...
Compared to Warframe, with the running and the jumping and the dodging and the...
Hunter game.
No,
yeah, well,
I agree with you, but at
no,
the same time, but...
No, Muggsy, because there's a game called Dauntless. Dauntless is a really good free Monster Hunter game to play, but that's not Monster Hunter, but it's definitely fun.
As soon as I hear a free game, first thing that pops into mind is, oh yeah, it's free to download. But it's gonna be grindy and pain in the ass. Okay.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, try it out because you might like it. But Dauntless, for anyone who likes Monster Hunter, Dauntless is available on all consoles, and I think it got an update recently as well. So Dauntless is definitely dope.
Because I'd rather pay full price for a game and not have it grindy and all that scummy stuff to force you to pay microtransaction. So, and I like to call them mega transactions because they're not very micro.
If you want to see, I have the game right now on the screen. As I said, when I first started playing it, one of the first things that struck me I didn't like, the first thing was the movement. The movement feels clunky.
Okay.
It's not...
Are you using a controller or keyboard? Use a controller.
This is on my PS5, so I'm on PS5 because apparently I need to download an update on my PC. So I'm on PS5. The movement felt clunky even with the controller. That was the first turn off for me, was the movement. Then, the quests.
Which controller are you using so people can know?
The DualSense Edge. So this is the one with the back buttons. This is the fancy-ass $200 PS5 controller.
Okay.
I hate you.
You can get one yourself. Yeah, Habibi, go get one. Okay.
I can't.
Alright, so how are the graphics?
Well, you can look on the screen right now. Honestly, it, as people have described it, it's like a World of Warcraft kind of thing. It's stylized.
It looks more like Diablo 3.
But, they're okay.
No, I'd say that Diablo 3 looks better, to be honest.
Yes.
Oh, well,
it's
maybe
got that. You know what?
Okay. Little bit of disclosure, full disclosure. Something happened with my TV. It's under warranty. I got the protection plan. I got it through Best Buy, through Geek Squad. So I have been suffering in silence here for almost a week.
Oh God.
And I'm now back to using a little dinky monitor. And things don't look so right to me. I'm used to seeing it on the big screen and everything like that, so that's why I have to ask her about the graphics, because what you guys see and what I see, it's like, oh, you should feel my pain.
I'm on a monitor. Muggsy, I don't feel your pain.
I thought you were a PC gamer, Muggsy.
I am a PC gamer, but I attach my PC to an 85-inch 4K Samsung TV.
Yes, look, Muggsy, I'm crying.
My TV is very expensive. I used to have monitor. I used to use monitors, and then I upgraded, and now being forced to backtrack, I feel like I'm in kindergarten again after graduating university.
I'm so sorry. I'm on a monitor right now.
Yeah.
The graphics are okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Because everybody can see your screen.
Yeah.
Type in Dauntless on the search thing, so people can see it. If you look
on PS5,
if you look at Dauntless, it's very similar to Wayfinder. Yeah, on PS5, it's very similar to Wayfinder and how Wayfinder looks.
No.
Very, very similar.
I think Wayfinder's just destroying.
But yes, I've been suffering for a week, and I'll still be suffering for a while.
but the graphics are okay.
TV gets all squared away.
I mean, let me put it this way: the controls were so clunky that I barely returned.
Is it VR compatible?
I doubt it. How would I know?
It'll say it on Steam.
I have it.
And since you tried it on Steam, I was wondering if you knew. That's all.
I mean, like I personally liked Wayfinder. It's just that it seems that they done all the work and then they released the game and then they just abandoned it. It's quite similar to what happened with Outriders. Outriders needed a lot more love, but that game didn't get any love, and it was really frustrating. That game,
like,
you know, they kind of pump you up by showing you all these different subclasses and then all these different weapon types, and then after that they're like, screw you, we're not gonna patch anything. And so people were like, well, the game is kind of doo-doo now, and so everybody turned tail on it. Especially when they charged that much for their DLC, people were like, hell no, I'm definitely not coming back for that DLC now, because you guys didn't win me over, you know.
Like, I've
so.
always
well, I didn't come back for Cyberpunk either.
So look,
Like
I said, it felt abandoned from the beginning, and maybe it's because a lot of people stopped immediately. Like I said, the majority of the videos on YouTube were 8 months ago, and then everyone stopped making content about it. You felt like the game was abandoned. You felt like the developers did not care about the game. So when all of a sudden they're saying they care about it, it's like, what are you talking about? Honestly, like I said, the moment I heard that DE had dropped them, I felt it was like DE was like, yeah, these people don't care about the game. Why are we going to publish a game where even the developers are not involved? Like I said, I don't know what was going on the inside. All I saw was a game that was not
I have a question. I have a question pertaining to what you just said. So when you said that it felt like the game was abandoned, and then DE came out and said, hey, we're dropping it. From the time that you tried it to the time that they announced it, how much time passed by? Like, was it a month between or when? Just so I can get a better idea.
I know it was several months, but it wasn't.
Okay.
I don't know exactly how long. I know it was not immediately. I mean, right now I'm still stuck with the server. There's still server issues. I have a lot of server issues.
Remember the server issue. You're not going to be able to get into the game. Reason being is because the servers and stuff like that was provided by DE, and DE took it away.
I've been able to get into the game because I'm a founder. So I've been I've played at least a couple of hours since they were dropped from DE.
Okay, and you're doing it through the PlayStation Network?
Yes. Honestly, I had a better connection with Steam, but even with Steam, it was pretty lousy.
Okay, when was this?
At least a week or two ago. Not too long ago. I played it recently on Steam.
Okay. Yeah, I like clarity. Okay.
And let me say this. Like I said, I got the reason. That's why I'm like, I need to hear.
You don't work for them, Muggsy, do you?
I'm sorry. Look,
no.
Like I said, I think she must understand better what's going. Like I said,
DE can't afford me. I'm too expensive.
I genuinely got the impression, given the amount of content they gave us, the amount of hype, the amount of information about the game, you'd think, with DE, for example, you get weekly dev shorts. Every week you got something going on with them. You hear.
Yeah, like those. Yeah, remember the Pride Month stream where constantly the Pride Month in the background? Pride flag?
No, look, that has nothing to do with that. I'm saying, I don't care, okay? I'm saying, okay? Look, oh my God.
I'm just razzing you. I'm just razzing you.
If you go on the DE website right now, if you go on their YouTube channel, every week, Rebecca Ford and Steve Sinclair, who's the CEO of the company, make a 15-minute video talking about what's coming out in Warframe. I think it's every other week. They go on Twitch.
Except a lot of them do that. A lot of gaming publishers do that.
You know what it is, though? They don't. You know what it is, Kat, right? The Warframe that you're playing right now, the Warframe that like I see you playing, is what I would rather play than what they make you play in the beginning of the game. I think it's kind of lame that they kind of force you to use that really ugly Warframe that they give you, with the horn on his head. I think that's a really ugly design.
Excalibur. No, that's Excalibur.
Yeah, I really don't like the design of that, and I really don't like the fact that they don't. You know that because what's it? Yeah, see the Warframe that you're playing with is more like a like a humanoid, right? And he's carrying like a sword or something.
Yeah, you mean Larvo. You can get that actually pretty early on. No, but okay, look. As I said, I believe that, and the fact that they went back and they redid the beginning, they added a whole cutscene. That beginning is new, and so one of the things that people are constantly telling them is improve the new player experience, and they have done things like, since you guys haven't been playing it. For example, at one point they admitted that the intro that leveling up with Solaris is very, very difficult. And they're like, yes, we were wrong about that. They had several bounties for several weeks that would get you the tokens you need to upgrade with Solaris. For weeks, they would have bounties. They said one of the best things to have is the mods that are both positive and negative. For several weeks, you could earn one of those mods every week. The fact that, and I get it, a lot of other developers do it, where they have that weekly, every week they do the dev shorts. I think it's every other week they actually play, they actually play with, the only
I have to run an errand, you guys.
They actually will go into a PC relay and invite people to play Warframe with them. I've seen Rebecca Ford, I've seen Danielle. But anyway, that aside, the whole point of bringing them up isn't the fact to praise Warframe or DE. The whole reason I was bringing it up is you got nothing out of Airship Syndicate. You felt, given the amount of attention they put out there, that the game was dead. That they
that like I think that Warframe needs to scrap what they're doing and make Warframe 2 and make it so that they complete. Oh, obviously, you know, like all like the Warframe veterans, they get all their extra shit that they've been doing. You know how like
no, they should make Warframe.
You know,
2. It would not work with the atmosphere of the game. It absolutely would not work. And you never hear anybody talking about Warframe.
Okay, you said it wouldn't work with the atmosphere of the game. Can you go into
with the
detail?
Gameplay
Elaborate
style
for us?
and everything about it. I mean, you know how Warframe is.
I think it's really old though, Kat. I really think Warframe's old. Like they need to kind of change it up now a bit because it seems it seems that they've built a solid foundation. Look, they've built a solid foundation. I respect that,
but
right?
They have.
But
the thing is,
now they kind of need to get into like the new shit now because like I'm looking at First Descendant and other games, Remnant and stuff like that. I'm thinking if Warframe makes that jump where they're kind of similar to that, then that will be a thing where they could definitely get more people to play their game, especially if it's free.
No, but
but obviously,
adding new stuff. Have you seen
that's just my opinion.
I don't think Warframe 2 would work.
Yeah, but
because the whole idea of Warframe is
like
more and more to the solar system. And no, they're not going to...
Yeah, but like, I don't have access to that though, Kat. You do, because you've been putting thousands of hours into the game. So you get to see that stuff.
And I'm saying improve the beginning player's experience. Because if they improve the beginning player's experience, you will want to continue. But it's like with Destiny, okay? First you say you don't like the fact that they raised you to 1810, and then it took a lot of work to get there. It's
well,
like
wait, hold on. No. Wait, Kat, hold on, all right? Me personally, I might have a problem with that because it took me hours to grind. It doesn't mean that I'm against the idea of anybody logging in and becoming max power. No, because at least they're like up to speed with everything and they're not going to put people off. Because come on, Kat, let's be honest, if you didn't have that power upgrade, you would have said fuck Destiny 2.
I wouldn't.
It's going to take ages for me to do seasonal stuff and for me to get my power level up.
No, I wouldn't.
Right?
No, I wouldn't. On the contrary, I think it was stupid they made me 1810. I would have rather have grinded
She's
it
very stubborn and hard-headed.
Yes, but no,
she would love the challenge.
And the thing is, let me be clear. I think, first of all, Warframe 2 would not work. Because the game just keeps growing and growing, and you don't know how much it has grown. On top of that, I'm saying improve the beginning player. Everyone has said this. Improve the beginning player experience. Because
but they obviously haven't done that though, Kat. Because I've installed and uninstalled that game 4 times.
And I am
4 times.
And that is one of the biggest criticisms people have of the game. But you can't go into a game and expect that you will have one of the top Warframes from the moment you start playing.
Oh no! I'm not. Listen, I'm not expecting that. No. Listen, me personally, I'm a big fan of progression in any kind of RPG MMO game. I love progression, right? Yes. I don't like being shown a map with 1,000 planets, right? And not one of them is telling me what the actual rewards are. Instead, I'm getting names of materials. I don't even know what I have no idea what they do. Okay, I remember what actually put me off, Cat, was this really silly mission where it was like timed and you had to defuse these bombs or something, right? But they don't show you where the bombs are at all. Like they don't even like hint to you or anything like that.
I have no idea.
I can't remember what mission it was, but I found it frustrating. That's what I'm saying. I found it frustrating. I was like, I'm done with this shit. This is retarded. So I just turned it off.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
They don't.
Maybe, like you said, maybe you're. I don't know what you're talking about, so I can't even tell you. Anyway, first off, I'm agreeing that the beginning player experience is difficult with Warframe. I keep agreeing with you on that. On the other hand, Warframe 2 would not work. Given the style of the game, the atmosphere of the game, the progression of the game, it would not work. On top of that,
what about if they made it a FPS, Cat?
On top of that,
what about if they made Warframe 2 was FPS?
It would not work as a first-person shooter. Warframe. First of all, the stream apparently got cut out. It's not working. Warframe would not work as an FPS.
Because what's wrong with the stream? I'm having it fine.
I think Wayfinder destroyed my internet connection. And I'm
okay. Right now, in YouTube, I'm watching you in YouTube, and it's Warframe so far. I'll let you know as soon as it cuts out. But so far, you're good on YouTube.
I just paused the Warframe.
Yeah, it's still streaming.
Updating on my Wayfinder updating on my thing. Anyway, I agree with you. But the thing is, on top of that, you want to know something? I love Excalibur, the Warframe you're complaining about. I used that even after I could get a ton of other Warframes. I used Excalibur a garbage ton. And if you actually went into cosmetics, you can modify Excalibur a lot. But I liked Excalibur.
I know, but they don't really show you though. But they don't really explain that to you.
I agree with you. I am telling you, I agree. They don't explain enough to you. Have I ever said Warframe explains things well to you? I have never said that, and I've had multiple people.
No one accused you of it.
Yes. So
no,
on the other hand,
exactly.
And one of the big criticisms.
But what I'm trying to.
And one of the biggest criticisms of
every. Hold on.
No, but I'm just saying, one of the biggest criticisms every Warframe player has will tell you the exact same thing. They need to work on the beginning player experience. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
The other thing is, they don't have a very helpful website. They don't have an encyclopedia. Like I can give you a link to Wowhead.
What are you talking about?
I went to that website. It's dog shit. You have to remember, I'm a new player. I use it as a new player. You're a veteran player.
Anyway, I can't be 100%
different. It's different.
I have found, like I said, honestly, what I do is, for example, I need plastids right now. I need a ton of plastids. I Google, I go plastids Warframe. It immediately takes me to the Warframe wiki and tells me where to go. Again, so look, we are going around in circles. I agree with you. The beginning player experience is bad, but they cannot. Creating Warframe 2 will not work.
Okay, listen. I've got one question then, Kat.
What?
So you're saying that the people at Warframe do like the equivalent of like TWIDs, right? Like this week at Warframe, right, or whatever.
They do weekly 50-minute dev shorts, and then every other week they actually do I think it's every other week. I'm not sure if it's No, it's weekly. I think it's weekly. I'm not sure, but they will go on and they will stream on Twitch and YouTube for 2 hours. If you watch it for 2 hours, you will get free drops. So unlike with this week at Bungie, if you watch it, you will get Twitch drops. And you will get stuff from the game. You could get a ton of stuff. I need to pay attention to it more because the amount of stuff you can get, free cosmetics, free everything, right? On top of that, when they do those weekly 2-hour streams, they will go into a relay station and say, "Whisper me, you can join our team." So they will play with Warframe players, which I have to say.
Okay, but they don't like address like the beginners at all, or how to like. I mean. If they're doing something every week, wouldn't it make more sense to do something for like the beginners?
I agree agree.
You know, for people who don't know nothing about the game yet.
Everything they're doing.
Or are they more like,
Habibi,
or are they more like elitist?
Habibi, I agree.
No,
with
I'm
you.
just asking. I'm just asking.
Their dev shorts are what's coming up in the game. What are we doing now? What is upcoming? So apparently there's a new one called Jade Secrets coming out. What are the latest Warframes coming out? We're talking about TennoCon coming up. I think one of the problems is they rely too much on YouTube creators who create, and they will highlight YouTube creators. I know Tactical Potato has been mentioned. The Kengineer is very good, and they talk.
That's an awesome name, by the way. Tactical Potato. Yeah. That's awesome.
They have the Tactical Potato, the Kengineer. As much as he pisses me off at times, Pupsker, Zale, Brozyme, they will mention and highlight YouTube creators because I agree with you. They do not give enough attention to new players because they know the majority of their player base, I hate to say this, and this is a problem with a lot of games. It's with Destiny, with a lot of games. Once they've been there for years, they tend to forget about the beginners. I fully agree with you. They need to do something more for new players. But I guess they rely too much on people, their creators, like Brozyme. Brozyme every year restarts the game all over again. Technically, you're not supposed to have multiple accounts. All right? You can't like create a new PC account.
What? Every month he starts a new character.
No, not every month, every year.
Every year he does this.
Yes. He makes a log series of videos where he will restart Warframe and give because Warframe changes yearly.
Why does he do that?
Because it's for beginners. So, for example, you know how with Destiny you'll nerf and buff stuff. So the shotguns are not as powerful last year as this year. So he'll come up with new ways of replaying the game from the beginning, and he starts all the way from the beginning. And like his most recent one, he got Kalarvo's a recent Warframe. So he's like, the goal of this one is the moment we get Kalarvo, we're going to use him to open the whole solar system. He will completely go through the entire game for beginners. So that's why I get it. I totally agree with you. DE should be focusing, adding more attention to new players. But when they have people like Brozyme, who they know Brozyme does this, they highlight Brozyme. I agree with you. I have a lot of problems with. I have a lot of problems with modifying in Warframe. But this.
Do you think that the graphics could be better?
Yes.
I don't know. Honestly, this is going to sound stupid.
Okay. When it comes to aesthetics,
I don't really care. So that's why when Muggsy asked me about Wayfinder and how does Wayfinder, I'm like, yeah, I guess it's good. I'm playing on a monitor.
Okay. All right, but do you personally think that a Warframe 2 wouldn't benefit the game graphically?
No, it wouldn't. Absolutely not. Because first of
all,
how so then? How? Well, first of all, as I said,
that game came out. When did it come out?
Warframe is at 60 frames. I understand. I think Warframe's at 60 frames per second. They did do a second generation upgrade.
No, he's not talking about frames per second. He's talking about the quality of the graphics. And yes, it would benefit.
Yeah. When did the game come out, Kat?
A year before Destiny.
When it was first out.
It's
over 10 years.
Yes, but.
So 2010. 2011.
A year before Destiny. Again, Warframe 2 will not work given the nature of the game and how they keep adding to it. It just...
That's not what he asked, though. That's not what he asked. He asked
the thing is,
if the graphics would be better.
I don't care about the graphics. That's the problem. When you asked me about Wayfinder, did I not say, I don't know? Mm-hmm. I play games, I don't care if the graphics could be... I play original Destiny. Okay, and I love original. I think it's a gorgeous game. So for me, I don't care.
You just answered his question.
The quality of the game, one, it will definitely take away attention from Warframe, and a lot of people. What?
Yeah.
The thing is, this wasn't even about Warframe. This was about Wayfinder.
You just answered his question.
I don't know if it could, but honestly, I don't want them to make Warframe 2. I think that what they need to do.
So you really hold on. So you're telling me that you are so against?
Yes, and I'm pretty sure you speak to.
Hold on. Upgraded, better looking, more content-filled, highly graphical Warframe.
Okay,
that's basically what you're telling me now.
You want me more content-filled than Warframe? Are you kidding me? This game has so much content that it would take years.
If they like. if they like update the engine, Cat, right? Then they've got more capabilities where they can shift things in and out, right?
I'm sorry, but telling me more content filled, that is hilarious. There is so much content in Warframe right now, and they keep adding to it. You have no idea how much content there is in Warframe. So no, telling me more content filled. Yes,
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
But see, listen.
I could tell you this. I bet.
But listen, what I'm saying though, Cat, right?
No.
Because of your passion, right? Hold on. So because of your passion and stuff, right? You've obviously got past. You've obviously got past that layer of, yeah, this game is not appealing to. This game is super awesome, right? Okay. So you've gone past that. Gone past that barrier and actually got into the nucleus of the game and said this game is amazing. But what I'm trying to say is that barrier closes up the moment you penetrated through it, and new gamers can't experience what you're going through.
I keep telling
right?
you, improve the new player experience so they can get to the content in Warframe, because they're going to I want them to just continue adding to it. I don't think making a new game would help. First of all, it would divide their attention. The whole thing of Warframe is you keep getting more story content added and added and added. They keep adding to the solar system. Did not a lot of people say bring Destiny 1 into Destiny 2? I am telling you, I guarantee it. Most people who play Warframe will say we don't want Warframe 2. You never
I said that.
I
said to bring Destiny 1 into Destiny 2. I said that as well.
A lot of other people have said that. But you will rarely hear anybody talk about a Warframe 2. It has never been trending. No one has ever talked about it. Because they are constantly adding to the game, and they're adding new and unique stuff. You've seen me doing the Duviri Paradox, where I'm running as the Drifter. They just recently added the Whispers in the Wall.
Which I can never experience because I've got to get through 5,000 hours first.
No, you don't. The Duviri Paradox is open the moment you start playing. You have to do the first mission.
Yes, it's a whole separate game.
Yeah, but it's in the game. You can.
Okay.
One is not linked to the other.
No. It's.
Okay, so it's a separate game then.
Not a separate game. Yeah. No, it's not. It's to a degree. It's also linked. It's both linked and not linked. You can it's meant to be, so Warframe has
That's confusing, sis. Come on. How can it be linked and not linked? I'm confused.
Okay, silence! I will explain it, okay? The Duviri... Oh my god! You want me to explain it! You want me to explain it? Don't interrupt me.
I explain it easy.
No, because I've played
a building. It's like a building. You go into a building. You go into the elevator lobby. There's more than one.
Mugsy, no.
There's more than
Mugsy. No.
Cat.
No.
Stop! You're cutting me off.
I played the new war. That's why you need me to explain it. I played the new war. It requires you playing the. You don't need to play the new war to understand it. But if you want me to explain the Duviri Paradox, the best person to explain it is.
It's not about understanding. It's how to unlock it.
So
that's what he wants to know.
Yes. So basically, it's not a separate game because there are connections. For example, when you see me playing the Duviri Paradox, right? You see me running the circuit. Every week, the circuit gives you access to 3 different Warframes. You run the circuit and you earn a new Warframe every... Look at the stream right now. You will see that I did 10 circles. I got a new Warframe. The reason I'm saying they're not completely disconnected is everything you earn in the Duviri Paradox goes back to the main game. I earned the Warframe Trinity running the circuit, okay?
How does he get into the Duviri Paradox? How does he start a character?
So the moment, I think it's after you finish the first mission, you will see it in the corner of the screen, okay? You will see this face over here in the top corner of the screen. I'm guessing you also don't have access to Railjack yet. You have to
also, your stream is still going, so I don't think you're having that much of an internet connection.
Not anymore. I stopped Wayfinder.
Okay.
Yes. On top of that, you've never done Railjack, so you don't know anything about the spaceship battles. So there's a lot of, like I said, the fact that.
No, of course.
No,
of course I haven't, because you've experienced a lot more, Cat, because you're the vet, not me.
I know, but I'm just saying you.
That's basically like me trying to tell you about this dungeon and you've never played it.
Yes.
But I'm telling you it's good.
Yes.
I'm telling you it's good. Yes. But then you're telling me, nah, I'm not really into it anymore because I've got to do these stupid side missions first, and I really can't be bothered with it.
Honestly, no, I don't care about Destiny. I didn't at the time care very much about Destiny 2 because I felt the rewards weren't worth it. Okay? I get you have not.
Hopefully, I've changed all that for you now,
No,
though,
you haven't
because Final
100%.
Shape's coming.
You haven't 100% changed it for me. There's still
dear
some
God.
things about Destiny 2 I have problems with. We're not going into Destiny 2 right now. I'm telling you. Once you,
Okay.
if you ever reinstall Warframe, me and Alexia, we can help you get through a lot of it. All right, because one of the things is it's great to have other people who know how to do it. I will again, if they really want to fix up Warframe, okay, improve the beginning player experience. Maybe a lot of people have said move the second Dream Quest earlier in the game. It takes like 30 hours.
What is a Dream Quest?
The second Dream Quest. Do you mind
No.
spoilers?
What is a Dream Quest? I don't even know what that
The
is.
second Dream Quest is a mission in the game! Do you mind spoilers? Because
I don't really know, because I don't really think I'm going to get into Warframe yet. I think
alright,
I've missed that train.
Okay.
I think I've personally missed the train, to be honest. So it's okay. You can spoil. I mean, are you worried about spoiling it for your viewers, though?
No, anyway, I know Muggsy says I made a big deal about it, but the second Dream Quest is considered one of the big turning points in Warframe.
It's the quests in the game are extremely short for an MMO.
Yes, Warframe has very short quests over time. But that's why you
and it lacks detail.
But what I'm saying is, for example, one of the things that people have said that has changed, that changes the direction of the story, is the second Dream Quest. It's considered a big deal, and one of the big complaints is it's late it's like 30 hours in. People have said you need to bring it earlier because then you will draw more people in. I agree. Do not make Warframe 2. Go back to the beginning of Warframe and focus on improving that. That will make a huge difference. If you make certain things that, if you actually listen to players who, for example, Brozyme restarts the game every year. So he can tell you.
How long has he been doing that?
Years. I don't know exactly how many, but I know he's been doing it for years. Another person who got into Warframe, and you don't like him, but the guy who, what's his name? He started Warframe.
I don't like him.
I can't remember what his name is right now. But there are people who start Warframe and get into it, because a lot of people have been getting into Warframe because of with Destiny 2, having problems with Destiny 2. Talk to new players and see what they can do to improve that. I agree with you. But I don't want a Warframe 2 because of the nature of the game. One of my problems is, honestly, I would not have minded if they never came out with Destiny 2. If they had just kept growing Destiny 1 and improved the graphics and added to it, no problem.
What is the memory on Warframe, Cat, right now?
I think... Let's see. It's... I mean, one of the great things about Warframe is they took nothing. I think they only took one thing out. And that was they did have raids.
I mean, what is the total...
I'm looking right now.
Where are you looking? The PC or the PlayStation?
I'm looking on the PlayStation right now first.
Okay, Warframe. I'll look at the PC because the file sizes for different renditions is different.
Yeah, so for
it's all ported different.
PS5 is 4.47 gigabytes. For PC.
47.
Yes.
Shut up.
Yeah.
For PC, 50 gigabytes.
Really? Yes.
So why the hell is Destiny like 120?
That's a very good question. People have always told me you don't understand if Destiny why they got rid of all the old content. Warframe.
Destiny does look better than Warframe. Destiny does look better than Warframe, but
I can
obviously
answer the question.
Yeah.
Because Bungie didn't want to spend the extra money to properly compress the game file. That's why.
But I mean, look at how much content is in Warframe. I'm putting aside all of the quests, and yes, most of them are small. But the New War is considered like a turning point in Warframe because the New War was massive. The New War was huge. One of the great things about the New War was you got to play as Teshin, a Corpus, and a Grineer, which is something they never did before. Up until now, the Corpus and the Grineer were like the bad guys. You see me killing them all the time. The New War had you also playing as the Drifter. It's a huge deal. People have said these last couple of months, this last year or two are golden years for Warframe, that Warframe has never been this great. So no, I 100% agree with you. Improve the beginning player experience so more people get into it. On the other hand, you want to know something? And this is something me and Yue talked about. One of the great things about Warframe is it isn't as mainstream as other games. Because think about it, okay? When the New War came out, the New War was massive. In the Warframe community, everyone was like blown away by the New War. Everyone was ridiculously hyped about the New War. The New War was huge, okay? But how many people outside of the Warframe community spoke about the New War? Very few. You want to know why? Because the only way you could get to the New War is if you played all of the story quests up until that point. You cannot pay money in Warframe to jump the story. If you want to get to the New War, you have to play everything that goes up until that point.
All right. Well, let me ask you another question.
Wait, just let me add this. One of the great things about that is, you want to know something? Viso is a white guy. Can you imagine if Polygon or Kotaku went, oh my god, that's a white man?
I already know that.
Yeah, most of us didn't care. Didn't care that he was a white guy. Most of us don't care about the characters.
Most of us don't. I'm talking about the gaming journalists. They will tear Warframe apart. The toxic
Okay. You do know that the term gaming journalist is now an oxymoron?
I totally agree with you. I'm just saying, if one of the great things, like for example, one of the things that bothered me with the Game Awards was the fact that, you want to know who got nominated for the goddamn Community Award? Bungie. You know, after the year when their game went down the tubes and nobody was playing it last year, who got community?
I know.
But Warframe, who literally plays weekly with the community, did you know Warframe actually has content in the game created by the fans?
Okay, all these awards, they're not because to reward the developers and everything like that. It's not to develop the gaming industry. It's just as advertisement, because you notice every single time a game wins an award, it's already on the
popular
on
game
the
already
box itself and all this.
Oh no, I agree. I know.
It's worthless.
I totally agree with you. I'm just saying.
Do you know what it is, guys? Yeah, like I personally think that Remnant 2 should have won Game of the Year.
Oh, I agree with you.
Last year,
but
because Baldur's Gate 3 is very niche. It's a very niche game. And people only got into it because it's got some weird perversion kind of thing going on and all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to being like an actual quality game that anybody can pick up and play, Remnant 2 was the dog's bollocks, and it really didn't get it really should have been Game of the Year, in my opinion.
Gamers don't give two shits about Game Awards.
Yes,
you know who do? The shareholders.
Yes, I'm just saying.
It's for them.
I totally agree, and I'm just saying, like, for example, when it comes to community involvement, DE is a lot. I mean, did you know that you can make art and submit it as part of a contest and you can make money? So the reason what's called Tenogen in the marketplace, you can only buy, your discounts don't work, is because the creator gets a portion of the money for creating it. If you go look at the screen right now, I have the marketplace open, and you can see Tenogen. This stuff, all of this, was created by players of Warframe. So I agree.
Players can make money in other games too.
I agree.
Where they make mods and sell it. So
I'm comparing it to the fact that Bungie won the Community Award, and this game didn't even get any mention. Okay? And again, I know. I'm saying they do what others do as well, and they do it well. I mean, I get it. Other people do it, but why is it you're shitting on DE for me pointing out?
I'm not shitting on DE.
It goes into another game. I get it. It happens in other games, but can I not praise them for also doing it? They actually get involved.
Not to praise it. I was just gonna say, stop bringing up the Game Awards. It's like the Game Awards means nothing. So you being upset about Bungie winning community thingamadooey, it's frivolous because it means nothing. It's of no value.
I'm just saying, if you were to look at it logically, right? I'm just saying they're actually involved in the community. But no, the reason I was bringing that up is because me and Yue agreed. We don't want them winning Game Awards because then they will get the attention of the gaming journalists.
Exactly.
The fake
yes.
gaming
I
journalists.
don't like popular games.
I think first and foremost, I think it's inappropriate to call it the Game Awards. It's anything but. I think that they should stop calling it Game Awards and just have it where it's a convention to show off new games. That's all it is, and to promote games. They should calling it Game Awards themselves is a lie, and it's misleading, is what I'm getting at.
I'm just saying, beside all of that, okay, that's not the point. The point is, me and UA both agreed we do not want Warframe to get that attention. Why? Because then it will get the wrong kind of attention. And you know what? I genuinely do not want to open the internet and get a YouTube video where they're like, oh, the New War's main hero is a toxic straight white man. Viso-R is a hero and he's a man. It's like, you know, the Mary
Eventually they do it with all the other games.
I know, but honestly, I just...
Like, are you gonna download them First Descendant and play it?
Yes, no? Yes I am. But first of all, let me...
Okay.
Here's...
Because I listen, you and Muggsy and Zyron and everyone, I really want to get your opinion on it. Because I really want to. I know Muggsy doesn't want to play it, but I think I'd like to get her feedback.
Is it on Steam?
Yeah.
Is it on Steam? Let me see.
Yeah. It's a beta, Muggsy, just for this weekend. So it's only today and tomorrow, and then that's it.
Here.
See, one of the things is I'm RPG looter shooter.
Yeah, but it doesn't. Honestly, Muggs, it really does feel like a completely unique game. That's why I'm telling you.
I'm not disputing that. The thing is, it needs EULA. It requires agreement to a third party EULA. That's where I stop.
Alright, and what does that mean? To like layman terms?
See your fear.
You're putting a rootkit onto your system.
What does that mean? Come on, Bugsy, help me out here.
Okay, what happened? Yeah, all these entities, what it is you're putting on third-party spyware, and depending it's your rootkit, and depending on which one will depend on kernel-level access. Kernel-level access is full access to your whole system, into your Windows system files, and they can go in there and do as they please. You give them full access, full control. They can modify files, they can put more third-party software onto your PC. You're grabbing anything and everything information, whether it's relevant to the game or not, and releasing it to third parties. And these third parties don't necessarily and don't also include the developer. It could be anyone. That's the problem. So it's not down.
So, is that the same for console as well, or is it like only?
For what?
Is it the same for console, or is that only like a PC thing?
I don't use console, I use PC. And yeah, console same thing, but with PC, it's more intrusive. Because PC, the processors and everything like that, and your files, the programming is completely different than console. Consoles are quite limited. PCs, everything. So I will not be downloading it. The game looks beautiful.
Yeah.
And you're right, it does look unique. But no, as soon as I see I have to download this stuff,
well, look, I'll tell you what then, yeah, like, have a look at somebody playing it then. Just so I can get your feedback.
I'll be watching you guys.
I'm not gonna be... I mean, I'm not gonna be playing it on live stream, because I don't live stream, but, like, you know, like, I told her, like, several hours ago to download this. She didn't listen to me, so... I mean, you know, she's got fast internet, so, like, hopefully she can really take that out.
Yeah, especially EA uses their anti-cheat in Hero, and it's not really anti-cheat stuff. What it is every single time you need that, is to help protect the online store, the microtransactions, everything like that, and it's horrible. And they say, oh no, it's not running, it's only collecting this, but what happened was, I took a look at these anti-cheat software, just like, a bunch of lies. It's actually grabbing data from this, it's sending it up to this, it's linking it through here, these are the system files. Yeah. As soon as I see this where it requires third party, that's where I stop.
Alright. Alright. Anyway. Okay. You guys are asking me about Wayfinder, and as I said, my problems with the game are, first of all, the controls felt very, very clunky. I felt like the beginning player experience, and you talk about somebody who plays Warframe, I felt that at the beginning, the new player experience was even worse than Warframe's. I felt like the developer had dumped the game. There was nothing from the developer. You know, when I get it, DE did the whole Pride thing, but honestly, when it comes down to it, they still, like, when I turned on Destiny today, I got an announcement about some stupid thing where you could donate money to Asian American, natural Hawaiian, whatever. Okay, I mean, one of the things I noticed about DE is they have not been involved in any of the game controversies right now. You don't hear them talking about Sasuke, whatever the name is. You don't hear them talk about any of that.
Okay.
Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, you know what? They definitely improved the game. Holy shit, man.
What, Warframe?
It's not like it used to be.
Warframe or...
No, I'm talking about First Descendant.
Yes. So
they definitely improved it.
I have no...
Sorry to cut you off.
So like I said, I felt like you didn't hear anything, like with Warframe, like I said, you hear a lot about them getting hyped up about what's coming out of the game. So I expected the same from Wayfinder, especially since it's a new game. I expected weekly updates. Especially since it's in beta. So they're like talking about, you know, this is what we're coming out with next. I expected, you know, if they were hyped about it and were excited about it, you would see more other content creators going and creating content around it. Whereas, like I said, if you go into YouTube right now, other than the latest updates with, you know, the latest thing with DE, all right? Most videos about Wayfinder are 8 months old, okay? So that's the thing. It's only until recently where people are now talking about the new thing that now you have videos about them. Before that, everything is 8 months old. Because it was
See, here's my thing. Okay? And just so you know, I never played the alpha or the beta because I saw how many people were having issues with the server. So as soon as I saw that, I'm like, okay, not ready yet. I'm going to treat the Wayfinder that they're working on right now, not the one that you're playing on. I'm talking about the one that's coming out, that's offline mode. I'm going to treat it as a new game.
Yes.
I'm going to pay, but I'm not going to pre-order it. First of all, I can't. But second of all, I've learned my lesson with Cyberpunk. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for it to release and let others play it.
Yeah, which I'll be.
I'm going to concentrate. I'm going to concentrate on if the controllers are clunky. I'm going to concentrate on the fighting. How is it? I'm going to concentrate on the questing and the story and all that stuff.
Well,
that's what I'm going to do.
You'll see me if you're.
But I'm going to treat it as a new game because technically it will be a new game. As well as we don't know how much influence DE had on it on the version that you played, but now DE should have no effect on it because they severed ties. So that's why I'm going to treat it as a new game.
Look, I have right now up on the screen right now the Wayfinder's official YouTube channel. All right, their official YouTube channel, and they didn't make a lot of videos about it. Like if you look at it,
that's okay. It's not about what they've done. That's all in the past.
Yes,
that's all in the past.
No, I will.
We don't know.
Yes, but that's what.
That's a different game.
I'm giving you my beginning impression. That's why when I heard that DE had dumped them, the reason I felt like DE had dumped them, and again, I did not know what's going on.
Yeah,
I saw about the game.
It, we heard.
Yeah, I felt like they didn't care about the game, and so DE was like, if you're not going to put in the effort, why are we going to put in any effort either? You didn't try to get it. So anyway, that's.
You've already said.
Yeah, that's
you've
my views
already
on
said this to us.
That's my views.
When you tell us the first time, we listen. You don't have to repeat it over and over again,
so
okay?
Yeah.
You guys were asking me. That's my views on the game.
Yeah.
I had a lot.
Okay. You're beating a dead horse now. Yes. Let's move on. Now I'm gonna give you some good news.
What?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you sitting down? Are you holding on to your chair? Are you getting ready for the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion?
I need to, but the Corpus are losing on Ceres, alright? That don't matter. That's beside the point now. We got serious problems here with the solar system.
Because you know what date today is, right?
May 20... Oh my god, it's Buster's birthday! May 25th! Hey, Budina, happy birthday, you old fuzzball.
Did you at least get her a cake?
How does Bugsy know more about your cat than you do?
No, I don't think she meant it was Buster's birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, May 25th.
Are you sure?
Yes, Buster's birthday is May 25th.
Cat was like, oh yeah, that's my cat's birthday. See, she's obsessed with Corpus, Mugsy. She needs help. She's obsessed with Corpus.
She's a lost
Absolutely
cause.
obsessed.
I actually wrote a whole story about how Buster beat up Viso. Where he's like,
You are obsessed, woman, with Corpus.
Corpus
You
is
need
life.
help.
Corpus is life. How dare you? There's nothing.
Corpus is not life. Corpus is a game that refuses to make a Warframe 2.
There will never be a
That's the game that you...
The reason why I bring up May 25th, because you've got 1 month and 3 days until the expansion goes live.
Oh, so you're
1 month and 3 days. So that should give you enough time. Cat, that should give you enough time to finish Final Shape with me and the new Elden Ring DLC.
And I have to replay all
Hopefully.
of the Final Fantasy DLC because I haven't played all of it. So I don't know what the story is.
Okay. So that's gonna take you about like 6 months.
Okay,
Finish
she
Final
thinks
Fantasy.
she thinks that Warframe has a lot of content. When
I
Toki
know.
goes for every expansion of Final Fantasy 14.
I mean, look, you know what it is, yeah? Just to make her feel better, yeah? I also quit Final Fantasy as well because of just the whole tutorial thing as well is also really tedious as well. So that's why I'm not into Final Fantasy either. I know people tell me, Final Fantasy is a great game, it's fantastic. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Whoa. I have to ask you a question before you go into more detail.
Okay,
Do
go,
you
shoot.
play MMORPGs other than trying that? MMORPGs, Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft. No, Destiny 2 is not an MMORPG.
I played World of Warcraft back in 2014 because they gave me a free up to level 20 thing going on there, and I was hooked.
So no.
I'll be honest with you. I reached level 20, and then came in all the cash stuff. They would give us £160, give us £15 a month, give us this if you want to get cosmetics.
Okay.
And then
okay. Whoa. So the answer is no, because that trial is just a little appetizer. When someone gives you a cracker, when someone gives you a cracker, that is not considered a whole meal because you couldn't party up with anyone.
Black Desert? Does that count?
Black Desert Online? Okay, how long did you play that one?
2 months.
So the answer is no, you are not an MMORPG player.
Hey,
which is fine.
Like Kat said, I played Destiny 2, alright? Leave me alone, that's it.
MMORPGs are not for everyone. It's only for select people. That's the way it is with every genre type of game.
I played like Elden Ring, not Elden Ring, I played Elder Scrolls Online. Does that count? I played that for about a year, I'd say.
No, not really.
That doesn't count.
Mugsy is an MMORPG elitist. She's too good for us.
Oh god, she's one of those!
She's one of those!
Oh god!
She's too good for us!
Okay.
We're not good enough for
you understand?
Mugsy, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to rescind my friend request.
Just so you guys understand a little bit about me, I've been playing video games since 1985. So it's not the case of, I just play MMO.
Yeah, well, I've been playing it since 1991. So,
I remember the 90s.
I wish I didn't remember the 90s.
And even when I was overseas in Syria, there I was with my handheld on my
What handheld? Which one did you have?
I had the Nintendo DS.
But we will never be on her level. Let's just accept it. Lone Hawk,
And when I was in Shiloh, in the field, I was on my Game Boy Advance.
We would never be good enough for her. We are lucky she actually looks in our direction, and she even knows our name. We are like
exactly.
to her.
And I'm still super hyped about the Valve Index too. I can hardly wait for it to come up.
So hold on. Mugsy. So you play WoW then, do you?
Yes,
I play everything.
Wow. You wanna know what she did? Whoa! You wanna know what she did? Slow down. You wanna know what she did? She dumped me.
Yeah.
We were flying. I don't even remember how we were flying.
Whoa! I had my 2-passenger rocket.
And she dumped me in the middle of the horde.
So she was an alliance. She was alliance. So I thought it would be funny. So what I did was I flew over Orgrimmar and I kicked her out of my rocket.
She dumped me in the middle of the horde.
Oh, hold on. She was dead before she even hit the ground.
She was dead. Like, screw it, she's dead. Sacrifice my corpse.
You need to get back into Warframe so we can dump you in the middle of the steel path and laugh.
Hold on.
No.
That's not the end of my dubiousness. What I did was I made her walk because you know how you're turned into a ghost with the angel, with the spirit?
Yes.
I made her then walk all the way to Orgrimmar. I told her, don't accept the resurrection. I told her, don't accept, walk back to your body. I made her walk all the way through Duratar into Orgrimmar.
See?
She resurrected where the guards instantly killed her again.
See?
Oh
Look at
God,
this.
that's cold. That's cold.
See?
I'm disappointed, Mugsy.
See what she did
Disappointed in you. Look, I tell you what,
You're your ass off.
Look, I tell you what, right? If Mugsy downloads Warframe, then I will download it, and you're gonna carry us through all this content.
She stopped playing.
No, I did download and played it for several months, not that long ago with Kat. The problem with Warframe is something that a lot of these MMO, whether they're MMORPGs, MMOARPGs, looter shooters, regardless of the type, the problem isn't getting new players. The problem is keeping new players, and they can't.
That's just why I said
that's
again
the problem.
And they need to improve their new player experience.
And it has nothing to do with the introductory. It's the whole fucking game itself. That's the problem.
It's like once you reach a point.
You know what it is? I don't like the armor sets in that game.
This is what I dislike. This is what I dislike.
Keep in mind, I am not a shining example of the armor sets in Warframe.
Okay, let me explain, please. Then, what I found, basically, all the missions have become repetitive. Reason being, I'm grabbing a quest or whatever, then I have to go to this planet, and it's either I'm doing the exact same thing, either I'm shooting, I'm saving, I'm flying, I'm swimming in. It's just repetitive. It's repetitive. I didn't also like. They say, oh, you have this whole galaxy, but in order for me to advance to this planet, I have to unlock this planet. And then I have to team up with others. And it's just repeat, rinse and repeat.
That's one of the dumbest
I found a quest.
Cat,
let me finish. I'm explaining about me, please.
Oh no, I just want to say that one of the problems is they don't make clear that you can turn off the matching. You can put it in solo mode.
I did turn off the matching too, and I just found I'm doing the same thing over and over again. I found, because I'm used to being an MMORPG player. When I hear the word quest, in an MMORPG, quests are more abundant, more into detail, and much more longer. These are so brief.
The quest you go accept. Doesn't matter.
In Warframe, I find the quest to be very short, the storytelling to be very short, everything is so quickly rushed and everything like that. I also hated the fact that I have to go do missions. I have to go do missions in order for them to drop these bronze, copper, or silver, or whatever. Like, you know, I have to go to the right place. Hopefully it'll drop the right one. Then I have to go upgrade these things if I want a better drop rate. And then I have to wait for the proper mission for it to unlock so I can use it. And then hopefully complete the mission so I can hopefully get the right drop rate. Yada, yada, yada. It was fucking annoying. It's easy to say, oh, I can easily, it's easier to farm warframes. It's like, no, 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 no. You have to start from scratch.
You know what it is, Bugsy? You were 100% right, but give me... I'm going to be back, okay, because I want to carry on this rant, okay? Because I think Kat needs to be put in her place with this warframe stuff, yeah? She's getting a bit too comfortable, yeah?
No. Kat is coming as a long-term player, which is good to get that input.
Yeah, because
but you need also the input of the new player.
And that's what
you need to get both sides.
Because one of the interesting things is I have a friend of mine who's an old player. You're talking about prime warframes and the drop rates for the prime warframes. I have a friend of mine.
I'm talking about all warframes.
Guys, okay?
Well, all warframes.
I'll be back,
no,
okay?
I would disagree with all
I'll be back.
warframes.
15 minutes.
You know, like I've gotten warframes pretty fast with drops against, but prime warframes. Again, it's the new player experience versus the old. Because I have a friend of mine who's like, he's got like 20 of every blueprint for all the prime warframes. He plays it so much and he plays it so fast. He gets to these missions so fast that he's like I easily unlock the new prime warframe.
Yeah.
But no, as I said, I keep saying the new player experience. They need to fix it. They need to definitely.
They can't because they need to revamp the whole game. It's not the case of it's just the introductory. Oh, it's only the first 50 hours. It's the whole system.
I don't agree with
That's because you're never going to. Reason being you're not a player, and I don't expect you to.
No, I agree with you with most of what you said. The one thing I don't agree with you is opening the entire system immediately. That I don't, and I remember unlocking the system. In fact, I didn't unlock the system completely until like maybe a year or two. Because I took my time doing it. I think that making the system so that you have to unlock, I think maybe some of the requirements for the relay points to unlock the next planet.
Okay, I didn't say unlocking the whole system. I said that I don't like it where in order for me to get to this planet, I have to unlock this planet first.
I like that. I think that's
that's for you. That's for you.
I think because it's also part of the story progression. Part of you starting out.
I didn't find there to be much of a storytelling.
But on top of that, I think some of the requirements for the unlocking of each planet might need to be changed a little bit. Something are weird. But I prefer that the solar system has to slowly unlock planet by planet. That they add to it as you go. But other than that, I said I don't know how to say it anymore. I agree. They need to improve new player, and I think I have enough confidence with KD that I think that if they really wanted to, given how much they have put into this game, they could fix a lot, at least make it a lot better.
I don't find that to be the case.
I mean, you haven't played it as long as I have, so you don't remember like 2017.
Okay, the new gamers are going to concentrate on what they have access to, not how the game used to be.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that because I've seen them improve things that they did. So I'm just saying.
But you see, you have to see it as my perspective as a new gamer. I understand where you're seeing it as.
You're just saying it's not possible. I'm saying that if they really wanted to.
I'm not saying that it's not possible. I'm saying they won't do it.
That's the problem. I think they should. That if they
should, would, and could are all great things.
I agree.
But what they need to say is, we will. But they never do that. That's the problem.
The problem is they don't need to.
Why don't they need to?
Because first of all, they have a huge loyal player base, just like with Destiny. You know how with the until Final Shape hit them, where Lightfall hit them, and they relied on their player base. They relied on the fact that everybody's going to keep coming back for Destiny. And I bet you, despite everything that's happened with Lightfall, I mean, come on, I pre-ordered Final Shape. Lone Hawk.
You're a fool.
Yes, and I won't deny it, but they are relying on their player base and the name of Destiny, and that's the same with Warframe. Now, the thing is, Warframe hasn't had their Lightfall experience. They haven't had a moment that all of a sudden their player base is dead. And
they don't need to.
So on top of that, again, I've said this. Would it be great if they got new players in? Yes, but at the same time, I don't want Warframe to go mainstream, because if it does, then we're gonna have all those. It's gonna get into the attention of the wrong people. But no, I keep saying it. I agree.
So what happens if it starts getting the attention of the right people?
It's also gonna get the attention of the wrong people. But no, I said.
Welcome to the real world.
Yes, but no.
Where have you been?
I agree with you. I think if they really wanted to, I mean, the fact that they completely did the new mission, the first mission, with that cutscene, that whole cutscene is brand new. That cutscene with the girl running.
Cutscenes mean jack shit.
I'm just saying that's once, if they needed to go beyond that. That's just one step. They needed to do more. And
cutscenes are jack shit. Reason being, have you? Okay, you buy a lot of games. You buy a lot of games, correct?
I get it. No,
you buy a lot of games.
It's not just the cutscene. The first mission is new. So I'm saying they did start. I'm saying they did start, but they didn't do enough. I don't know how many times I've said. I agree with you guys. The new player. I have problems and mistakes I make that most people who aren't new players would make. I'm not very good at modding. I will not deny it. My modding skills are terrible. Now, if they had given a better new player experience on modding, I would not be having problems getting through the steel path. Do you have any idea how frustrating it is for me? You want to know what's part of the circuit? So the circuit, which you see me run every week, the circuit has two versions. Okay, the circuit has the regular version, which gives you a warframe. The second version of the circuit is the steel path version, which gives you incarnate weapons.
One way or the other.
I can't do that. The only way I can get through the steel path for the incarnate weapons is have somebody carry me. Do you not think that frustrates me? Why can't I do it? Because I have not been taught enough about modding through the game. The only way I can learn about modding is to listen to other people. So no.
Okay. Whoa. You brought up modding. See, this is my point. Modding is one of the major big factors of the game.
Yes.
It's one of the core things.
Yes.
And you can't even find proper guidance from DE themselves regarding that. Isn't that a little bit troubling?
Yes. And I think,
okay.
Like I said, I agree with you. I mean, look, if you look at the stream right now, all right? Let's go to the stream right now, okay? All right, if you go to the stream right now, there's 3 parts.
I am.
At the Devere Paradox, right? It's going to be a couple of minutes behind, but it's going to see the circuit. When you see the circuit, which is going to come up for you, right? You're going to see normal and steel path. I've already completed normal. I made it all the way up to level 10. I got a new warframe.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember steel path and all.
Yes. If you switch it, okay, there's a second mode for the circuit, which gives you incarnate weapons. All right?
And see, I disagree. As soon as I see, and maybe I'm misinterpreting it, where they consider this as extra content of where you get to replay the exact same game, the exact same quest you did, everything like that, except the reason why it's all new content is because now it's got a higher difficulty.
Well, because the idea is you have gotten so good at modding. And so it's...
Who wants to redo the same quests and missions over and over again in the same stories?
You'd actually be surprised. I have a friend of mine, like I said. He will do, like, you remember, like, for example, the defense missions, which are 5 waves, 5 waves, 5 waves, 5 waves, 5 waves.
Okay, this is a genuine question. This is a genuine question, and I want you to think to yourself. When you buy a new game, any new game, okay? Any. Is the first thing that you pop into your mind of, oh, I can hardly wait to redo the same missions and same quests and replay the whole game again, but on a higher difficulty. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this game just for that. Does that pop into your head?
No, but a lot of people do.
Be honest.
Actually.
No, I'm talking about you, not other people.
Yes. Okay. Because I know about the new player plus, so it means that once I've managed, and now have I done it often? No, because I'm not good enough. But the idea of you complete the game once on normal mode and then you complete it on hard mode, it means you've mastered the game. Actually, yes. I played Halo more than once because I played it first on normal difficulty, then I played it on a higher difficulty. Because
myself and a lot of people that I know personally in the real world that I game with, yeah, the idea of us redoing the same missions, the same quests and everything like that, we're like, nah, we do okay, we're done this. You guys want to move on to a new game? Okay, let's go play a new game.
But part of the challenge, first of all, you get a lot of new stuff with it, with doing the Incarnate and the Steel Path.
It doesn't matter. It's about the repetitiveness.
No, but on top of that, they do
add.
Oh my God, there's more content to the Steel Path than just repeating the same thing. There are new enemies in it, and there are new rewards in it. Now, I get it. A lot of people, that's why the Warframe is going to remain not mainstream. But a lot of people, one of the challenges they do enjoy in Warframe is modding their Warframe so that they can go into a map and AFK kill everything there.
And that's fine, but I asked about you, and I was talking about
honestly,
me and the people that I was playing with,
not
others.
And yes, honestly, yes. Why do you think I've tried playing Steel Path? Why do you think I listen to YouTube videos learning about modding? Because yes, I want to actually get to that point where I can go into a map and use a new Warframe and master a new Warframe to that level. So yes, I absolutely want to do the Steel Path. And just, I mean, keep in mind, you're talking to the person who used to solo Nightfalls. I would spend 6 hours learning a light Nightfall in Destiny, and why? The rewards would be the same if I got other people to play with me, because I enjoy the challenge.
And see, it's good to get the perspective from people who like to repeat the stuff and who don't like to repeat the stuff. It's a good thing to have different, diverse type of playing styles.
On top of that,
I'm not arguing with you. I'm getting diverse input. Is what I'm getting at.
I'm saying, so a lot of people think that I don't like grinding. I don't have a problem with grinding. My problem, for example, with Destiny 2, isn't the grinding. Though sometimes it's so ridiculously easy that it's annoying.
The lack of rewards from the grinding that you put in. Yes, I know.
So like with the Steel Path, with the circuit on the Steel Path level, all right, you get some really cool stuff. You get 2 Incarnate weapons. Even when I do the circuit on the non-Steel Path, I get mods and what are they called? My brain is freezing on what they're called. It starts with an A.
Asshole?
No, Arcane. And on top of that, they've added so much more stuff. So, for example, they added the new Tennokai, which deals with melee weapons. They've improved on that, so they've added mods for Tennokai. They've added, like I said, the Incarnate weapons. So, no, I genuinely, I like getting, I see that in Warframe, the rewards for the grind are worth it. And you have, the other thing with Warframe is, even when you're doing the same thing over and over again, when you have enough Warframes, it's like, okay, every Warframe is different. So when you do it, every one of these missions that you're repeating, if you switch out your Warframe, is different, because each one of them has their own abilities.
I know.
So
I remember.
Yes, so I'm not, again, I don't know how I have to say, I agree with you. The beginning player, even I have problems with the beginning player experience. 100%. I do not agree, though, that they should open everything up immediately. For example, like with Lone Hawk.
Okay, I didn't say open up everything immediately.
No,
I never said that.
No, you didn't. I'm just saying in general, I like, for example, you need to reach to a certain point before you have access to Railjack. You have to reach a certain point before you can get a Necromech. You have to reach a certain point before you can get a K-Drive. You can get a K-Drive on Venus. You can get a Necromech when you unlock Deimos. You have to reach certain points to get in certain things, because if they didn't do it that way, you would be immediately overwhelmed. I think the way that they trickle the information is better for players, because leveling up with Solaris, once you reach the point I'm at, there's so much to do that I don't even know where to begin. So I think I like that they trickle the information at least a little. You also have to keep in mind that Warframe came out over a 10-year period, so you cannot expect to get up to my point with only a couple of hours.
No one expects of that.
I'm just saying in general.
I just want people to get to an enjoyable point, to a point where they enjoy it.
The thing is, and the fact that I have played the beginning player experience now. The new one I only played once or twice. The new player, actually, I played it more than once. You want to know why? Because I set up gaming computer somewhere and I had to create multiple accounts because it was like, it's a demonstration for something. Okay, so I've played the new player experience with the new cutscene. The only reason I mentioned the new cutscene, it's that whole new mission, that whole mission after the cutscene, that whole first mission is new. They completely changed that mission. It was completely different.
The problem is, even if you do the new player, and even if they change it, technically, you yourself, because you've been playing this game for so long, you will never truly get the new player experience. And that's a problem.
Yes, I've played that 3 times, but no, I'm saying that because I'm saying that's how much I've enjoyed Warframe, that I don't mind replaying it all over again.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying,
so like I've
like
played...
me, if I started, say for instance, Final Fantasy 14, a brand new account, make a brand new character, start at level 1, I still wouldn't get the new player experience because I know how to play Final Fantasy 14. I'm used to that style and all that stuff. So, and I know what to expect. I know the story already. I know about how questing works. I know how dungeons work, raid works, etc. So that's what I mean by it.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I liked replaying the game so much. I mean, it's like with Destiny and
That's
Destiny.
fine.
I have played,
and as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters.
So I have played the beginning experience on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, and then on at least 2 other PCs. So I played like 7 times. It's the same with Destiny. When I played original Destiny does not have cross save. So I had 6 characters, and I have repeatedly erased a character. So I have played Destiny from the beginning like at least 10 times. So, but I 100% agree. I think that I am not a game developer, and I am no longer a new player. I think they need to talk. That's why at one point I sent them tweets telling them to talk to you. And there's a bunch of other people who, because again, a lot of people...
They'll never talk to me.
I am seeing a lot of people coming, at least in the last couple of months, who are like, I dumped Destiny 2 for Warframe. If they were smart, they would start talking to people who are new into the game and start looking into how they could improve it even more. Absolutely, Brozyme has done this yearly, and he's done it with the goal of trying to help new players. That's why he does it.
And that's fine.
In fact, Brozyme, technically, you aren't supposed to create multiple accounts because it's the idea is that you can cheat. So you know how, because in Warframe you can earn platinum in game.
Oh, please.
The idea is, I get it. You probably tell me they're being greedy. I don't care. Look, the idea is they don't want you to be able to earn rewards that are like a single item, and then trade it with yourself. So then you can, I get it. Yeah, I mean,
as soon as a game is online, it's got an online mode. Good luck with players not making more than 1 account.
Yes.
Good luck with that.
No.
You can't prevent it.
They can't prevent it. However, Brozyme, because he's a creator with them, he's connected to them. He's one of their official content creators. He has approached them and said, look, every year, and they've given him permission. Every year, he creates a brand new account. Start from the beginning, and his goal is to help new players, and it's very, very good. I've watched his videos, and they're hours long, because he will upload the entire stream, which is hour upon hour, because it's basically him playing the game, and then he will make shorter versions where he talks about what he's doing, so like an hour long versus like 5 hours. They should talk to Brozyme, because he's clearly done it multiple times, and he's approaching it. He's trying to at least approach it as a new player. He has people who are new players talk. You know, he talks to people in the chat. So I cannot agree with you more. I wish they would do that. On the other hand, I'm afraid of Warframe going too mainstream. They have their devoted, loyal gamers, and I understand generally you want more people to come in. However, we're in an atmosphere at this point where honestly, I prefer a game going under the radar simply because of how toxic and horrible these people are. Because you know what? We may have we don't have a trans flag in the game. This is
okay, hold on. Before you go ahead, get any further. One of the things that I did like about Warframe is the offline mode, so I didn't have to play with others.
Yes.
So I think that all MMO games, regardless of the type, they would get more customers if they had offline modes more and more.
And that's one of the things that I criticize Destiny versus Warframe, because Warframe, not only do they give you that solo mode, they make it so that it's more accessible for a solo mode. So if you add it to multiplayer and you add more people, it adds more enemies to it. This is designed, they took into account that this is you're soloing it, whereas with Destiny, they don't do that. First of all, they don't even allow you to turn off matchmaking. Whereas with Warframe, you can do, I mean, there are times when, yes, it's an advantage to have multiple people. If you're running relics, and you have 4 people, each person's relic will have a different reward. You can pick the one you want. And all 4 people
Yeah.
can take the same, so that's great. But at the same time, if you want to run relics by yourself, you can run relics by yourself, and you can turn it off. I totally, that's one of the things I 100%, I'm like, yeah, I wish most other people would do that. But, I mean, do I, that's why it's a difficult situation to be in, because of the one that, like you said, I just, you know what's going to happen if this game goes mainstream. I want my trans flag Saidana. It's like, it doesn't even fit the world. I mean,
remember the goodies you got for Pride Month last year?
So the things you got, you did not get a rainbow flagged cape or any of that. What you did get was glyphs. So like the little picture in the corner, you can have whatever you want. That I don't care. That's like your profile picture. You got glyphs. You got a palette. And I think it's not you didn't get, for example, a Pride Saidana. So the Saidana is the thing you wear on your back. Like I have right now, I have that Corpus one. You did not get a Pride Saidana. So you did not get a Pride flag that you can wear in the game around on your back. Because it doesn't make sense for a Warframe to be walking around with a Pride flag. No offense, this isn't meant to be mean, but it doesn't make sense for a Warframe to be walking around with a trans flag. Warframe takes place thousands of years in the future, and for you to be walking around with a trans flag on you can make your Warframe the colors of the trans, whatever you want, but it doesn't make sense. The flag would not even exist at this point. Warframe takes place thousands of years in the future. You cannot get a Pride flag hanging from your back. And you know...
And here's the thing that I'm getting at, okay? And yeah, a lot of games do this. Online games. So I'm not saying that DE is the only one that does it. What pisses me off is they do stuff for Pride Month.
Yes, I agree with you.
Where's Mother's Day? Where's Father's Day? Where's Ramadan?
I agree. I think they're a bunch of hypocrites. Why is it that we got an announcement when I logged into Destiny? You weren't here when I logged into Destiny.
And it's a whole Pride Month.
Yes, I 100% agree with you. Did I not every time when Pride Month came up?
Oh, absolutely. You and I are on the same page about this. I'm just.
Why is it you did not bring Arab American Heritage Month, which is April, but you brought up Asian American, Northern, Native Hawaiian, Indigenous, whatever the. How you can donate money if you logged into Bungie? They said go to this website to donate $10 so you can get this emblem. Why would I donate money to these people?
Of all the things not to celebrate, the two most important days are Mother's Days and Father's Days. Because let's face it, without a mother and a father, none of us would be here. Humanity would be extinct.
And on top of that, I know a lot of Warframe players who have kids. So you remember?
And I can't stand my parents, just so we're clear. So I'm not very fond of my parents, and yet I still know the importance of mothers and fathers.
And I'm saying, why can't you have a Father's Day highlighting fathers who play with their sons? Why not? But you didn't do that. No, all you did.
No. Not only that, but fathers that are overprotective of their daughters, as they should be.
Yes. But no, all you did is focus on Pride. And honestly, look, I don't care. I don't know if you saw, I commented at one point yesterday, I'm like, I don't care that you're a lesbian. I care about you as a person. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't change anything about how I think about you. It doesn't matter. So why are you
but they need that. DE is a Canadian company, and they get government funding for this ESG bullshit.
But on the other hand, and because I was talking about it earlier, and I have not seen anything political coming out of them. Maybe it's the last year or two. That's why I was asking Alexia earlier, did I miss anything? Bungie will not shut up about political stuff. They told me they even brought up abortion in the game. I didn't see it. They brought up the whole North, like I said, the whole Pacific Island or whatever shit. But you don't see that from DE. You don't see them commenting on the Cabrutus, whereas we had Bungie employees going on about Cabrutus and Alyssa Mercante. DE has said nothing, which is good on them for a Canadian company. I'm impressed.
I find DE is more subtle, and Bungie's full of loud, obnoxious people. They don't know how to be subtle.
I mean, I think DE has I think they must have a social media policy. Because I've never seen Rebecca Ford on the official Warframe channel. They posted about the Pride stuff. As much as I don't really care for it, they post about everything they put in the game. Okay, fine. They put in Pride stuff. I have to say, first of all, like I said, they don't give you a trans flag as a Saidana. At the very least, the price.
Give it time. They don't give it to you this year. How about that? We don't know what they're gonna do in the future.
They didn't do it last year. They didn't do it the year before. You can't get a pride flag.
I said this year. I didn't say past years. I said this year.
Yeah,
and you don't know what they're going to do in the future.
We don't know yet, but as of right now, they have never given us anything that doesn't fit in the game, where you look at it and you go, that's stupid. And I have to even give Bungie credit. Even with all their stupid comments.
Did that hurt to say?
Yes, it did. Even with all their stupid comments, and they're making little posts at the beginning of the game where they announce things, right? You can't get a pride flag as a cape. You can't. They keep the pride stuff out of the game. They don't shut up about it on Twitch, but in-game, you're not going to see anything pride-related. And look, I keep saying, before anybody comes at me for being, oh, you're anti-this and anti-that, I don't want Arab American Heritage Month in Destiny or Warframe. I don't.
I also don't want a Women's Month in any game either, and I'm a woman.
I don't want anything Muslim in Warframe. Why? Because Warframe takes place thousands of years in the future. Do I want a Muslim corpus? Absolutely not. The corpus is a religion. For there to be a Muslim corpus, it wouldn't make sense. It would be like saying there's a Muslim Christian. The corpus, people are...
And you see? Okay, the reason why I don't want stuff in the game is not because of this and that. It's because it takes away from the escapism of the game. Yes. I don't want to be reminded constantly of the real world. I need escapism. And that's why the less of the real world stuff in a game, regardless of what topic it is, the better. But in games, there are mothers and fathers in storytelling, even in World of Warcraft, even in Final Fantasy, even in Warframe.
On top of that, even if you don't do it in game, where you do something for Father's Day, like I said, use it on your social media account. Be like, this week we're highlighting fathers because it's Father's Day. This week we're highlighting mothers because it's Mother's Day. Let's talk about the mothers who play Warframe. Let's do a live stream event with mothers and their daughters and sons. Let's do outside of the game. Like, there aren't very many fathers in Warframe in the game itself. Darvo's father, Frode Beck, is in it. But even if you don't want to highlight it in game because your character is an orphan, if you were to make me a social media person for one of your games, I would have a lot of fun with it. Because especially Warframe, I'd be like, it's April, everybody. Do you know what it is? Corpus Heritage Month. Remember?
Now, you're going to hate my guts.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't hate your guts. Even after we argue like crazy.
For what I'm about to say.
You're not celebrating Corpus Heritage Month? How dare you?
No. This is the thing. As a cat owner, especially since it's Buster's birthday, you should be outraged that you can't have, like, cats as pets in the game. Not as companions that come and help you on missions, but just as pets.
Actually, you can have
the way you can in Final Fantasy XIV. You notice all the pets that you got? They don't help fight, they just look cute and cuddly and stuff like that. That's what Warframe needs to do. Pets just as pets, and they have no other purpose in the game.
I wouldn't say no to that. But you can't have your cat running around, your Kavat running around the map.
But the Kavat is not a pet.
Yes and no. I agree.
No.
Wait, give me a second. Let me finish this, and I'll show you how you can have my Kavat running around. In my ship.
It's not the same thing because you can take him on missions and he can fight with you. He's an assistant, so no, it doesn't qualify.
Yeah, but
now if they can get Buster into the game, I'd be like, make her into big giant Godzilla size and she can go around rampaging by all means.
I have to agree. But I wouldn't. But the only reason I wouldn't want Buster is because cats don't exist in Warframe except for Buster. Because as we know,
now
remember I wrote about
celebration. In celebration of Buster's birthday, I would like to announce, because I've already done this, on Amazon Prime, you can already pre-order the Garfield movie 2024, the digital pre-order, as well as you can do the physical copy. Please note that the physical copy is only for Blu-ray, there's no 4K, and for the Amazon Prime, and I don't know if it's just a Canada thing, because we still do not have the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare here in Canada. We don't have the digital release, no physical, no nothing. We can't stream it, we can't rent it, nothing.
I gotta get that.
So in Canada, you can pre-order the Blu-ray and the high-def version of the digital copy, but not the 4K.
Alright, I gotta go pre-order that.
I did both, so.
I'm probably gonna do both.
And I pre-ordered. I had to pre-order the Steelbook. It hasn't released yet. So in Canada, because that's where I live, I had to pre-order from the American Amazon. So the Amazon in the U.S. I had to pre-order the Ministry of Gentlemanly Warfare physical copy. Couldn't do it here in Canada. It's saying out of stock, out of stock. It's like you never had it in stock. We can't get that movie here. It's like, okay, this is funky. Thanks, Trudeau. Yeah, DE can't afford my rates. I'd be the highest paid employee. I'd be making more money than their CEO. It's like, no, you can't afford me.
Okay, but while I would rather you make some, as somebody who's played so many MMOs and other games like that, you would be a very valuable person to talk to about the beginning player experience. But if not, at least again, like you said, it's a toss up because on the one hand, yeah, I totally agree. They need new people, they need blood, But on the other hand, like, I really don't want it to go mainstream. I mean, you know.
No. It's not the fact that you don't want it to go mainstream. You don't want the negative risks that go along with it being mainstream. But the problem is, by you not going mainstream, not only are you avoiding all the bad stuff, you're also avoiding the good stuff. Because eventually, the game will die. It will.
And I'm hoping now, I have a crazy hope, I could be wrong, and maybe I'm being too optimistic, but I'm hoping that if ever Warframe goes offline, that they will give us a fully offline mode. Because Warframe, you can do it once. I know why they do it online.
They can't do that. Reason being, this is why you can't do that. Because of when it was built, with the AI they use, and yes, these games have AIs. They've had AIs in them since the very, very beginning. Like, AI is not the new technology. It's quite old. So what happens is you're gonna need stuff like MySQL, Heidi SQL. You're gonna need Notepad C++ as a bare minimum. You're gonna need all these other ones, and you're gonna download these programs, and then you're gonna need the map data, and the map data are different than the maps you have in the game, and all this stuff. But you will need the AI. Without that AI, what's going to happen is you're going to go to the place and you see where you're being attacked and the NPCs are functioning on their own. Even in the cities, they're walking and talking. They're going to stand still without that AI. They're not going to be attacking. So those enemies that are, for instance, red, they'll be neutral. And even if you go up to them, they will not engage in you. That's the problem. So, because it wasn't designed to come with an offline mode, and the AI wasn't programmed that way, even if they give you, when they shut down an AI offline mode, it's not going to be offline mode. It's not going to be a game. It'll be more like a walking, talking, painting. They won't even talk. That's the problem.
But like, I'm tired. Like every time I open the internet,
absolutely.
I get another. Oh well, come on. We needed more. We need our trans character in the game. It's like, look, do you really? It's almost. It's like I'm tired. I'm worn out. I'm so tired that you cannot escape it anymore. And I'm tired of it. And again, like, I'm tired. I'm tired that you like.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
Yeah. Anyway, Warframe. Yeah. Why it's bad? Yeah. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah. So no, without fresh blood in the game will die. I'm sorry.
No, I agree.
I mean, take a look at the good years of Destiny 1 to how many players are playing it now. Yes, Destiny 1 they got more players back, but still, it's nothing as good as it used to be.
No, you're right. As I said, I wish they would make a better new player experience. At the same time, matters is that. It's just I'm freaking fed up. I'm fed up.
Now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is the case with you, but me, I'm staying away from trying out a new strictly online game now. I'm staying away from those. Now, what I'm looking at is first and foremost if it has that intrusive anti-cheat, which is anything but an anti-cheat, as well as is it online? Does it come up with an offline mode? If it doesn't come out with an offline mode, I'm like 90% automatic no.
Yeah, but Moxie, don't you play Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft? Those are all online-esque games.
I said new games. I've been playing World of Warcraft since 2006 and Final Fantasy 14 since launch day.
But doesn't World of Warcraft have Battle Eye? Isn't that the same thing that what Destiny has? Isn't that very intrusive?
No. World of Warcraft doesn't have anti-cheat. All you do is you create your Battle.net account, you log into your Battle.net, you launch WoW, you close your Battle.net account. The Battle.net account is to stay on top to verify that yes, you have an account, that's it. There is no anti-cheat. Reason being, they can't have an anti-cheat because with World of Warcraft it has add-ons. These are third-party mods that people create.
I mean, one of the reasons I'm avoiding online games is just because, look, I already play. I want to get back. I want to play more Final. I like Final Fantasy. I haven't played it in a while. I like it. I want to get ready for the new DLC. So I have Final Fantasy 14. I've played Guild Wars 2. I mean, it's okay.
I loved Guild Wars 2s for the actual gameplay. I hated the scummy grindiness and all the scummy stuff that comes with it being a free-to-play with all those aggressive microtransactions, like forcing you to buy extra bag space, professions, that it just became scummy. It wasn't always the case. So I left Guild Wars 2.
But on top of that, I play Warframe, and I keep trying to get back to Destiny 2. So I do not want... I don't have enough time for me to get involved.
Has to get back into Destiny 2 because of me.
Yeah, he threatened me. Muggsy was the top.
You hate her, don't you? I knew it. You loathe her. You want her to suffer.
Well, yeah, because I'm a toxic man, isn't it, obviously?
Yeah.
What do you have against Muslims?
He is a Muslim!
I would have thought that was obvious.
You're allowed to hate your own kind.
Oh my god!
I'm allowed to hate anybody because I'm better than everyone, that's why. I'm so much better than you and I know it!
Hey, I'm better than you at Destiny 1! You even admitted it!
No, you're not. I just said that to make you feel bad.
Wait, why am I playing Warframe? Why am I not playing Destiny 2 with you right now? Damn it! Oh, because you disappeared.
Because you know I don't play Warframe. That's why. She's playing a game I know that. Yeah, she's playing a game that she knows that I don't play, so she's like, "Yeah, I'm better than you in Warframe." Yeah, well, you're probably better than me in a lot of things that I don't do. So yeah, I'm just hyper masculine, hyper toxic.
Oh my god, I can feel the toxicity. Oh god, it's so gross. Ew.
Just call me hyper AIDS.
I don't suffer from toxic masculinity or whatever you call it. I thrive because of it.
Ew.
Yeah. What? I'm confused.
If I get into a COD lobby and the guys...
You play COD?
When the guys start saying stuff to me because I'm a female, I'm worse than the guys.
Good.
Wait, what kind of games do you play then, Muggsy? Because, I thought you only play MMORPGs.
No. I play all type. I just don't play every title.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't. Because that's not why. I don't think any of us do.
Yeah, as soon
okay,
as a guy
look,
threatens,
listen.
this is how bad I am in the COD lobbies. As soon as a guy threatens to rape me, I'd be like, won't your blow up doll get jealous? I mean, after all, you used up 87 repair kits on it already.
Yeah, damn.
I'm worse. I'm worse. Mind you, I used to be in the field with a lot of infanteers, and I put them to shame.
What?
In my military days. It's like, go for it. I'm worse than you guys.
I mean, I'm not as good as you at that, but I can tell you, yeah. I mean, the things that we talk about at work.
Oh, the stuff that you guys talk about at work is nothing compared to how bad we were in the army.
Yeah.
Way worse.
They both pale in comparison to the average British slang. Ha ha ha. We insult each other in an endearing manner. So it's like you need to watch out for British people who are nice because they don't like you. If someone comes up to you and goes, "Hey, you bastard, how you doing?" That he genuinely cares about you if he's calling you that.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I used to. We would have the Brits over on our base every summer. It would be the Brits and the Gurkhas.
Yeah. And if he calls you the C word, then he really likes you.
Oh yeah. As well as when he doesn't call you by the rank, instead he calls you by the person. It's like, yeah, because he doesn't give two shits about that rank. That rank is good as used toilet paper. Yeah.
Ooh, I got the hung jury.
Wait, what are you playing now?
The game with the hung jury.
But that's not Warframe.
Maybe there's a hung jury in Warframe.
Yeah, right.
All right.
I'm looking at your game. It's not Warframe, girl.
I'm not saying.
I have your stream going. I don't care if I'm stuck with just one monitor. I still can't just play video games. I have to watch stuff at the same time.
She's playing Destiny 2.
Wait, so first off, all right, Mr. Genius Destiny 2 man, I gotta clean out my vault.
I'm not a genius. I'm just listen. Anyone who's been playing this game for as long as I have has to be this skill level. If not, you got serious brain problems. That's the way I see it.
All right. Well, okay.
it's not a skill issue. It's more like a retard issue.
No, I just need to know which ones to dismantle. So, for example, I have.
Okay, well, if you want to ask me, then I can tell you. I can tell you what's the best perks.
Okay, first of all, I have Toil and Trouble, which is a shotgun. I have two of them. Both of them have aggressive frame. One has field prep. One has slide shot. One has rampage and one has rampage. So the only difference is one has field prep and one has slide shot. I think slide shot sucks.
Slide shot and rampage is for PvP. So if you're gonna play PvP, keep it.
Yeah.
If you're not, delete them both. They're both doo-doo.
Wait, is Toil and Trouble any good, or should I just dismantle both of them?
No, it is absolute anus hair. Get rid of it.
Okay. How about the Log Shadow?
That's the British coming out. That's the British coming out.
Do it! Come on! Show me, Mr. British man!
Yeah, I don't think anybody would like me.
I was born and raised in Romania. Try to offend me.
Oh, listen, please do not give me a challenge. Don't do it.
Challenge accepted!
Oh no.
Don't do it.
Just don't get my YouTube
Nah, I'm not gonna. Nah, I'm not gonna do it, guys. I'm not gonna do that. Exactly. I'm on her channel, which is the same as being at like her house, and I'm a guest, so I can't do that.
Wait, so
this is
the same thing. These both are the same. Burning Souls. I have Gormhaw's Crown. I have two of them. They're basically the same. All right, let's just get rid of one of them. Look, I'm out of space, and I have a postmaster full of stuff.
You want my honest advice?
Yes.
Delete everything that's 1600 and start again.
That's nearly everything, including all my exotics.
Okay, how much shards do you have? Legendary shards.
How many legendary shards do I have? 9,213.
Oh my god! Yeah, you're gonna have to get rid of those because they're not gonna be viable when Final Shape comes out.
Well, first of all, I didn't even know, where did I get 300 silver from?
Oh my god, she's an Eververse shield. Get her.
I am not saying anything. Leave me out of it.
She buys Eververse stuff.
Wait, so what? First of all, what do I do with my legendary shards anyway?
You can shove it.
Shards.
You guys are.
I'm
evil.
sorry. You made it so easy. Come on.
You guys are mean.
It's called a shard. It's called a shard for a reason.
You guys are mean. You guys are mean.
Legendary shard. No, I'm just playing. Yeah. Okay. So it's like a currency, isn't it? If you want to upgrade your armor, right? If you want to upgrade armor, it needs shards, doesn't it?
But what else can you do with it? You like spend your legendary shards.
Okay, wait. You're like, okay, Kat. Listen, hold on. You need to seriously work on your armor, though, because your armor is not even that great, if I'm being honest.
Well,
so you need to upgrade your armor. You need to get rid of this Illuminous Strides Magnificent, because they are pants. They're absolute pants. You need to get rid of those.
No, why?
You need to ditch your Raiden Flux for a better Raiden Flux, right? By going to what's his name? What's his name? No, the guy with the engrams. I forgot his name now.
The Krypton. Rahul!
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah. Rashid, right?
Rahul!
So you need to go to Rashid.
Rahul.
Forget Rahul. This is Rashid.
There is no Rashid.
He's called Rashid now because I made him convert because of my toxic masculinity, okay? So he's converted now.
Right, fine. Well, then I get that Viso's in the game
Identify him as...
And Viso's the head of New Monarchy. Well,
I put a knife to his neck and I said, bro, you better convert or you're dead.
Look, before I do all of that, I need to clean out my vault. I have 594.
You know what? Why don't you just give me your account?
Delete the key.
1 week, Kat. 1 week on your account, and I'll sort you out.
Bungie will. You're not allowed to do that.
Of course you can.
I don't.
Of course you can do that. I've done that for a few friends. Listen, you don't have to trust me right now, but you will.
Wait, let me.
And you'll soon realize that I am the best. I'm the most kindest person
I
you've ever
want
known.
somebody to do the grind for me. I just want to clean this out. So, like.
Oh, please. Don't give me that. You definitely want someone to do it for you.
What the hell are you talking about? You're talking about the somebody who refused to get.
You
and who
definitely want.
I cleared nearly the entire.
You already play Warframe, sweetheart. You don't need someone. Listen, you really want to do Warframe again on this game?
I was just telling Muggsy. I did Warframe like 3 times. I nearly completed the solar system 3 times.
Lizard! No, I'm just playing.
I mean, I almost made.
Why 3 times?
Huh?
Why 3 times? Why Warframe 3 times?
No, 2 times. 2 times. PlayStation and Xbox. PC, I didn't get very far, but PlayStation, I almost completed the solar system. I was up to, I think, Neptune. And Xbox, I completed the solar system by myself.
Okay, listen. Are you downloading First Descendant, or am I gonna have to find out where you live?
Because if I download First Descendant, I will not be able to speak to you. So after I get off of live streaming, I will not be able to live stream if I download First Descendant. Okay?
I told you 7 hours ago.
I know, and it won't make a difference. I can't. If I start downloading First Descendant, the live stream will cut out. Why do you think I had issues early with the live stream? Because I started downloading the update for Wayfinder on my PC. That's why I ended up going to PlayStation 5 instead, because I wanted to show Muggsy that point where we are both stuck at in Wayfinder, and that's on PC. So it nearly basically cut out my live stream at one point because I'm downloading it. The only way I can download First Descendant is cut the live stream. Then I'll be able to do it.
Yeah, she can't do downloads while streaming. It's
yes.
It gets horrible.
I need to see your vault then, yeah.
So, if you want to see my vault, alright? You want to see my vault? Alright.
Yeah.
There.
Get rid of that.
What?
Get rid of that wolf tone drawer.
Why? I have 3 of them.
That's why.
I have threat detector.
Threat detector and frenzy. Threat detector on a bow is useless.
Okay, why? What does threat detector do?
The threat detector is better for semi-automatic weapons, aka machine guns or rifles.
Final blows with other weapons improve this weapon's damage and performance for a short duration. That sucks. Harmony. Massive increase projectile velocity, increases reload speed. Impulse amplifier. That sounds sucky. For a bow.
My God, I'm actually really loud on your live stream.
I know, it's the toxic masculinity.
No, it's playing.
It's your loud, toxic masculinity domineering over these two women. Oh my God, Muggsy.
Stick around long enough, and I'll start sending you.
Muggsy,
my
Muggsy, are you okay? Muggsy, are you okay?
Hey, I don't suffer from toxic masculinity. I thrive because of it, so bring it on.
What the hell did Primal 1 say? Warframe nipple guns.
Wait, there are people chatting? Because I'm not getting any of the chat. That explains it, because like I said, it killed out I guess it destroyed the chat. Alright, now I haven't seen any comments people... Muggsy, are you okay? Here we go, Primal 1.
Are you looking at it through your PC?
Now I see. I had to open YouTube.
Well, yeah.
Now I can see it. No, normally I see it. So you see, if you look at the screen I'm sharing, in the Discord, you'll see that's what Streamlabs looks like, and you'll see the chat on the side. And I'm missing a lot of it. So I just realized Primal 1 has been saying a lot of stuff.
The Streamlabs has been having a lot of issues lately. You're not the only one.
Yeah, I've been.
Because of my toxic masculinity.
I know. I just can't.
No.
Just admit it. He's toxic and male and toxic.
Yes, and that's what I love about it.
Look, I'm getting.
And I'm half white as well. You should tell her that as well.
So am I.
God, we're halfway. Maybe if we done a fusion dance like in Dragon Ball Z, we could be a full Caucasian.
You thrive to be a giant egg.
Look, you guys. Wait, whoa. Do you know what an egg is?
Yes.
No.
White on the outside, colored in the middle.
No, you wanna know what an egg is? No, actually, no. Do you know what an egg is? You wanna know what an egg is? It's somebody an egg is somebody who doesn't realize that they are trans, and so everyone on the internet is trying to convince them that they're actually trans because they think that they're actually trans. So when you crack the egg, it means that you are out. That they have accepted and embraced being trans.
Oh my God! Listen, I actually like eggs.
Up with such nonsense.
I have no clue. But then
I actually like eggs, so we need to get rid of that as soon as possible because I don't want to throw up.
Basically, they convince someone into thinking they're trans.
Yeah, it's called manipulation. Yes. It's not called a fucking egg.
But that's what.
Wait.
Well, I mean, come on. They're not going to say that. They want to make it sound like
You don't have to try very hard anymore now, though, Muggsy. All you gotta do is just say.
I also like to beat my eggs because I like to have scrambled eggs.
Oh God.
So bring on the egg. Oh, I know how to deal with eggs.
I prefer them boiled, to be honest.
Wait, I like boiled eggs. Yes, I now to try and make to be healthier every day. I get a full salad. I get like lettuce, everything, and I also get a hard boiled egg. So I have a hard boiled egg every day now. Yes.
What? You have one hard boiled egg, just one.
For lunch, that's not the only thing I eat.
Oh, sérieux?
Wait. So if I were okay, question for you. All right.
Yeah, go on.
If I dismantle all of these exotic ships and ghosts, I can just reclaim them whenever I want, right?
Yeah, they're already saved in your collections. However,
yes.
People are keeping them because they want to store more glimmer.
They want to what?
People like to store glimmer because there's a cap on your glimmer now. You can only keep up to 500k glimmer.
That's always been a thing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know, but before a DLC, people like to stack up on Glimmer, don't they? So they have it instantly.
Oh, so they didn't want to
Just in case they
dismantle the ghost because when they would get Glimmer through.
But
Wait, they
for you, I would say get rid of them.
Wait, they increased the max Glimmer because the max Glimmer used to be 250.
Yeah, now it's 500k.
No way.
Well, have a look at your character and check.
Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for 10 minutes, so I'll be back after.
No! Alright, okay.
Save me from him,
you can plan my demise in the meantime.
You're gonna
How about
leave
that?
me alone with this toxic
No.
man?
But listen, if I'm going to plan to murder you, Muggsy, if I'm going to plan to murder you, I want you to specifically hear the plans. So.
I don't have to wait for you to murder me. My government is fucking me up enough already. It's literally shoving me into the grave.
Yeah.
What, do you want to move to the UK? It's not better over here either, so...
Actually, I have at least...
Yes, you guys don't have Bill C-63.
And you have...
Yeah, it is
Yet.
UK.
Yet. We don't have it yet.
Hey,
but it's coming.
Your government just
Same for us. It already passed the first reading. It's on its second reading here.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
so it's definitely on its way.
Your doctors
yeah, because you guys have it in Scotland already. Built similar to it, thanks to Hamza Youssef.
Oh god.
Yeah, I know. The prick.
The problem is there's actually a good Hamza Youssef.
Where?
We're not talking about your uncle.
No, there's another Hamza Youssef. You don't know about the other one?
The thing is, we're talking about the baddie.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the bad guy.
The good one doesn't have the baddie's position and power.
I'm going to say this in Arabic. المشكلة إن أخويا أنا عندي أخ اسمه يوسف. وأنت عارف أنا بقولها بصوت عالي اسمي الأخير إيه. فهو اسمه العكس من ده.
That's a problem.
Yes, my poor brother.
That's a big problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not talking about him, obviously. We're about the bad guy. Okay? The bad guy.
But there
the one,
actually
the one who's toxic male like me.
No, but there actually is a very good Hamza Youssef. You've never heard of him? He was actually...
Well, yes, because the name Hamza means strength, and the name Yusuf means, I think it means handsome, innit, or beauty. I can't remember what it is exactly.
No,
but...
there's another man named Hamza Youssef. He's well known in America. He was a convert, and like I think he moved to Africa at one point to learn Arabic. He's like very, very good.
Oh, the white dude.
Yes,
the white dude.
Yes, the white dude.
Yeah.
So it's
I know him.
confusing because you're confused between which Hamza Youssef are they talking about.
I like the revert actually. You know that.
Yeah, he's.
I do really like him.
Everybody likes him. You want to know who else?
No, I'm talking about like white. Like basically like anyone who's like non-Arab.
So you don't like Arabs? Wow.
No, I don't mean like that. I mean,
I'm feeling the Arab hate now.
No, it's
Mr.
like
half white man.
how can I explain it? It's like no. It's like a breath of fresh air. You know, when you see like a Chinese reaver or white reaver or something like that. It's like it's like a fresh air. You know, it's like, oh wow, okay, I didn't know it touched someone.
Well,
from that,
But on top of that, most Muslims.
You know what I'm saying, innit? Yeah, don't try to.
I know, no.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. On top of that, it also breaks a lot of the stereotypes. Because a lot of people don't understand that most Muslims aren't Arab. Hello, okay. Only less than 15% of Muslims are Arab. We are actually a minority in the Muslim community. I happen to be Arab, but most Muslims are not Arab.
I mean, look at the You know what country has the most mosques built?
I think it's Malaysia? China?
Wrong.
Japan?
Wrong.
Canada?
Wrong.
Yugoslavia?
Wrong.
India?
Correct. It took you that long to realize.
Well,
India's got the most.
You know Mudahar. Did you know Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamer is Muslim?
No. Who's Mudahar?
Mudahar has a channel called, I think, Some Ordinary Gamer, and he's always making gaming stuff and all of that. He's Muslim. He doesn't always talk about it. His wife is white. He's Indian, and I think he at one point, because he was talking at one point about something in India, And he's like, I'm not Hindu. He's like, I've already mentioned it. I'm Muslim. And he has
Well,
like...
Yeah, I know.
So, I'm...
But that's the country that has the most. So technically there's more Asian Muslims, if anything, than Arabs, so...
I know, I feel the weight of it all. So, I am dismantling all of my duplicate exotics.
Okay, listen to me, okay? Okay. If you have a pulse rifle...
Yes.
Yeah? If you have any pulse rifle that has... Oh, look, there's a cat over here. There's a cat over here. Come have a look at this cat.
Where?
Come over here. Come over here. تعالي هنا.
Finn!
من ده شوف.
Yay! Finn!
من ده.
Finn! Finn. Finn! I don't see a cat.
Right here.
There's no cat.
The cat. It's a dreaming cat. You can't see it.
No, I can't.
It's because you're scrub level. Sorry.
I hate you.
There's another one over here. There's another one here.
Why? How?
Because you don't play the game. You keep playing Warframe.
Well, you're supposed to be telling me how to do this. Now, first of all, I have to empty my vault
Okay.
now, because I have all
So delete every... Wait, hold on. Have you got any trials weapons?
Any what? No, I have never done
Trials of Osiris.
I have never done trials.
Okay, you know what? It'd be good if I could just see your vault.
Well, if you go on the stream, I put it up. In Discord.
Sounds so dirty. It's like, let me see your vault. Show me your vault. I need to
Oh my god, Muggsy, really? Come on.
Oh my god, no, you do not understand. The guys I work with at one point, they're like, we don't want to split your stitches. I'm like,
I told you I'm worse than the guys in COD. I told you I'm worse than the lobbies.
Wait, Hawkmoon, what is better on Hawkmoon? Killing Wind or Hip Fire Grip? What is Killing Wind?
Wait, hello? Say that again?
What is better on Hawkmoon? Killing Wind
Yeah.
or Hip Fire Grip?
That's very situational. It all depends on how you play. Do you aim down sights a lot?
Yes.
If you aim down sights, so then get rid of like the hip fire grip then. Just be killing wind. You need to have that state of mind, right, where screw it, I'm just gonna delete things. Otherwise you're never gonna be able to clear out your vault.
I am.
You're never able to clear out your vault.
Look, I am. I'm down to 525.
If you oh my god. You might have to save a whole session just for you clearing out your vault.
Look, I'm making sure to keep one of each exotic. Okay. I have a Fatebringer.
What's the rolls on it?
Fatebringer, adaptive frame, rewind rounds, and Firefly. It has Firefly.
Okay, what's the other one?
Is
that the only one you have?
Oh no, I have another one. Adaptive frame, osmosis, and Firefly. So it's either rewind rounds or osmosis.
I would keep them both.
Oh, because one of them
I'll
is
keep both
actually
of them.
master worked. It's got the gold.
Yeah, I would keep them both. I'd get rid of more of the other garbage weapons that you don't really use. That's been sat there for ages, and you know which one I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to. I have 4 of this one. You know the Herod C? I have 1.
All right, I'm on it.
3, and 4.
Huh?
The Herod C auto rifle. I have 4 of that.
No, what did Muggsy say? Muggsy said something.
I'm talking to my cat.
Oh, that just sounded too sinister as well. Come on, Muggs. This is a live
That's
stream.
right. I enjoy talking to my pussy.
This is a live stream. Excuse me, there might be child viewers.
There better not
Viewer
be child
discretion.
viewers. Children should not be on the internet without parental supervision.
Oh please! Every kid and their grandma has got a flipping phone now. What are you talking about?
I don't give a shit. No, who's putting the phones in their kids' hands?
That's true. I have to. Okay.
Muggsy
Kids
is.
don't have the money for it. They can't sign up for a plan, so.
Whoa. Okay, first of all, what do I have that's edible around here?
Right, delete. Huh? Edible?
I'm hungry. That's besides the point. Never mind.
Edible?
Okay.
Edible?
You should talk about food and not edibles. Edibles implies marijuana-laced food.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you know I'm not talking about marijuana? The only way I'm going to deal with you guys' insanity is with a bunch of edibles.
Because you're not mellowed
Bugsy.
out. When you're on marijuana, we would be able to tell.
Bugsy, she did mention she had back pain, didn't she? So maybe she's dealing with it another way. Mm-hmm.
Well, she has a pain in the neck.
Wow. No words.
Good. Keep it that way.
Besides, the only reason I had back pain was because I'd just gotten massive tattoos that week.
Oh yeah, and you had like the other surgery, didn't you?
I thought you had a button, breast, and dick enlargement. What's going on?
Look, there's no doctor.
Promises were made.
Look, it's the latest in plastic surgery, inflatable boobs. Okay? You just push a button.
Come on, Tigers.
You just push a button and they puff up.
Here you go.
Okay, Cat.
Yes.
Cat,
Come on, Tigers.
get rid of all of those Randy throwing knives. Unless they have snapshot and kinetic tremors.
Wait, where are they?
Tigris. Here you go.
Second row on your live stream.
No, but I'm not on my live. Go to the Discord.
Hey, you can go outside. You want to go outside?
Wait, what is Randy Thrower's knife? Is that a...
Oh, no, sorry, the Tears of Contrition or whatever.
Why are you rolling on that? I put that there for you.
Oh my god. Listen, get rid of all of that bottom row. You don't need any of those handguns or shotguns. You don't need any of them.
Slow down. Alright, let's just... Alright, let's pause here. Alright, now we're at window 1 of 11. Alright? Okay. So I know... Because you said get rid of that bottom row. By then I had moved on. So I'm not going to move from this screen until you tell me to move from this screen. Okay? Do you see it? The one with all the exotics at the top. Look, see?
Okay, Cat.
Yes?
Top right, you've got 2 tiger spikes, yeah?
Top right. Yes.
Okay, what are the perks on those?
One of them has precision frame, subsistence, and demolitionist, and the other has precision frame, outlaw, and kill clip.
Delete them both. They both do.
But that's a cool gun.
Okay, alright, well then keep it then. Keep it. Okay, let's go to the next row.
Too late, I got rid of one. Now I only have the one with outlaw and kill clip. Make up your mind! First you tell me to delete it, then you tell me to keep it. One or the other.
Yeah, but you told me you didn't want to delete it, so you make up your mind.
Nothing is better than the Corpus, Revenge of the Netherrealm. The Corpus are the most badass.
Get rid of all your sidearms. Get rid of all.
You want? Hey, wait.
Get rid of that red sidearm. It's absolute trash.
Wait 1 sec. Revenge of the Netherrealm. You want to know why the Corpus are badass? Because they would tax the Mandalorians out of existence and overcharge them for everything. And the Mandalorians still need to eat. So they're going to go to the Corpus and be like, we're hungry. And they're like, all right, we're going to double the cost just because you piss us off. God!
Oh, the Mandalorians are bounty hunters. They don't pay for shit. They get paid to do shit.
But they have to still eat. Wait, slow down. All right. So I'm not getting rid of the exotics. Okay, I'm keeping one of each. All right. The Long Shadow. I only have one. Sniper.
Delete it.
Why?
Because it's doo-doo.
How do you know it's doo-doo? Okay.
Because I'm a veteran.
All right, fine. I have Bite of the Fox. I have 1, 2.
I'm a veteran.
I only have 1 Bite of the Fox. All right.
It doesn't mean you were
You question your superior.
Wait.
You question your superior once more.
Wait.
And I'm gonna de-rank you.
Wait. Look on the screen right now. You see that Nameless Midnight?
Yeah.
That Nameless Midnight is from year 1.
Keep it then. Keep it. If it's got nostalgia, keep it.
I can't even.
But you need to get. You know what it is. Get rid of all your duplicates, okay? That's what I'm going to tell you. Get rid of all your duplicates. You have way too many dupes. Get rid of them.
Wait, I know, that's what I'm trying to do. See, look, I can't even infuse into this thing because if I try and infuse, it says that the power level...
Get rid of them.
I'm not getting rid of Nameless Midnight. So, okay, that's what I'm trying to do. As I'm asking you, which one should I keep of them? So, Bite of the Fox, I only have 1. It's a sniper rifle that has explosive payload and snapshot.
Keep it. Keep it. If you only have 1 of something, keep it. Just make sure you delete all your dupes because you have a lot.
So yeah, I know horror
You have
story.
way too much.
I have 2 horror story. I have Outlaw and Osmosis.
You're just a hoarder, aren't you? Like I used to play with someone who was highly autistic, right? A really, really good person.
Okay.
Highly autistic, right? Muggsy, he never used to delete anything, just in case it got a buff or a nerf or whatever. And I was telling him, dude, you have 15 of them though. And he's like, yeah, but this one's got a specific barrel and I've got 3 characters. I said, you've got 15 of them?
Okay, fine. Horror
that
story.
sounds reasonable. Only 16?
I know. I agree.
I mean, at the very most, keep 3 at the very most, not 15.
So a horror story, which came from one of the seasons of the
Keep it. Keep it. If that's your only one, keep it. Because it's an OG weapon.
2. I have Outlaw and Osmosis for 1, and I have Firmly Planted and Sympathetic Arsenal for the 2nd. And it's an auto rifle. Alright? Which one of these?
That is your call.
No.
If you think sitting still and crouching and firing an auto rifle that makes sense to you, then keep that one. But that one obviously doesn't make sense. So by process of elimination, that one is doo-doo cheese. So you get rid of that one.
I don't know. You know
Come on, you've been playing for Destiny for years. You can't tell me what a good perk is? You must know.
Lone Hawk, you might as well call her cat ugly, call Buster useless, you'll get better results.
Wait, somebody just gave me $2 super chat. Be the Silent Game gave me $2 super chat. He said BBQ. I'm with you on that because I'm hungry. Alright?
Do you have any food yet today?
Yes, I have. Anyway. Alright.
What the rest of the world identifies as real food and not a snack?
Yes. Okay.
Okay,
Blasphemer. Okay.
Mandalorians are more badass than the Corpus.
No! The Corpus are the most badass in the universe.
What are the Corpus anyway?
It's a merchant cult.
So,
buyers.
Basically bandits.
Huh?
They're basically bandits.
No, they're a corporation. They're a corporate religion.
Bunch of prissy little piss asses that won't survive without money.
We live for money. We would survive without it because if we don't have it, we will do everything we can to get more
if money was abolished, what would the Corpus do?
Make money. Create it.
Money's abolished. Huh? It's abolished. You can't make it.
The Corpus will find a way because money is life.
No, abolished.
They will find. This is the Corpus we're talking about.
Exactly.
It's AIDS to people, and then try to sell them the cure.
Look, I have a 7th Seraph Officer revolver. I only have 1.
Okay.
It has 4th times the charm and feeding frenzy. It's a hand cannon.
Keep it.
Okay. Then I have escape velocity.
I told you. If you have only Wahid, move on.
Okay.
If you have Khamsa wala sitta, get rid of him.
Okay.
You don't need that many.
But what if I have it mean? I have one that has I have a submachine gun with grave robber and osmosis. What the hell is osmosis?
Well, okay, listen. If you have 2 of something, then Marlish, just keep going then. Because 2 is better than 7.
Okay, alright. Fine. You're making it
Okay?
complicated. Alright.
You need... No, I'm not. I'm keeping it very simple, okay? If you have 15 of the same gun, or more than 3, get rid of them. Okay? You gotta keep it good, fellas, out here. Get rid of them. That's how you gotta do it. You just I don't care what roles you have, delete.
Ooh,
Okay?
I like this. Subsistence.
Because you've got 552 of really doo-doo weapons that you haven't even touched in...
No, I like this. Subsistence. Defeating targets partially reloads the magazine from reserves. Okay. Keeping that one, not that one. Alright. Yeah, but what if it's a doo-doo...
Give me your account and I'll sort you out, believe me. I'll take care of you.
But what if it's a
Trust me,
doo-doo?
Mike.
What if it's a single one and it's doo-doo, so there's no point in keeping it because if I kept it, I'll never use it anyway because it's doo-doo. So, like, for example, this fair...
I mean, look.
You can't play based on what ifs.
The fact that something is in your vault already basically means that it's useless anyway. So, I like to look... I mean, look at this, Muggsy, listen, right? You can carry 10 primary weapons, 10 secondary weapons, and 10 heavy weapons on each character, yeah? So, wouldn't it make more sense to keep them on your person than in a vault? Wouldn't you say that keeping something in a vault would be absolutely worthless then? Because there's no point keeping it if it's in the vault?
I would
Exactly.
I would only keep things in the vault for sentimental reasons, but only one
Yeah.
of it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's the way to do it. You keep any more, you're just being a hoarder and you have a mental condition. That's the only way I see.
She gives us mental conditions.
The toxic man just called me mentally ill.
No.
You're mentally deranged. And I'm right and you're wrong, because I'm the male here, okay?
Fine. Which one am I deleting, Mr. Right Man?
All of them. Delete everything that you have more than 2 of. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Delete everything that you have more than 1 of.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I need to figure
That's
out.
it.
For example, if I have
As
3.
soon as you have duplicates, you're justifying your hoarding, and it'll just continue.
Hoarding is good.
Exactly.
When you're all...
You end up having 5 kids, chuck 3 of them out, because you only need 2 of them.
No! Get rid of 4!
Yeah, get rid of 4 and just keep 1.
That's right.
Just keep 1 of them. Kids.
Wait, opening shot or harmony? What is opening shot?
Oh my... Muggsy, help. She's looking at parks of really old guns. Help me.
Yes, I know.
Help.
She's a lost cause.
Oh.
Every gun that you're looking at has come out with new and better rolls. That's why I was telling you to delete your Tiger Spike.
I've also seen her Warframe stuff.
Well, how do I know if
If you think her Destiny 2 vault is bad, check out Warframe.
Oh, I don't even want to begin to open Pandora's box on that scenario. Which is why I don't involve myself.
Look.
Oh,
Don't involve myself.
Look, I
it's not a Pandora's box.
It's a black hole then. No thanks.
It's a Dante's Infernal.
Excuse me, it's Viso's box. This is
Viso. You know what? Every stream you say Viso. Do you know that? In every stream. And that was your first Viso this stream.
Because they still have not given us a new Corpus in his place. When they replace Viso, who's dead, with another kick-ass cool Corpus, he will get most of the attention. Until then...
If they haven't done it
He's
by
eating.
now, they're not going to do
He's
it.
eating. What are you eating, Cat?
Cinnamon and... soft-baked bars, cinnamon coffee cake.
In other words, she
Cinnamon
turned the
coffee
stream
cake actually
into a
sounds pretty good.
mukbang.
Yeah, they're really good. Alright. Look, if I'm gonna... Look, I get it. I need to delete a whole bunch of them, but I need to know which one to save.
Cat.
Okay.
Delete the whole bottom row I'm looking at right now. Get rid of all of them. Get rid of that Purse SD. They're garbage. They're all trash.
Thank you, Revenge. Yeah, I believe it too.
You need to start doing things in 10s now because we need to speed up this process. You've got 500. Still got 500 to go.
So basically, what you're saying is I need to get rid of every legendary weapon. That none of these are god rolls.
You need to have at least you need to keep 300 but get rid of 207 because you have too much stuff. You have too many dupes. If you've got like a crafted version of a gun, get rid of all the other versions because you have a crafted version. There's no need to keep it.
What about, I just got... The problem is that row is no longer the row. Like Tears of Contrition. I just got rid of all of them except one.
You can craft those. If you really want to, you can craft those. Besides, if it was worthwhile, wouldn't it be on your person?
Well, I don't know if what I have on my person is worthwhile. I'm afraid to...
I mean, look, you got a...
I'm afraid to get rid of
You've got a 1751 Offstringer from Season of the Yonks ago is what you have there, and no one even uses that anymore. Oh my god, you have a white hung jewelry. You have a white one.
Yes, I do.
Get rid of it.
Why?
Not because it's white, because white is always right, but because it's an old version.
Yes, it is.
Get rid of that. That's absolute doo-doo cheese. Delete. And it's got surplus and one for all. I can't believe...
I'm afraid to get
Yeah, you know what, just give me your account. Just give me your account, Wallah. I'll sort you out. I'll sort you out fully, free of charge. No PayPal, no this Cash App stuff. I'll sort you out.
I don't want to
Huh?
get, like, for example, the 30th anniversary stuff. Will I be able to, like, pardon our dust? What if I get rid of that? Can I get it again?
The 30th anniversary. You know what? I don't know, Kev. Why don't you open up your menu and see if you can still do Days of Eternity? How about you check that out first? If you see Eternity on your map, then you don't need to keep those doo-doo guns. Because it's always going to be there.
So basically what you're saying is get rid of... Are there any legendary raid weapons?
I mean, look. Raid weapons, Trials of Osiris weapons, Adept weapons, crafted weapons, exotic weapons, keep them. Everything else, in the bin.
So the Spine of the Fox... then I should have gotten rid of it.
I mean, is that an Iron Banner weapon?
I don't know. I don't think
Well, it says Bite of the Fox, so I'm only assuming so.
I don't think so. I don't know.
I'd get rid of that Vigilance Wing. That one is no longer good anymore because you don't do PvP anyway, so get rid of Vigilance Wing.
It's an exotic. I'm not getting rid of an exotic.
Oh my god.
See what I had to work with?
Okay,
Apparently, the people watching the live stream like you more than me.
Who?
Revenge of the Netherrealm. He's like, this is why I love British people. Why, Revenge? Why?
Love you too, man. I love you too. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are awesome.
First, you consider the Mandalorians better than the Corpus? Nobody.
I agree.
Nobody.
I played Mandalorian in Star Wars: The Old Republic. And I
don't even know what the Corpus look like, though. I don't even know what they look like. Yeah.
You've seen them. Excuse me. What are you talking about?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen Corpus.
What are you talking about? I play Warframe. They're on the screen all the time.
Okay, so are Warframe's Corpus?
No.
Then I haven't seen the damn Corpus then. Because you play Warframe.
No,
you play as a Warframe.
You're fighting the...
You don't play as a Corpus frame, because that sounds lame. That sounds like a Tesco version of a Warframe.
How dare you?
A Walmart version of a Warframe is known as a Corpus frame.
How dare you?
And by the way, if you love Viso so much, why don't you get another cat and call him Viso?
Because... because I already have a little robot in Warframe and I called him Viso. Alright, look. First of all, alright.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, I'm paying attention. I really am.
No, you're not!
I am. Wallah. I said Wallah.
Alright, so, basically what you were saying is there's no reason to keep any of the old weapons I have.
Listen, if it was up to me, I would delete your vault, all of them. But because I'm being very nice and I'm being considerate,
you're being overly generous.
I'm being exactly like Muggsy said. I'm being overly generous with you and very patient as well. I might add, because me being a toxic male and all that.
Wait, well,
I need to know the name of your doctor because he's definitely prescribing you the good drugs.
I don't have a doctor. I told you. I got tattoos.
I'm not talking to you, cat.
My doctor is called Dr. Hashimoto.
I don't have a doctor.
He's the Japanese.
I don't go to doctor. Doctor is... No, I am my own doctor.
Explains a lot.
You prescribe the punching.
Look.
He prescribes punching for like, for example, if you have a headache, you punch your head until the headache goes away. That's how you do it.
Yes.
Okay? If you have diabetes, you punch yourself until diabetes leaves, until there's no more diabetes.
Good idea. Wait, so...
Dad, I want you to be healthy and not have diabetes.
Okay.
Please follow his instructions.
Pick up a wrench and beat the crap out of him, and he'll be better.
Well, it's a good...
That is the wise teachings of Dr. Hashimoto.
I like this Dr. Hashimoto. doctor. But I
He
don't
makes Dr. Bob look like a soy boy.
Who's Dr. Bob? I don't go to doctor.
It's your Dr. Bob, remember?
I don't go to doctor.
Dr. Drew Bob.
Dr. Bob don't
You mentioned Dr. Bob during last weekend.
I was lying. There is no doctor. I went to get tattoos.
A Muslim that lies?
All the time! Look, I did not have any kind of medical thing that required a doctor, okay? I got tattoos. Alright?
Yeah.
Yes?
I was
Press,
promised.
okay. Go to Raiden Flux and press R2.
Raiden Flux? What, mine? The one I have?
Yeah. No, no, the one on the vault. Press R2 on it.
R2, why?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, delete that. The one in the vault, delete it. That is so bad. 52. 56. Oh my god. Yeah, get rid of that, please.
You're gonna give him an aneurysm,
I know,
Cat.
I'm enjoying
I
it.
am.
I enjoy it.
I am. She's giving me an aneurysm, Muggsy. I can't do this anymore. I might have to leave.
What? I thought you said you would help
You're
me.
making me ill.
See, I'm not just a doctor who can cure you. I'm a doctor who can make you ill.
Listen, I'm gonna have to go and punch myself now so I can get better because this is too much for me.
Look, I'm doing my job, all right?
I had to do what I had to do. I had to go make myself some coffee.
Good. I was scared until you finally admitted you made coffee.
Wait, take me with you.
Aren't you supposed to be helping me?
Yeah, but to be honest, looking at your vault, I definitely need a coffee as well now. To be honest.
You can't. Look, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 of this rocket launcher called Palmyra B.
ليش؟
Yeah, that's not a boast.
ليش؟
أنا مش عارفة أنت قول لي أنت اللي عملت فيا كده.
Oh my god. ليش؟
أنا مش
Oh my god.
I am poor stupid woman. Okay?
Why would you have 9?
Because I was
Why?
Because
You trying to kill me?
Yes.
Number.
How did you know? I kept all 9 of them knowing just to torment you.
Oh my god.
Alright.
You still have planetary eye. Oh my god.
What? Yes! Yes, I do. What am I supposed to
They
do?
took them out of the game 2 months ago.
That's
No, 4 months ago.
That's beside the point. I didn't want to get rid of them.
Wait, well, what is that thing that you have there?
What?
Wrapped item. What is that? Did you buy Eververse? You did buy Eververse.
No, I didn't. When I dismantled something, it suddenly appeared. One of the
She bought Eververse, guys. She bought Eververse. Get her. She's an Eververse shell.
Wait, open it.
You gotta hold it down first.
Cat, did you?
What was that? What'd you get?
I got, like... Wait a minute, I can't...
Oh yeah. That was the Mass Effect collaboration, and yes, I did stuff you in the corner there.
Damn you! I'm like, it's so dark. What's going on?
I pushed her in the corner while she was AFK.
Oh, that's where she belongs.
I'm running out of space.
I'm a toxic man.
Man ruining everything and won't help me get my...
Did you get a refund for your collector's edition?
Finally! You have no idea what it was like trying to get that thing. So, I sent
Oh yeah.
So I sent
I
it
wasn't
back.
dumb enough to buy it.
No, but normally you think, okay, I even included a copy of the order. You think, oh, I'm going to return something, get the money back, right? I send it back to them.
Yeah.
And I wait. Finally, I go to the Bungie website. I contact them. I'm like, what the hell's going on with my refund? They sent me an email, and first of all, it went into my spam box. So I didn't even notice it for a week. Finally, I noticed I got an email from Bungie. What is the tracking number? I sent them the tracking number. So I'm like, okay, good. They now know beyond a doubt they got it. Wait a couple days, go back into my spam box. Why do you want to return it? It's like normally you'd think, okay, they would send you one email asking a whole bunch of questions on the whole thing. No. Why do you want to return it? I'm like, because it's defective, it's cheap, I don't like it, I want my money back. I then think, okay, that's the end of it. I mean, come on, this isn't supposed to be a conversation. This is, okay? They send me another message 2 days later, or the same day, I don't know, because I was like tired. I didn't think they would be going back and forth again. can you send us a picture? Honey, I just sent you the tracking number telling you I sent it to you. I'm getting fed up with this. I didn't expect this to be a back and forth. Oh, and finally last Friday, they're like, we have approved your refund.
You go, Queen.
Yes, I have a what is a tramp stamp?
What? Who called you a tramp?
You have a tattoo?
I have tons of tattoos. Absolutely, I did not have. You guys are all talking about me having medical stuff like I had surgery or something. If surgery was such a big deal, why was I back to work within a week?
You promised enlarge ass, dick, and boobs. Now deliver, girl. You promised us.
Well,
we want to see.
Dr.
Whoa. No thanks. I don't. I don't want to see none of that. I'm sorry.
She's got the boob part covered right now. Like, you know.
Dr.
Bob.
Still, I couldn't.
Look, I told you. Tattoos, alright?
I looked forward for Cat having a dick. Where's my dick?
Why? That's not something you're interested in.
Like when you see a rodent dead on the street, you know it's dead, it's decaying, it smells, but you still feel compelled to go up to it. Take pictures, like, you know, go.
No, I don't! I yesterday or the day before on Friday, on my way to work, there was a dead squirrel in the street. You want to know what I did? I biked right past it. I didn't stop to look at the dead squirrel.
I found a dead bird.
You want to see your rodent cat?
My cats decided to kill a bird and not tell me and bring it in.
So, but did you take? You know what? Next time I want pictures then, because you're telling me if you.
Oh hell no! I got a plastic bag right away. Out it went. It's like no.
No. There's a great video from Jackson Galaxy, right?
Yeah.
No.
He sometimes does shorts where he comments on
He's
other.
the cat person.
Yeah. So there's this one video where you see this cat, right?
Oh, okay.
Looking at a toaster, and the cat is digging its paw into the toaster, and the Jackson Galaxy's like, that's not a toy, bad kitty. And all of a sudden, a mouse jumps out of the toaster, and the cat grabs it. And he's like, oh, ew. It's like, yeah, I'm totally with you on that. All right. So
a mouse jumped out of the toaster?
Yes.
Where's this guy living? In a landfill?
No, he was watching somebody else's video. Anyway, all right. First of all, I am completely confused now whether it was tattoos or mega boobs. Which one sounds cooler?
Are you? Well, I mean, it all depends on who you're asking.
Well, I mean, look, everyone. Like I said, if I had.
I personally don't think that. You know what? Like, if it was up to me, like, I'd make tattoos non-permanent for people. So it doesn't give them skin issues.
Yeah, well, I'm a Muslim.
Like, it would be like a thing where they'd get a tattoo and it would have like a lifespan of like a year or something, and then after that it would just like dissolve.
That's actually a pretty cool idea, but I'm okay. Look, I'm not gonna say the truth about tattoos in Islam because I want people to think I got tattoos.
I don't like them either.
No, they're not.
But
and in my religion, tattoos are a big no-no as well.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, right, what technically makes them haram, though, is the fact that they're permanent.
Yes.
And you're permanently damaging your skin. Like, it's marked forever.
Yes.
For us, the reason why is when they say the house of God, they don't mean the church. It's your vessel. It's your body, and you're not supposed to taint it.
Yes, but in the corpus, you have to have those 2 lines in the middle of your forehead. Those are not tattoos. That is even more permanent. You can never get that off, no matter what you do.
The moment God gives corpus a vessel, like gives them that, then we'll complain about the corpus tattoos. Until then,
it's not a tattoo. It is a mark of their loyalty to the corpus. The moment you are inducted into the corpus,
they can sew on a badge like the rest of us instead.
A tattoo, cat.
Besides
the tattoo,
they are not tattoos. They are a permanent reminder of your undying loyalty to the corpus and to Parvus.
Corpus are the Forsaken.
No, we eat the Forsaken. Anyway, Alright, slow down.
Huh?
Okay, I have something called...
There's a reason why they call them the corpus, because they're corpses.
No! We make corpses!
That's what, in all honesty, that's what I was thinking at the beginning. Whenever I heard the word corpus, I was thinking corpses, undead.
We create corpses. We do not become them, we create them. We turn you into
Change the U.
Oh, I believe it, because you're killing me right now.
Wait, okay, look, you guys. Okay, I have this sniper rifle called the Galu.
She's killing my will to live.
I have a sniper. I have a sniper rifle called the Galu RR3. I have 4 of them. Okay, any reason?
Delete. All of them. They're all crap.
Are you sure?
Delete. Yalla, quick.
I have a god roll in these. Okay.
God roll don't sit in the vault. Next question.
How about...
Delete all your gambit weapons.
Which ones are gambit weapons? They all look the same.
The green ones with the green ones.
You mean like the Jurassic Green gun?
No. Okay, do not delete your Jurassic Greens, because those ones are timed exclusive ones for the event. So don't delete those. Especially if you have especially if one of them has incandescent. No, it doesn't.
I hate you.
You can keep it though. You can still keep them.
Okay.
Get rid of those auto rifles. The one that's before the Jurassic Greens. What are they called?
Sorrow's Verse.
Yeah.
But that's so mean. They're sorrowful.
None of them have good rolls, so delete. Get rid of that ugly scout rifle as well. The one that's like orange and yellow and whatever on the left.
Oh, you mean this one here? Wait, the punching. That's not a side. Oh, sidearm. Punching out.
Up and left.
Oh, which one?
Left.
Okay. Oh, that one.
Left.
Ladies.
There we go. Yeah.
Ladies corrector. Are you sure?
Yeah. And you're gonna correct it by deleting the shit out of you. Just get rid of it.
All right.
Okay.
So let's go from the beginning.
Right.
So I've got that. I'm keeping that. Okay. Cartesian.
Keep that. Delete that. That's a good gun, but that's a garbage roll, and you can usually buy one from the gunsmith when he's got them. Delete that one as well. That one's doo-doo. What else? That one, delete it straight away. Delete it. Delete.
But
delete.
It's called Sojourner's Tale.
Who's the veteran here? Who's the veteran? Say it. Say it.
Me!
Say it.
Visa!
Alright, well,
wait!
Alright, well then good luck then.
Wait! That's a shotgun.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. You're the veteran, okay? So, halas, I'm not saying that.
Wait, but I got that one, but that's
keep all the weapons.
Wait, but that's a shotgun with dragonfly. Isn't that kind of cool?
Yeah, that's the most pointless thing I've ever seen. Delete.
Why is it pointless? I'm not getting rid of
a shotgun with dragonfly. How many headshots do you get with a shotgun?
I thought you can't even do... that's why I was confused. I thought you can't even do precision kills with shotguns. I thought they got rid of that.
You can if it's a precision frame shotgun, but even if it is a legacy type weapon, it's still arse cheese. So nobody wants it. So delete it.
I'm not getting rid of Vision of Confluence.
Yes, because that's a raid weapon. I told you don't delete raid weapons.
I have one.
I told you don't delete any raid weapons.
I don't know which ones are raid weapons. I have 2 Vision of Confluence, and that one has Firefly.
Yes, that's a raid weapon. The Found Verdict is also a raid weapon, I think. I think so. Wait, inspect it.
Save me.
Inspect it for me. Yeah, it's a raid weapon. You should know this. You're a D1 vet. That's from the Vault of Glass.
Oh. It's been a while. I haven't done the Vault of Glass in a long time.
يعني انتي تعرفي please.
Primal 1, show me your nipples. Come and save me, please.
Show us.
Read last comment.
Show us.
No!
At least someone cares about my well-being.
I don't care about anybody's well-being. I am.
I know! It's evident!
Apkaib Pke Yotkoi!
Amenye Haza.
What the hell is that? Because that sounded like nerd language.
It's Hungarian. I told her to go home.
And Apkaipke Yotkoi means all hail the corpus.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So I'm not gonna hail anything to do with Warframe. Sorry.
What about this one? Come on, we have 459 guns. I want to get this down to like 100.
Warframe, more like War Lame. Am I right? No, I'm just playing. Don't kill me. I'm sorry.
Find you and shoot you with my borrowed time submachine gun.
Borrowed time.
Yes.
Well, what about the time you wasted playing Warframe? Are you gonna get that back?
No, sadly.
I'm joking. You know I care about her, but she's still laughing though. She's still laughing.
Yes, she is.
Alright.
She is the pure definition of God's simple creature.
Wait, hey, borrowed time. Okay, what do you think of this submachine? It's got threat detector and thrash. The other one has heating up and frenzy.
Ooh, yeah. No, it's garbage.
Do I not have anything cool in this vault?
No.
You know what? Like, even I'm surprised that you managed to put everything that's useless in the vault. I'm surprised you didn't delete them.
Because I was...
Empty vessel. I mean, the name speaks for itself.
But it's got auto-loading holster.
Yeah. You know that there's a mod now that does that for you.
Look,
I'm just gonna pretend that she knows.
You know what this proves? This proves that all I get in drops are garbage. Because literally, what I would do is, I would go to the post, grab everything from the post.
Yes, of course.
So
that's how they keep people playing. They give you the garbage roll, hence the RNG, looter shooter genre.
But you're telling
me you really think you're gonna get the best roll each time, every time?
But you're telling me I haven't gotten any good rolls.
Oh shit!
Well,
what gave it away?
I mean, that's because you don't play this game anymore. That's why I was trying to tell you to get back into it.
This stuff is from when I was playing it a garbage ton, and you're telling me when I played a ton, none of the stuff I got was.
And
good,
you vaulted them? You vaulted them whilst you had that knowledge of an absolute vet, and you still put those in the vault.
I just was too lazy to look. I would just throw them all in my.
No,
but you're telling me now that there's absolutely no point to playing it a lot because all you're gonna get is garbage. I mean, come on, there's got to be something good in this vault.
I don't know because I don't have access to see it.
Yes, you do. Go look at the Discord.
Yes, I'm looking at it, but if I could do it myself, I could tell you this is good, delete. That's blah blah blah, this and that. But I'm watching you do it at snail pace, and it's torture for me and Muggsy, if I'm being honest.
Wait. So, then what do you need me to do?
I need you to delete everything you got a duplicate of. I've already said this twice.
But what if I delete something that's good?
Like what?
Duplicate means more than one.
I mean, you said that that vision of confluence, I could have deleted it by
That's
mistake.
a raid weapon.
Yes, but I could have still
You don't want to do
deleted it
raids
by mistake.
anymore.
I could have might have gotten.
You don't.
What about this one here? Null composure.
That one is a seasonal weapon, but you can pull that from collections now, so it's entirely your call. If you want to keep that in there, then keep it, but you can pull it from collections too, which is a fusion rifle. And I'm saying this with my eyes closed.
Why?
Is it a fusion rifle?
It's a fusion rifle, yes.
Exactly. Bingo.
Fine. What about the number auto rifle?
More like the deleted.
There has got to be something good in here. Stochastic variable.
If it was good, you'd have it on you.
Submachine gun.
Yes.
Yeah, that and that.
Okay. Compass rose.
Is that the one from the seasonal?
I don't know.
Event thing.
It has a little.
Okay. I can see you have a second one. Does that second one have incandescent?
No, they both.
Okay, that's a good roll. You have Genesis and Vorpal. I mean, it's not the best roll. It's mid. So keep that one. Delete the other one.
So I have so far after all of these weapons, I have one.
You have one midway.
I am so depressed now.
As you should be. You've earned it.
That's what happens when you play War Lame and not Destiny 2, the greatest game ever made. That's what happens.
You see, in Warframe, I don't need a god roll because I just get all the mods and create a god roll!
Yeah, well, you can do that in this game, but you have to wait for the weapon to drop with a red border, which is why I explained last 2 weeks ago.
Whereas with Warframe, all I have to do is build it.
Okay, that one is the Iota Draconis, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Under pressure, cornered. Delete.
Lead from gold?
You've been told.
Ooh, what is that?
Been told.
Picking up heavy ammo also is ammo to this weapon.
Keep that one. Keep that one because that one's also got frenzy as well. So keep that one, but delete the second one. Yeah, delete that one.
I think this is the third one, and this is the fourth one. High impact.
Yep, delete that one. See, why'd you have 4 of them?
Because they.
You're a hoarder.
No.
You have a problem.
No, they multiply at night. They get busy with it, and then they start multiplying. They have kids. And start creating more of them. This is my last wolf.
How much footwear do you have?
Huh? How much what?
How much footwear do you have?
Footwear?
Yes.
Shoes?
Yes.
3.
You have 3 physical shoes.
Yes.
And 16 fusion rifles that you're never going to use with crap rolls.
Yes.
Please explain to me the logic there, sis. Please.
Well,
please.
The reason I have 3 is because 2 of them are both black sneakers, and one of them I leave at work because when it rains, I need to be able to flip shoes. The third
Okay, but what are the packs on the shoes?
Huh?
What are the packs on the shoes? Do they roll with, like, field prep? Vorpal weapon?
No, they're black, so I can wear them at work. Because when I first started working, they made us wear black shoes or black sneakers. Now you can wear whatever you want, but I don't care. I just wear black shoes or sneakers. Then the third pair are those Destiny like Palladium boots that were $80 and they're garbage, but I still have them. So that's all I have.
I have no idea what Destiny Palladio boots are.
Shoes
Sorry.
say Destiny on them. All right. How about? Come on, there's got to be something. We got Encore and Demolitionist on an auto rifle. That's got to be.
Delete.
What about Outlaw and Frenzy on an auto rifle?
Keep that one.
So.
Keep that one if you want.
Is it good?
Get rid of the 2 sidearms. Get rid of those 2 sidearms that follow it.
But, are you sure? I don't have anything good. You said Jurassic Green I should keep, right?
Yeah, if you have one with incandescent or subsistence, that's a good roll. Heating up Adrenaline Junkie is probably the best one you have.
But you said.
So make sure you lock that one. Make sure you lock it.
How do I lock it?
The right
What's
right
lock?
stick.
What is lock for?
Locking stuff means that you can't delete it by accident because you've locked it.
Oh. What about, you said subsistence. I have one with subsistence. You said...
Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it if you want.
Okay, contingency plan. It's a scout rifle. It's got outlaw.
Delete.
It's got
but it's garbage.
Annual... Oh, come on. Annual skate? You remember that? That's like...
Hey.
Huh?
Hey, what are you talking about? The thing is garbage. I've already told you.
Matador? Come on, that was an old D1 gun. Remember how everyone loved
Matador 64.
That's slightly this. What? That's good or bad? That's but it was from Destiny 1. But it was from Destiny 1. Then I have...
No, you can get it in the dungeon now. You get it in dungeon. I'll definitely get rid of that bad BX battler. Auto loading and blunt execution.
Outlaw and Adrenaline Junkie.
Delete it.
Demolitionist and Adrenaline Junkie.
Delete it.
I feel like they treated me. I got shoot to lose.
Delete it. Delete it. So the best roll that you want, listen, the best roll that you want on a retraced path is subsistence incandescent. And the reason for that is because it's an ad demolisher. You just keep burning things and getting your ammo back. That's why it doesn't work, to have Genesis and one for all.
What about pointed inquiry?
Lame.
Come on, it's got...
Why are you getting upset? Do you want my consultation or not?
I
And I'm giving this to you for free.
It's the fact that you're pointing out that she's not God mode and she doesn't like that.
I don't have anything good in my vault. I thought I had some good stuff in my vault. I was just waiting for someone to be like, "Oh my God, that's a God roll," and you're like, "That sucks. That sucks. That sucks."
Yeah. I'm like the auction expert that comes into your garage and goes, "Yeah, this is all garbage. You should just burn it all."
I got the Enigma, a glaive, but it's level 13.
Oh wow! Yeah. Oh, because it's crafted, keep it. So. Sorry, Muggsy, go on.
Did you guys check out the new Beetlejuice movie trailer?
No, but you're going to tell me about it anyway. So send it. Send it my way.
Should I be worried?
I am not gonna send it. I want you to focus on that. Once the vault thing is over with, I'm gonna put a link in actual YouTube and.
Wait, so is Beetlejuice a lesbian black trans woman? Because if it's not a lesbian black trans woman, I'm not watching it.
Yeah, I know. It's not modern.
Yes,
not interested.
Yeah, well, then I hate to break it to you. It's not modernized.
No!
Oh God!
I'm gonna say things that you guys are gonna really hate me for this.
What?
It's not
You're such
woke.
a fascist.
It's not woke, and it's actually good.
No! Don't you understand?
The people that actually test watched it loved it.
But
how dare you?
Yes.
How dare you entertain me properly? How dare you?
I want my lesbian black trans woman. I can't watch it.
Yes.
Now, if you really want to punish me for being so naughty, I'm just letting you know right now.
enjoy, Muggsy, I cannot enjoy modern cinema without cringing at least 15 times. Okay?
Yes. What's wrong with you? Wait, what if you
15 times minimum.
Wait.
I want a Marvel movie. I'll get your fix.
Wait. What about
delete it?
But it's called Father's Sins.
Exactly, and you want to delete your father's sins, not keep them in the damn vault and keep 5 of them.
Okay, fine. How about
Father's Whoa, hold on.
Huh?
That's a good one.
Really?
Well, it's not a good one, but that one's okay. It's got all for one. What's the next one saying?
Frenzy, Land Tank, Feeding Frenzy.
It's got Feeding Frenzy and Frenzy.
Yes.
I would say keep that one. That one's a bit outlandish. Okay, let's keep both of them.
Under your
Delete it. Actually, no, keep that one. Keep it. Too late. Oh, that's okay. You're lucky. You got a second one with the same wall. That's fine. You're good. Keep that one.
Okay.
You see what I'm talking about? The whole delay thing, how bad it is? Do you see?
You should not.
Do you see
Yes, I know.
Okay, look. Sweet Sorrow. Come on. It's sweet.
Delete it.
But it's sweet.
Yeah, but it's also sorrow.
I already deleted it. Frontier's Cry. Come on. That one. Look. It's got compulsive reloader.
Wait, what is that gun again? Inspect it? Is that the weird Vex one with the hair on it?
The hair?
Oh, God. That thing is ugly.
What do you mean? No, it's not. Don't be making fun of my gun.
That thing is ugly. That's the ugliest hand cannon in the game.
No, don't you dare say that about my hand cannon.
Knowing her, she probably designed it.
Yes. Hey, look, it's got a tree. So it must be some kind of Iron Banner thing, right?
Oh yeah, delete it.
No. Okay, fine. The
Delete. You've got 200. You've got 212 kills with that. So if you want to keep it, that's up to.
No, if it's not good, then why?
Delete the other one because it's not. Delete the other one because that one's PvP role. That one is also useless. Delete that one too.
What about the one with the
delete? Listen. Delete anything that has perpetual motion because that thing is arse. If I'm being honest. Unless it's PvP. Do you play PvP? Yeah?
I should
play
PvP. I haven't, but I should.
Okay. From now on, for future reference,
yes.
Every time you see perpetual motion, delete the gun. It's a waste of a perk. Even if the second perk is okay, delete it.
What is perpetual motion? Is that if you move? Wait, what about Ogma? It's got Omelon fluid dynamics. Doesn't that sound cool?
No, that sounds like AIDS. Delete it.
He's right. It does sound like AIDS.
Demolitionist and Amalon Blue.
Thanks, Muggsy.
But it's true!
Hugma PR6. That definitely sounds like AIDS. Delete it. There's no good roll on it.
Adrenaline junkie?
Delete all of those. Because they're not even that good anyway, honestly.
The Snorri?
That one's okay.
I don't want okay, I want envy! I want you to look at my vault and cry!
We are crying from pain. Our eyes
we're
are
crying
suffering.
I'm crying for having to do your spring cleaning for you. This is painful for me.
Wait, so get rid of all of them, just...
No, keep the Snorri if you want. No. I mean, that gun's gonna drop again. It's not super rare. You don't have anything in your vault apart from raid weapons that are actually rare. So if it was up to me, I'd delete everything. Delete that funnel web.
How do you know I don't have anything good? It's hidden, buried in all this stuff.
Well, so far your track record shows and implies.
What about Redback S5SI?
You know what? Like, I kind of wish that I could show you my vault now because, like, I wanted to know what good weapons actually look like.
What about
Do it.
55?
Show me your gun.
Because I'm a toxic male.
You make it sound dirty.
I'd be like this, look. Muggsy, you like hand cannons? Hey, Muggsy, you like hand cannons?
Actually, I like the Carl Gustav.
Wait, I have a glaive.
Come back to my vault. That sounds creepy.
Oh, I'd love to see your vault.
I charge 500 glimmer each time.
Something will be gleaming, all right.
We went to a very dark place. Can't help me.
Don't look at me. You did it. You went into that dark place. I'm just sitting here looking at...
Take comfort in if for some strange reason you and I get intoxicated, inebriated, no matter what you do, the moment you take your pants off, I'm just gonna point and laugh and say, what do you want me to do with that thing? Because I'm gay.
Whoa! Excuse me. I have here the Nazarite.
Excuse me? Inebriated? Do you even know me?
Excuse me.
No, for whatever reason, how because I don't do drugs or drink.
We're Muslim.
Well, same. No, we don't.
I know,
touch any
but if for some strange reason, circumstances, no matter how fucked up it is and it happens, not sure how, if it even came to that, I'd still do the point and laugh and say, what the heck do you want me to do with that thing?
Good. Pause everything. I got Nazarak's Whisper ×3.
Times 3?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And one of them is an extrovert.
I'd say keep the... Delete that one. Impulse. No, not that one. Oh my god.
You told me to delete that one.
Yeah, I said delete that one and then remove the previous one. Delete them all now because they're all doo-doo now. Just start again.
Alright, how about this one?
Please come up with a safe word, Kat. Let's come up with a safe word. Please to let go of that damn button.
Okay.
Knowing her safe word would be Red Bull.
No, it would be Corpus! Corpus!
The safe word is Viso. Viso is the safe word.
Red Bull has come to your aid more than the Corpus has, so it's Red Bull.
Corpus is life. Corpus is everything.
And yet, they let you delete that.
That's because this is...
Like, I was telling her last time that she should really take it easy on those Red Bulls, you know? Like...
Look, I think... Look.
You know, she's really got to take care of herself.
Why?
Why?
See, if it was like 20 years ago, I'd be like, okay, but there's so many carcinogens and everything you consume. So what's the point? Everything's gonna kill you if it isn't already.
I don't mind.
Do you smoke, Muggsy? Do you smoke?
No.
Okay. Well, if I said to you, well, you might as well light up because there's carcinogen, you know, there's pollution everywhere. Are you still gonna smoke?
No, because I never smoked. But if you're eating junk food, I'm not gonna tell you to stop anymore.
Look.
Yeah, but it's basically the same thing. It's the same damage.
No, because smoking, it's something that I don't do. So if you're telling me to light up, what's the point? I've never smoked before.
Wait.
Okay, well,
Look, it doesn't matter right now. I have 3 without remorse.
Like my strife is coffee. Do I have it all day every day? No.
Yeah, like I like coffee as well. I like coffee too. I freaking love coffee. So there's a difference.
Do you know the carcinogens they use as a preservative?
I don't care.
Starbucks. Now, are you gonna now that you're aware of it, are you gonna stop consuming it? No. I'd be like, have at it.
Whoa.
I don't go Starbucks though. That's not real coffee.
I'm giving an example. I'm giving an example. All the brand coffees, unless they're actual organic and real organic, all of them have carcinogens.
I don't buy that.
That's how they process. Okay, what coffee do you?
No. I don't buy them. I buy the like organic ones. Actually, I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
So do I.
Buy the trash. Yeah, it's same. But I'm addicted to the organic stuff.
Oh yeah. But no, most people don't buy the organic coffee because it's more expensive. But no, I buy only organic food. I only go to the organic grocery stores. That's how I grew up, and that's the way it's gonna stay.
Cat, I don't know the other perks on that. What's the other perks on that?
Scott, hip, fire grip, turnabout, and extrovert.
What are the other ones?
Stats for all incandescent.
Keep that one.
And then I have incandescent extrovert.
Keep the second one. Keep the second one. I'm actually jealous that you have the second one, because that's the one I wanted. I hate you.
Wait, stats for all incandescent and extrovert?
Yes, I hate you.
Ha! Finally! I have a good gun!
I hate you. I hope you never have a Red Bull again. I hope every time you go and buy one, they're out of stock.
What about this one, though?
You know what? She'll just end up buying something that's way worse, so...
Well, okay, well, what about the third one? The steady hands, incandescent, and extrovert?
That one is half PvP, half PvE roll, so that's your call. Me personally, I'll delete it.
Okay. I got bows.
Yeah, you know what? That is entirely your call. I'm not a bow person. I'd say that the Wishender is the best bow in the game, followed by TQ's Divination as a second. So everything else is basically doo-doo, so that's up to you. Although I would delete all of them now.
How about the Staccato 46?
You know what? I don't think I've ever seen you use a bow anyway. So why a lifer? Why a lifer? You never use bows. Why are you gonna keep a bow?
There was a time where I never used fusion
rifles. You might.
At one point I never used fusion rifles, and then all of a sudden I started using them. So there. Now I like
but bows.
I might go heterosexual one day, so I should buy myself a crate full of condoms now, huh?
You never know.
Exactly.
Yes.
Wait, what? Mugsy, what's with these things you keep comparing?
You never know.
Except my comparison is it's crystal clear. You understand it 100%. There's no misinterpretation, so that's why I'm so vulgar.
You might.
But it is haram. But it is haram. Your comparisons are haram. I cannot listen anymore. I cannot do it.
How is buying a condom if you're married to your spouse haram?
She's got a point.
Listen, there's a reason why Arabs have so many kids.
Stands.
Yeah, but
there's a reason why.
Condoms are.
There's a reason why. No, but there's a reason why Arabs have so many kids.
Because we're secretly planning to take over the world, so the more kids we have.
Okay, here's a fun fact.
Yes.
You should use condoms regardless, and this is the reason why.
I don't want to know
reason why is
I don't have
for a penis. Judge and listen, please. Okay. It's because females, our pH level is 7. As long as it's 7, that's what prevents us from getting all these lovely vaginal and all this other stuff down there. It helps us to keep healthy and clean.
Lovely.
I didn't.
Now, what happens is...
You said lovely, though. I'm seriously confused now.
I'm still confused.
No.
But continue.
You said lovely STDs. What?
I didn't say STDs. Who said anything about STDs? So it stops us from getting vaginal infections, yeast infection, everything like that. That's why the acid is good for us.
Well, and the other reason is because maybe one day my doctor
let
made me a massive dick, so I need it for my new dick.
Let me finish.
Oh God,
Now,
what has happened?
A male sperm is alkaline. So what happens is, even if you're a heterosexual married couple, you should still use a condom. Reason being is if you do marital activities without the condom, because of the alkaline, it affects the pH balance down there. And that is how heterosexual married females start getting yeast infections and bladder infections and everything like that. Because now the pH balance is out of whack and it's not helping you keep your system healthy and clean. In order for a female to have her system clean with while being married and taking part in heterosexual activities, then the pH balance must be then 12 if you don't use a condom to keep it clean down there and everything and healthy. So unless you want to have kids for medicinal reasons, not for preventative, just medicinal reasons and health reasons, not having babies, but other health reasons, married couples should still use condoms.
Okay, well, like I said, it's because of my massive dick that Dr. Bob made for me.
Because you guys are not allowed to drink alcohol. You guys can't do drugs because it's unhealthy. Well, not having the male.
It's because it's haram.
Yes,
it's forbidden.
But it is forbidden.
Well, but why is it forbidden? It isn't forbidden for being forbidden sakes. There's reasons behind it.
Yeah.
You know what? There may be reasons behind it, but we are way too dumb to comprehend God's awesomeness. So we just say, listen, it's
Look, I just
forbidden.
I just need to know this. I have 2 scout rifles. One has under pressure dragonfly.
Delete them both.
But it has dragonfly! Bye. The other one has explosive payload. Come on, that's gotta be good.
Okay, stop.
Yeah.
Okay, inspect it. Let's have a look at the other perks. Nah, delete it.
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew it.
No, I was looking at the barrel and stuff. That's why. No,
it's shit.
Tarnished metal. That one I would keep it because of explosive payload and demolitionist. However, are you really gonna use that?
I don't know.
The answer's no.
How do I know? Maybe one day we're playing Destiny 2 together and you tell me.
Maybe one
do you
day.
have the tarnished whistle?
Okay. Trust me. Trust me. Yes. Onslaught has all the weapons you need. Onslaught comes with every single weapon that you're gonna need.
Are you sure? Well, you know what? Let me just keep one.
Yes.
I'll get rid of the other.
She forgets who she speaks to, doesn't she?
What about explosive payload and right hook and demolitionist?
How can I tell you no in a different language?
Nem. Nem.
Le and nem. Yeah, together.
Fine, I got it.
Nem.
All right. Well, besides, I agree with Revenge of the Netherrealm. It isn't that we are too stupid to comprehend God's reason. We're just too stupid to care why alcohol is haram. It's just like, you know what? That's too much thinking for me. Okay, how about, come on, I got a sidearm. I got 3 sidearms. Isn't it?
Delete them all.
But it's pretty.
What? You think that's pretty? That looks like a Xylem. Yeah. I'm not even gonna say it. You've done it.
Oh, come on, how about this one? Yesteryear.
That's just... What a lame name. Just delete it because of the name.
But it's pretty!
What you got yourself into? I feel pretty.
Oh, yesteryear. That thing is like a toenail. Delete it.
But the drifter is quoted. It's a drifter gun.
Yeah, the drifter is cool, but that gun looks like a fungal toenail. Delete it. Delete. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing at me?
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at something else. Look, I have
I'm surprised.
Okay. Why do I
I'm surprised you haven't turned his brain to mush by now.
Oh no, that's happening.
I'm trying, Muggsy. I'm really trying here. I'm having to squint at this tiny screen as well because she's got the whole thing on a screen where I'm gonna have to keep zooming in and out. So, okay, Kat.
Yes.
That Omolon auto rifle. Didn't we craft one the other week?
Which Omolon? I have a pulse rifle on the screen right now.
On the right of it, next to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we crafted that one. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, and you've got the best roll on it, correct?
I don't know. You tell me.
So delete all of its fake duplicates. You don't need 4 of them, and all of them are garbage rolls anyway. Dynamic sway pugilist, triple tap incandescent. That's for all. I mean, to be honest, the last roll that you had was good if you didn't have a crafted version, but you have a crafted version, which is better.
The gun gave me another one of those. Oh, you're a Eververse shell. It just gave me another one of those things.
You're making it sound as if the game gave you STDs.
Yeah. Didn't Muggsy already tell you about contraception? Come on. God.
Look,
God.
Look,
I think God is saying, leave me the heck out of this.
Look, here's another Jurassic Green. I don't know why that was separate.
No, it's because every time you delete something, your vault is getting smaller. Do you understand? So they just keep going up and up. Okay, now, get rid of all your rocket launchers. They are horrible, and I can't stand looking at them.
All of them? But you're skipping ahead. What about...
Yes, because we don't have time. We don't have time.
What about Tripwire Canary? Alright, too late. It's gone.
Oh, what a horrible name.
Path of
That's
Least
just horrible.
Resistance.
Yeah, the deleted version. Both of them. Triple tap the trigger. I don't really go in for trace rifles anyway. I think trace rifles suck.
What about Glaives?
Glaives. That one is okay. Judgment of Kel Gorath. Yeah, that one's okay. Wait, what are the other ones? What does that one say? Overflow. Listen, you want overflow incandescent on that one because that's a really good roll.
One of them has overflow. One of them has incandescent. It's 2 different guns.
I know, and this is the thing that I was trying to say. I was trying to say that why can't you fuse weapons in Destiny?
I don't know.
So you can actually. So instead of you having to wait for that one perfect roll, if you have 2 guns with 2 different perks, you can fuse them.
You can just put whatever mods you want.
No, because that wouldn't make sense if you don't have the actual gun.
Yeah, but once you have the gun, you can put whatever mods you want on the gun. What about this pulse rifle, Velas? It's masterworked. Look at it. It's pretty.
It's pronounced the Velas X.
It's pretty.
And this one came out during Season of the Seraph.
So?
This one is a ritual gun, which means you've got it in your collections at 1800 base power, not 1650. You got it and stored it in the vault straight away. You didn't even get a kill with it.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Because. So I should carry it with me? Or get rid of it?
I think you should delete it now. I don't think there's any point now. Besides, it's got a full auto retrofit. You don't need that anymore.
I'm guessing just get rid
of
it.
I'm living in the beginning to pronounce it.
Okay, I got rid of it. What about... come on, I've got Icalos guns, like the SMG. I've got the Icalos SMG. Aren't you jealous?
That one doesn't have Seraph rounds. It doesn't have...
It has Rasputin's
Vault
arsenal. Breaking a target shield partly reloads the weapon's magazine.
It's garbage. Hold on. Inspect it. Go to that square on the end. You don't have a deep sight harmonizer. Wait, well, hold on. Why don't you check your season pass? See if you have a deep sight harmonizer, because that's a good one to craft. It's good.
Then you can print it off.
Huh?
I think Muggsy's talking to someone other than us because she likes them better than us.
Yes.
She doesn't like us.
She's talking to her WoW character.
She's not talking to us. No, I don't have any deep sight harmonizers.
Are you sure? Keep looking.
I'm only up.
Oh yeah! I forgot you're only up to level 20.
Yes.
See? How dare you?
You're level
This is the season of the wish.
You're level shaming me.
I wish that you put more hours into this game. I wish. Season of the wish. Look at all those perks you're not going to be able to get.
How do you know I won't be able to get them? Huh? How do you know?
Because
the crystal ball came back from the shop and it works.
What?
Wait, what? What happened?
I said your crystal ball came back from the shop and it works.
No, it doesn't.
Are you right? Yes, it does.
Crystal ball? Oh god, she does black magic.
Whoa.
No.
Hold on.
Hey. So should I get rid of all my exotic armor pieces then?
Okay, Kat. Now you are good. You've got 366 out of 600.
I have 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god! Delete all of those things I'm seeing right now. Hold on. Down. No, hold on. Go down. Oh my god.
What?
Why do you have so many? What are you doing to me? Why do you have so many of those?
What?
Are you trying to build yourself a shelter to go to Mars with? Why do you have like a crafted? Well, hold on. What's that linear fusion? Go up. You've got a crafted Taipan, and yet you have 16 others as well with it. Well, Lish, please tell me Lish, please. I don't understand. Delete it. Delete again. Keep going. You're doing great. Delete. Do a light Yagami. Just Death Note. Delete.
How about this from Fire and Forget?
Delete it. Fire and forget and delete. Right. Now, get rid of all those Talnam whatever rocket launchers on the top row. They have not escaped my view.
Palmyra. Don't be mean to it. It's got a name. It's got an identity.
Oh, please don't start with the woke crap.
Oh yeah, I didn't tell Muggsy my joke that I told you the other day, Kat.
Oh yeah,
yesterday.
That's good. Wait, is this good? Bump in the night? Come on, it's cute.
Yeah, keep it. It's got tracking and chain reaction. Huh?
What's the joke?
Yeah, tell him.
Okay. How does a non-binary person kill people?
One at a time?
Nope. They/them.
Yeah, you write it they/them.
Yeah, that was that definitely didn't land.
No.
Oh, it landed. It landed hard.
Wait.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oh, come on. How about this one? Look, the Sail Spy pitch glass. Come on, this thing looks cool. Look at it! It looks cool!
That thing looks like a spiky anal plug. Get rid of it.
Ew. Why are you thinking about butt?
The sad truth is he's got a good point.
No, it looks cool.
It looks gross. Right, okay.
What about this one?
You've done. Keep that one if you want, even though it just looks like a longer plug. But yeah, it's something.
What about this one? This one has a Chinese.
He's got an anal fetish, I guess.
No, I don't.
That's Stain 14's favorite. That's Stain 14's favorite.
No.
No. Do it again, Guardian.
No.
You brought this on yourself.
Osiris would love this. I'll stop now.
Okay, fine. What about the Chinese?
But why?
Kat, you've done really good. I'm really proud of you. Now look at your vault space.
should I get rid of this stuff?
No, I'm just saying, now look at your vault space.
I got a lot of space for stuff! I can fill it up again! Yay!
No. You're gonna start to use it wisely.
No, why?
Not
Have you met Cat before? Sounds like you haven't.
Why are you trying to sound like I'm not Spider-Man?
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man says with great responsibility comes great... Or with great power comes great responsibility. With great vault space comes great responsibility. Getting rid of the swords.
With Cat comes a lot of great bullshit.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not.
When it comes to Cat, it's with a lot of crap rolls, comes a lot of wasted vault space.
Well,
he's all about the crap.
I just went through a whole bunch and just wiped out a whole bunch of stuff, alright?
Pathetic.
Yes.
Like that sword, I just got rid of negative space. I mean, look at this stuff. This stuff has so many memories. Sword, back when it came out, back when... I think it was...
Memories are for losers.
Exactly.
Mentality is for... there's a... What about Archon's Thunder? Is that a raid weapon?
Archon's Thunder?
Yeah.
No, that was an expired Iron Banner weapon that really sucked. No one used it that much. It had a cool name though, but that's probably the only thing I had.
I remember this one. This was the first time they brought machine guns, wasn't it? The commemoration.
That is a good gun, but you've got half of a good roll on it. But I would still say keep it anyway.
What about Feeding Frenzy and Eye of the Storm?
That one is doo-doo. Hold on, you told me you didn't do raids, and now I'm seeing like raid weapons in your shit.
Yeah, I did
raids.
I did raids. What are you talking about? I did raids with Lord Tachimi.
Do you still do them?
I want to. I find them a little tedious after a while, but yes. I want the gun.
I've done every raid. I've got every raid exotic.
Well, I want to do I want every raid exotic.
Well, you could do something called Pantheon.
What's Pantheon?
Pantheon is basically boss rush mode. It's something that they've introduced with the Into the Light stuff.
What does that mean?
That means that instead of you having to go to a raid to do the final boss, with this mode, they put all the final bosses into one boss rush mode.
Ooh.
With increased rewards for getting the which I don't know why that wasn't in the game to begin with. I don't know why it took them 8 years to actually finally put that in, but whatever, I'm just saying.
It's Bungie.
And it also took them 8 years, Muggsy, to give us a horde mode. Can you believe that?
Judgment of Kelgoroth.
I'm surprised they did that at all.
Scott Incandescent.
I know. It's just, you know what it is, right? This game frustrates me for its lack of common sense most of the time. I look at things and I think, why wasn't this in the game 5 years ago? Why wasn't it in Destiny 1? You know?
Do you remember when they, not too long ago, added where you can finally destroy objects in the game, like jars and shit?
Oh, well, they did that in Destiny 2 now. You can do that with a couple of things.
No, you can't.
Yeah, glass sometimes. I remember killing stuff in Lightfall.
You can, but it's like very situational, Muggsy. It's not a thing where you're like, oh, I can destroy everything.
However, in every other game that I play, destroying shit is common. Whether I want to or not.
Anyway, Kat, when you're finished, I'm going to be chilling in the jacuzzi downstairs, so...
Well, I don't know. I mean,
you can take your time.
I mean, I don't know. I don't want stuff that's pointless in the vault at this point. I just want to get everything out of here, so...
Oh, okay, so you don't want anything that's pointless, do you? Delete everything then, because it's all pointless. Apart from your exotics, I'd keep those. Exotic weapons, I'd keep those.
So, like, yeah, so I'm afraid to get rid of something that's like a raid. The only reason I'm worried is like a raid weapon or something. But, like,
you know what you could do then, Kat, right? There's an app called DIM. Do you know about DIM? Do you know about it? Okay, so there's an app called Dim that basically tells you when something is good in your vault and when something is totally useless. Basically, what I'm doing for free, Dim basically charges you for. I think it charges. It might have changed now.
I think the thing is, a
But
lot of this stuff has been here for years. You know what? I have this chance to finally.
Oh my god, she can hear the words of reason. Holy
Of course I can.
shit.
What are you talking about? I'm a genius.
yeah, it's because the toxic man knows how to do it.
All I heard was syphilis.
It's just genius.
There you say
No.
it again.
No, it was genius. That's what you heard.
I don't know. Sounded a lot more like syphilis.
I have no idea what you I'm a Muslim and I've never been married. There's no way I have syphilis.
Blood transfusion?
I have never had a blood transfusion.
Actually, you can catch a lot of the stuff from using the bathrooms. I heard that. I heard this. You
Yep.
know.
You can get crabs that way too.
Ew!
Not shitting. I know. That's why I'd be very weary about using public washrooms.
Yeah, by not ever using them.
Well, I have no choice if I'm at work and I
Yeah, you can also get a wonderful thing called shigella from other people too. That's disgusting. And no, it doesn't have to be sexually transmitted. You can also get viral pneumonia.
How pleasant! Such a plethora of diseases to choose from.
That's why one of the things that bothers me
Well,
about modern day medicine.
they like to give us a nice selection. They don't want us to be too picky.
Yeah, but that's one of the frustrating things about humans. It's like, okay, why don't we focus on making it strengthening humans so that we don't get sick in the first place?
Because that doesn't make money? Come on, Kat, you knew that by now. Why do you think cancer isn't cured?
Also, you don't want the human population to get out of hand. We're doing enough
Exactly.
damage as it is. How many billions? How many billions of us are on this planet already? And most of us are just a waste of space.
Think of how many people are sterilizing.
Actually,
Yeah,
Muggsy,
exactly.
I'm actually
Good
going
for
to tell... No, but listen, Muggsy, I'm actually going to tell you something. I'll probably blow your mind, actually.
Uh-huh.
Planet Earth is actually underpopulated.
I would highly disagree.
Just because there are too many
No. It's because you're not taking into account the young people. You're taking into account the older people that are living longer because of medicine. But when they all pass away, and they will all pass away in like a huge chunk together, that's going to leave the human race underpopulated. Why do you think even Elon Musk has got like 15 kids? Because he knows that.
I'm well aware of the population and throughout the whole world. The reproduction rate has dropped. I'm fine with it. We don't need massive billions of humans on the earth. For what? We've got enough cities. We've got enough countries. We've got enough wars. We don't need
but
to
we
cover
just need
the whole entire planet.
Yeah, but we just need about 6 or 7 more lone hawks in this world because it does kind of need it, I think.
No, it doesn't. It's funny how people keep on bringing up of the Earth is so underpopulated by humans. Okay, let's talk about wildlife then. Those are heavily underpopulated.
We're not talking about like wildlife. We're not talking about wildlife because they don't matter.
Look, I'm dealing with my vault here.
A Muslim is telling me wildlife doesn't matter?
They're all food!
No.
I'm a toxic masculine man first. That's why.
Alright, in these
A Muslim is telling me wildlife doesn't matter? I'm sorry.
I'm joking.
Okay.
Look, I brought my vault down to 150,
Yes.
153.
Good,
Yes.
keep going. Bring it down to 0.
No,
Go.
he said not to get rid of my exotics.
No, he told you to empty your vault.
But he didn't say get rid of the exotics. That I can't. This is good enough. I'm down to 150.
Have you got any duplicate exotics?
No, I already went through them all. I have no.
I can see you've got 2 liars handshakes.
Where? Oh yeah, no, that was a mistake, then I missed that. Sealed Hamkara graphic.
No.
I have that one, I have two.
Left, right.
Where is it? Where?
You've been told!
Up.
Ha ha ha!
Yeah, okay.
That one. That's the one.
Which one's better, Aeon's Inspiration or Aeon's Wrath?
I would delete that one.
Okay. So yeah, no, I
Keep
got
the other one.
Look, all of the others are one exotic each. See? Even the weapons, I went through all the weapons.
What? Do you even play as your Titan? Or your Warlock? I don't think I've ever seen you play as them.
No, but maybe
I don't think she plays her Warlock.
Because I Cora Ray is boring. Alright, now just let's go through what look what I have right on my character. I have my Nameless Midnight, I have 7th Seraph Carabine. Is that any good?
Yeah, the Nameless Midnight is doo-doo. I would keep that. Actually, I wouldn't even keep that because you even have a good roll of that. So that one's absolutely like doo-doo. I'd get rid of that. 7th Seraph Carbine. Has it got Seraph rounds?
No.
Check it. Inspect it. See if it has Seraph rounds. No, it doesn't.
No.
Delete it then. That's not that good. Because the reason why Seraph rounds are good, and the reason why I tell people to keep Seraph rounds do damage to the opponent, even through their shields. Cat. So for example, if you're looking at a Hive Knight and he's got his Arc Shield on, and you're firing at him with your 7th Seraph, it penetrates the Arc Shield and still does damage to him through the shield.
Can I tell you what I want penetrated?
Your coffee machine?
Look.
Oh, I'm gonna say coffee bag.
Wait. No.
I need my machine. I don't use a machine. I use a percolator. Machines are horrible.
It's time for the percolator. You guys know about that video or not? No?
No.
I'm guessing no.
I've never heard of it. I'm sorry. I'm a heathen.
So
Punish me, Daddy.
No.
Why do you guys like to make everything so dirty?
Excuse me.
Both of you.
The only way you would recognize it as it being dirty is for you to also acknowledge it's filth.
Look. Alright, look. Alright.
Oh my god, you got the fusion rifle, Cat. I hate you.
Which fusion rifle? Where?
You got that exotic one. I told you about that last time. It's really good.
Yes, I do.
The one because you pre-ordered whatchamacallit.
I thought you pre-ordered.
Because you pre-ordered Final Shape.
You told me you pre-ordered.
Yeah, but I didn't pre-order the annual version.
Oh. Okay.
So if you don't pre-order the annual version, you don't get that gun. I would equip that gun actually. Equip the fusion rifle.
Wait, let me first go through my kinetic, alright? Is this until its return? Shotgun.
Nah.
Rapacious Appetite?
No.
I need at least one legendary though.
Well, you should have told me that before, but alright, it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I have a whole bunch of stuff in my I have a whole bunch of stuff in my thing. I'm not getting rid of the Nature of the Beast. That gun is awesome.
Hey, you.
Oh, that one does have a subsistence dragonfly.
Yes, I know.
Okay, I'd get rid of either the pink pulse rifle or the other pulse rifle because you don't need two. Keep that one. Keep the pink one.
Come on up.
Keep that one, but
Jurassic Green.
Get rid of the other one now.
The retraced. Which one?
The bottom one.
This one. Outlast. Got it.
Yes. Get rid of that one.
Prodigal Return.
Hi.
Grenade launcher.
That one's got disorienting grenades, lead from gold, and rampage. That one is okay if you don't have a grenade launcher.
Well,
but
I don't at the moment.
That's up to you. Equip that thing. I'm really jealous. That's the one gun I don't have. The Tessellation. Equip it.
Okay.
And you probably might need to power it up as well, sis, because that thing is underpowered as hell. Power up with something. With
Retrace path.
Actually, no. Keep that thing there. The trace rifle. Keep that one. That's a very good roll. I told you about that. Subsistence incandescent. That's a good roll. Keep that one. Keep the Amit Nature of the beast, debatable. You want to keep that one, but if it was me, I'd delete it. But it's up to you. Keep. Oh my god, you got 17,000 kills on it.
On this? Yeah, that thing is awesome.
Oh my god.
This thing is awesome.
And
what a
Revenge
sweat lord.
Look, it's got it. When it shoots, it's not a regular.
Why do you have a party mod on it? Why do you have a party mod on it?
Because why not?
Sweaty confetti. You have sweaty confetti on a gun. You've got 17 kills on 17,000. You are Majnuna.
Why not? Look, let me just get through my vault so I can show you how awesome this gun is. All right. Look. I just want to get because I want to go. All right. So the prodigal, I can use.
Nuts.
All right. Can I use the prodigal return to level up the tessellation? Because you said it's not that great.
Do you have anything else in your vault that's 1810?
No.
You don't have nothing?
No.
You must have something that's 1810.
I might have here with here. All right.
Okay, that shotgun. No, go back. Okay, let's see what you have there.
I got Hung Jury with enlightened action, rocks breathing, and indomitability.
Nah.
Can use that then too.
Dump it.
Well, then use it to infuse something because I don't have a lot of 18. Wait, that was which one was that? That was.
You know, you might have done that before you went on a deleting spree. So it's like I was under the assumption you've already powered up your stuff.
No,
that's why I didn't.
No, but the stuff in my vault is all under 1800. I have nothing in my vault 1800. I'm guessing this is garbage too. The sidearm.
I would say power up your malfeasance or power up some. Okay, you don't need to power up your malfeasance. You're fine. Well, what about your power up your Monte Carlo then with using that. Do you have any of the catalysts on this?
No.
On your like exotic.
Some of them I
yeah.
Rapacious.
You don't have those, but the thing is, if you started running strikes, you know what? We can run some strikes now when you're finished.
Wait, just let me.
Yeah.
I just want to get this done with. I really want to get because I want to have everything. I just want to get all this stuff out. So any of these hung juries are good.
That hung jury that you just picked up is pretty decent. That one has got kinetic tremors. Kinetic tremors is really good.
But what about the one that's masterwork? The one that's got rewind round.
That one is also good, but that all depends on if you're a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Are you a sharpshooter?
Yes.
Then I would say stick the second hung jury in the vault because that's still a good roll. That one, tremors and precision instrument. That's a good roll to use in like grandmasters and stuff. So dump that in the vault. See, these are the weapons you should be putting in the vault, sis. These are the weapons, not absolute pointless weapons you don't use. You want to be putting good stuff.
What about this recluse?
Okay.
Hipfire grenade.
That one is doo-doo. That's doo-doo. I mean, you could use it to power up something like your tessellation.
Yeah, I realized it after the fact. That was stupid of me.
You can use the shotgun to power up your tessellation.
You mean this one here, hand in hand? Got it.
Yeah, hand in hand.
And then I got the. Look, think about it. This is as an investment towards yourself because if I'm better at killing stuff, I can help you better. Harsh language. This any good? Grenade launcher. Wellspring, unreliable.
I would say use that to power up your Red Death gun.
My Red Death. You mean Sunshot?
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, sorry, not Red Death. I thought it was Red Death. You know what's it called? What's that?
Pulse rifle. We don't have Red Death in this game, do we?
No, but it's coming with final shape. So your favorite gun is coming with final shape. Yes. Yeah. Okay. For heavy weapons, I need to see what roll you have on that yellow rocket launcher. I need to see what roll you have on it.
You mean the Bad Omens? Auto-loading holster?
No. The yellow one.
The Crux Termination 4?
Yeah. Oh man, if you had Envious Assassin and tracking, that'd be the best roll.
Oh, just dismantle it then. 1758.
It's 1758. So yeah, that thing's absolute bum. Keep that one. I would keep that one. That one's got a reconstruction. Reconstruction basically doubles up your magazine.
What do you mean?
So it's like it. See, the weapon slowly reloads itself over time, building up to double the capacity. It's really good. So you can fire it and put it back, and it will charge up and stuff.
How about Sleepless? Attrition mod?
Sleepless? No. Doo-doo. Delete it. It's not as strong anymore. It got a nerf.
Edge Transit?
That one would have been good if it had auto-loading and Vorpal, but that one is doo-doo. So delete that one.
I'm gonna use that to infuse the Doom.
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
And then I'm guessing this is my Bad Omen?
Bad Omens is, I mean, yeah, that one is not as good as other things anymore, so that one is,
I have a sword, Caretaker.
What about the machine gun on top?
Recurrent Impact. Headstone.
Land tank, yeah, that's not a good roll either. Okay, what else have you got?
Well, let's see what the vault. This is everything. These. And that.
Okay, you've got another crux. So let's see what roll did you get on the crux. I didn't see it.
Slide shot surrounded.
God damn it! Listen, sis, if you ever trust me on this, you ever get one with reconstruction tracking, envious assassin, envious assassin tracking. Keep that rocket launcher if it's got tracking on it. That thing is really, really good and underrated. That thing there, the crux.
The crux.
Termination 4 or is it 4? I think it's 4, isn't it?
But you said this one isn't good, so I can use it to infuse my sleeper simulant.
Yes, yeah. But what I'm saying is, if you do get a crux with tracking and envious assassin, you put a boss mod on that, and that's it. You become a boss killer now. It's really, really good. Delete that sword. That sword's trash. What about the other sword? What about that Taken sword?
Caretaker versus.
No. The Taken sword, the Taken one on the bottom.
Oh yeah, Thin Precipice.
That one you've got steady hands and hatchling. Okay, what about the one on top? Valiant charge. Okay, keep the Valiant charge and hatchling because that one's actually a vortex frame. It's really good, that one.
Okay. And then
So get rid of that.
Dimensional Hippo Trident.
Get rid of that. Trash. Get rid of that. That's garbage. Get rid of the other sword as well. That's there.
Which one? There's 3. Well, 2. Caretaker and just in case. This one has.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Use the Caretaker sword to power up the Edge Transit.
Edge. Really?
Yeah. Right, now, you kind of need to know how bait and switch works. You know how that works, or no? I just got kicked, by the way, from inactivity.
Oh, well...
I'm helping you!
Wait...
I got kicked.
Wait, come back!
Hold on, I'm joining you.
Wait, what is bait?
Right, so listen. Okay, to activate bait and switch, yeah? Bait and switch gives you a damage buff if before you switch to your heavy weapon, you damage with your primary, your secondary, and then you switch to your edge transit. Only then would you get a damage buff. That damage buff really does help. I need you to put a boss spec on it, though.
A what?
Boss spec.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Wait, hold on. What is the other perks on it? I didn't see the other 2 perks. Up.
Auto-loading hospital.
No. No. Left. The other 2 perks are empty.
High velocity rounds and smart drift control.
Okay, pick high velocity rounds. Smart drift. No. It's fine like that. You're fine like that. If you want to stick a shade on it, make it look even better. That's up to you.
No, now let's go kill stuff so I can show you how awesome this hand cannon is.
Okay, you still need to clear out some of the weapons that you have on your person. I'd say... Wait, hold on. Let's have a look at that succession again. It's the sniper rifle.
Oh, yeah.
That one is a PvP role. That's up to you. That's your call. Wait, hold on. Where's Muggsy gone? She's very quiet.
She said she was stepping away, I think. For a couple minutes, said she'd be right back.
I am filling up a form.
Oh.
Are you filling out a visa form to come and kill me in the UK? Because I do not give you your... I do not allow you to do that.
You can't stop anyone from coming to the UK! You never know. I could be planning...
To kill me, I can.
I don't know. I think Justin Trudeau would be like, go ahead, Muggsy, go. He's too free thinking. Wait.
Nobody kill me. I kill me. And you.
Wait. I got the same machine gun. I got rapacious appetite twice.
Right. We need to talk about your ARC subclass.
No.
I think it's time to let it go.
No. That you're not
You
gonna.
wanna?
You're not gonna get me. No.
You wanna be good or not?
I like.
You wanna be good or not?
No. Arc is good. Now let's go kill something. Arc is good. Arc is good. No. That's the one thing I'm not changing.
One of us.
Arc is awesome. And
you need to do Strand. Is what you need to convert to now.
No, I don't.
Oh, you said the dirty word. She doesn't like Strand.
I do not like Strand.
You don't? Okay, what about Stasis then? Do you like Stasis?
No, I like Arc.
Hey, hold on. Aren't you a golden gun person in D1?
Yes, in D2, I'm an Arc Strider.
You what? It doesn't make any sense how you jump from one element to another.
Because there's a.
And why is your armor all different shaders as well? What, are you some kind of shader connoisseur?
Wait, one sec. I need to do one other thing. What? Excuse me.
Each one of your armor pieces has a different shader on it.
Yes, because that's why Bungie gave us the ability to give us multiple shaders. See?
Yeah, but you went completely like everyone's got to be different.
Yes. Lone Hawk.
Yes.
Have you've watched her play Warframe, correct?
Hey, Larvo is different for Larvo, okay?
I kind of close my eyes when she does play, but yeah.
And you've seen the color of her Warframes, and when you see one of her Warframes, and it screams of something ate a lot of different wax crayons and just puked all over that Warframe, that is her creation.
That's me supporting. Yeah. That's me supporting Pride by making everything look like a rainbow puked all over it. See,
can you please not? I even heard the Pride community say, "Can you please not talk about us? We have nothing to do with this. Because of all the things that we've got going on, we at least have color coordination."
Wait. So it says here. I need the completion of the Feats of Bravery quest. What is the Feats of Bravery quest?
The Feats of Bravery quest? Yes. I have no idea, to be honest.
I know everything about that.
I must have done it and then forgotten about it. I would say that the Feats of Bravery... Well, I mean, what does the quest say, Kat? There's English on it. So what does it say on the quest?
It just tells me to complete the hair. Add Elsie's rifle to your brave arsenal by completing the quest.
Right, so
Stranger Danger.
So you need to put on a pulse rifle then.
Wait, what?
You need to put on a pulse rifle because you need... Wait, hold on. Did you delete the pulse rifle that was given to you?
Which pulse rifle?
You should have a quest on there that says to get kills with a pulse rifle. Did you get it?
It says add Elsie's rifle to your brave arsenal. What is my brave arsenal? By completing the corresponding quest, Stranger Danger.
What can I do?
Yes. Have you completed Stranger Danger?
I don't think so.
Well, then we need to complete Stranger Danger.
How do I do Stranger Danger?
Check your quest tab. Hold on, I'm looking at your screen now. Whoa. Go back, I'm looking at your quest screen.
I have like 56, see? Yeah. I don't have Elsie's rifle.
Okay, but do you have a quest called Stranger Danger?
Yes, this is Stranger Danger right here. No, I have Feats of Bravery. I don't have... Where's Stranger Danger?
Up, go up. Go to the right. Go to the right.
Here it is.
Yeah. Okay. So you need to get more kills with the pulse rifle.
Oh.
Right. Now you might want to mark that down then. Cat. You might want to mark it down. The quest. You might want to mark it down so when you pull up your ghost, it will pop up again. There you go. Right. Do you have a pulse rifle?
Yes, I do.
Excellent.
But I wanted to show you...
I don't know. I don't know if it's a primary pulse rifle that they want you to do it with or a secondary. I don't know.
It doesn't say.
I can show you how to get that bit done easily, but it's a grind. So take us back to the tower. 1 second.
Okay. I was about to make you leader, but tower it is.
Yeah, if you want to make me leader then, I'll do it. I don't mind. House Cat Hero!
There, you're leader now.
I am the leader of the House Cat, Mugsy. Bow before my awesome finance plan.
No, I will juggle.
Bow before my awesome feline powers.
What feline powers? Well, I have seen your cat. Never mind, you have a cat.
I have 4 female cats. All I can wish you is good luck.
How did I know they were going to be female?
Well, I thought Buster was a boy, and then it turns out she was a girl, so...
What happened?
So Buster...
When did she transition?
No, the vet thought she was a boy, which is very, very common with cats that are very, very young. Then I...
And fat.
No, she's not fat.
Okay, she's big boned.
She's not hungry.
So I took.
I've seen pictures of her, and she's really not fat.
I know. I've seen her. I mean, she's good as a display picture, so.
But no. So it is actually very common, and yes, I'm being toxic on purpose. Unlike humans, where it's pretty obvious if you're a boy or a girl as a baby, it's not so with cats. All right?
Oh my God! How dare you say that?
Yes, I'm gonna keep saying that. You can.
Are you
How
making
dare
fun
you
of
say
their
that?
tiny little wee-wees?
Yes, I am. You still have a wee-wee, okay?
Wee!
You know what? I kind of knew you had 4 female cats, Mugsy. I kind of had a feeling.
No, what happened was I wanted a cat out of the army. At that time, even before I got out of the army, I moved in with my sister because one day I got a lovely little text of her husband leaving her that day, moving out. So she didn't have the finances to support herself and the kids. I moved in to help them. And I wanted a cat of my own. So, as I was in the mall at the pet store, there was a little cute kitten in there. And I'm like, she was by herself. She was playing away. So I picked her up. She was a female. So, a year later, she needed a friend to play with. First, I got a little boy kitten. It didn't work out. She didn't like boys. So I had to get girls.
Alright, so what are we doing? Why are we standing around at the tower?
Right.
Why are
I
you
need you to
standing
pick.
around the tower?
You need to pick up some Vanguard bounties. Let's go.
Why didn't you say that? I've been standing here doing absolutely nothing. Anyway, you have cats. You got one was lonely. You got another cat. Continue.
My pussy's better than his.
I hope he doesn't have.
It's Pussycat.
He's a dude.
Look, I'm out of space.
He's still a Pussycat.
He's quite lazy, actually.
That's okay. My oldest is
Must
12.
be a Destiny player.
Look, it won't. How do I not have enough space? All right, come on, let's go. Let's go kill something. Kill.
Right, hold on, Kat. I need you to. Actually, that's another thing. We need to talk about your bounties. We need to talk about your bounties.
Oh dear God!
Open up your bounties. Open up your bounties.
It's over.
Yeah, because we just cleared her vault, but she's got a garbage ton of bounties that she's not going to do ever. So I think we need to do some cleansing on that.
No, I don't. I only have
Okay,
2.
so
7.
go down, sis. Press down on your D-pad.
Oh.
Right. All of those are garbage. Now, you need to get rid of that legacy we stand unbroken because you're not gonna, it's for 2 seasons ago, so you're not going to use that anymore.
Wait, what? I'm confused. What are you what?
The left side. Those quests also count as bounties as well. So left side, left. There we go. Left side. Right. That thing, you're not going to use that. Delete that.
Why?
Because it's taking up space.
Huh?
It's taking up space. You have so much bounties and quests sat there. You are like the worst adventurer ever. Look how many quests that you left.
Yeah, but
the variable. You've left that there. You've also got Riven's. Okay. Keep the Riven's wishes thing, because those give you really good rewards, as you can see. Get rid of Forged Anew. That's absolute trash, and you don't do PvP anyway, so...
How do you know? Maybe I will.
Because you won't, and I know you.
How do you know?
Is he wrong?
No. Yes, he's wrong. He's wrong.
How? How is he wrong?
I might start playing PvP.
No, he's not wrong. Got it.
And air. What about this?
Right. Now, press right on your D-pad. You see how much quests you really have? You have a shitload of quests. You can keep going right. You want to do 15 exotic weapon quests.
Yes.
Well, you're going to be by yourself there, love, because I'm not going to stick around for that. It takes ages. Okay, go. Delete everything to do with PvP. So go back. Delete that.
How do you know?
Dividing the land. Come on. If you're gonna play PvP, play a better game that has better PvP than Destiny 2. Destiny's got the worst PvP experience ever. Destiny 1 has a better PvP experience. Right. What else? The Journey. That one gives you trash, so delete that.
What? But it's an exotic.
I've done it before. Listen, all of these quests that you have, you can always go and pick them up again from the tab. It's fine. We're not actually deleting them. We're just getting rid of them from your main thing. Get rid of Corsair down. That thing's asked.
But all I need to do is...
And that as well. Oh my god, you still have a Europa sidearm quest stuck there. Get rid of everything to do with Beyond Light, because we are so past Beyond Light right now, sweetheart. That was like 2 DLCs ago. Jeez. Get with the program.
Chat?
Also, get rid of Born in Darkness Part 1. Basically get rid of everything that says on it Europa.
Why?
Keep that one though. Keep the Blast from the Past. I mean, have you got the Chaperone already? Do you have the Chaperone?
I don't know.
Okay. Press the start button. Go to collections. Go to exotic. You do have the Chaperone, so why the hell do you have the quest? Up, go up to kinetic. Yeah, you have the Chaperone right there, right underneath the Wish Ender. So why do you still have the quest?
I don't know.
Majnuna NT, you know that? Majnuna.
Wait.
It's right there. You have the Chaperone. Look, underneath the Wish Ender in the middle row. Yeah. So you don't need the quest if you already have the weapon. Like, you need to see which ones of your weapon quest is for the catalyst and which one is for the actual weapon. Because the majority of the time, people just have a lot of quests for no reason.
So wait, which one was it?
That one, go left. No, actually, no. Sorry, go right. It's the one, the Blast from the Past. That's the one. Get rid of that, because you don't need it. It doesn't give you extra XP or anything, so... Get rid of Europa chest. Don't worry, if you want to do this again another time, you can pick up from the kiosk. I'll show you the kiosk right now, actually. Delete European Gear 1. Okay. Yellow, look at me. Follow me. I'll show you. Right. If you ever want to pick up your quests that you've deleted, just come here. This is the Terminal Quest Archive.
Okay.
So if there's like anything that it basically breaks it down. New light quests and all this kind of crap. Like if there's like anything that you need from here, campaign, seasonal, it will tell you. It will all be in there, especially exotic quests. So if you go into exotic quest, it should show you Blast from the Past. Look at it.
Yeah, I did. I saw it.
Yeah? Yeah. So don't worry. You're not like deleting the quest forever and it's gone and you have to start from the beginning. No. I'm just basically trying to clear out your quest. Alright, I need to have a look at your other quests now. Yeah, you have like a lot of stuff that you haven't... Yeah. You know, to be honest, that actually gives me PTSD, kind of, because I like to finish things. I don't like to leave them like that. I'm being serious, Muggsy.
I know you are. I know you are.
Seeing so many uncompleted quests just makes me want to go, Cat, I hate you. Why do you leave quests like that? Why?
Because.
Well, because you're too busy playing Warlane.
Warframe!
Right. Okay, listen.
That's fighting words.
Yes.
I know.
Warlane. Ooh, dangerous word.
But it's a good one. It gets on her nerves. Look at that cheeky smile. Look.
Come on! Hey. Yeah, I want to go kill stuff. I've been doing this forever. Let's go kill stuff.
Okay, so did you pick up your Vanguard bounties now?
Oh right.
Then after that, we'll pick up some gunsmith bounties. We're going to keep it D1 over here. We're going to keep it classic D1, gunsmith bounties, Vanguard bounties, and then we'll do some strikes.
He didn't have bounties. He had weapon tests. The weapon tests were better.
Yeah, but I mean, this is D2 now, so over here.
I know where the gunsmith is. He's carrying the Telesto.
Ooh, he's got an Ascendant alloy for me. Thank you very much. Oh, and an exotic engram. Thank you. So you want to pick up? Oh, okay. You just went absolutely nuts, didn't you? I was going to say just pick up the dailies because they're the ones who give you the enhancement cores, but
now let's go kill something.
that's okay. Okay, let's go.
Oh, never mind. He's just got. Okay, let's go kill
Oh, I should show you one more thing, Kat. Over here, please. Come over here. Let me just show you one more thing. This thing here is the exotic archive.
I know what this is. That's how I got some of the exotics. The only problem is you need most of them I already have. I think the only thing
Yeah, you need ciphers and.
I can get this. I got this. I can get this. I don't have the X-Dirus.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Ah, that's a really good grenade launcher that doesn't have to reload. That's really good. That's from Season of the Witch. It's good.
But other than that, I think I have all of them. No, I don't.
Holy shit.
But these need Spoils of Conquest.
What's up, Muggsy?
Which are from Raid.
She actually has a good weapon? How the fuck did that happen?
So
now when the game crashes, we know why.
I just need spoils.
I'm a blessing in disguise. What can I say? Right. Kat, this way, please. Hi, guys. Welcome to another video. I'm going to do a Zer location video. Follow me.
There is what we're going to Zer. Hey, shush. People appreciate. That's not how I started. I said, "Good morning, Guardians." The Hijabi gave me here, and Zer is in the tower.
Good morning, Guardians.
Hiding
It's the Lone Hawk here.
Cat's scary vault.
Good morning, Guardians. It's Lone Hawk here, the associate of the Hijabi Gamer here, and welcome to another Zer video. And I'm going to show you what he has. He has absolute trash. Let's go away.
Hey, Destiny 1 is better stuff.
I am an agent of the
He has Prometheus Lens, he has Sherbus Vow, Eternal Warrior, and Skull of the Dying Ahamkara. He also, you see, Cat, why I was telling you to delete your weapons? Because you see how they have legendary weapons?
Yes.
They're for sale. You see how there's the Lost and there's the Racked Whisper. That's why I was telling you to delete that doo-doo that you have in your chest, because it's not worth anything. You can just pick up stuff from here. Like, look, he's got Escape Lock. Actually, that Escape Lock is kind of bad, so don't pick that up. Callous Mini Tool doesn't even have Incandescent. That one's not good either. Yeah, okay. All these weapons are really not that good. So, yeah.
Should I at least get the exotic engram?
You don't have all the exotics, right? So, yeah. That's a fated engram, so that should give you something you don't have.
I have Luxpan.
I hope to be here again.
Oh, God.
Okay, let's go kill something.
Do you have a better roll of it?
I don't know, it's in the vault. Let's go kill something. I don't care, let's go kill something.
Alright, listen, I know you have an itchy trigger finger, but listen, we still need to do paperwork before we kill things, okay?
No, we don't. No, we don't. Where'd you go?
But I'm still in the tower. Just go to I'm still able to teleport there. Fast travel. There we go. That was quite quick. Now you've got something in your vault now because you've got too many trousers.
Yeah.
Because your exotic engram. There's no point us doing strikes and stuff, Cat, if everything's going to go to your vault. You need to be able to look at things.
So basically,
you've got way too much armor as well. You need to get rid of some of your armor.
Okay.
Right? Okay. So, delete that.
I'm going to infuse my Celestial Nighthawk with it.
Oh, yeah. There you go, yeah. Well, infuse it, delete it. You know what I'm saying, isn't it? Just get rid of it. Either way. No, I wouldn't bother with the Knucklehead Radar sucks, but yeah, okay.
Oh yes, that's...
Worm Husk is good. The Worm Husk is good. Delete. Okay, wait, go back. Go down. That's a good Aeon Swift roll.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one, because it's a 67 total. But you're obsessed with Arc, right?
Yes.
You know, AJ, let me join you in the Arc department then. Now, this is basically what you want to go for when it's Arc, though. You want to go for these Star Eater scales if you have them. Do you have them?
Wait, which one?
Star Eater scales. Do you have these? The boots. Do you have those or no?
No, I don't.
Okay. So instead of using your Arc Staff, you can use Gathering Storm.
No.
Basically something where you...
No, I like Arc Blade. Arc, no.
Yes.
Arc Strider.
Yes, Arc Strider, you got me frozen. Stop that. I like, with this, Arc Strider is amazing. Arc Strider is so ridiculously long.
Yeah, because Raiden Flux is like the first exotic you get in the game, and you're still stuck on it.
Yes.
Even in year one.
I like it. Oh wait, no, I do have it.
You need to get over it.
No, I can't.
You do have it?
Apparently, yes, I do.
I mean, you're not going to use it, so... Okay, you need to clear out your chest pieces. You've got way too much stuff down there. That's pretty much doo-doo. Wait, why does your luminous vest have a check mark on it? Go back.
My what?
Go back one. I need to see that chest piece that you have. What is that? Oh my god, you still have that?
Yes, why? What's wrong with it?
That is so old. Okay, alright. If you want to keep it, you can keep it, but I would stick that in the vault. There's no point in you having that on your person.
Why?
See, now you actually have space. Now you actually have space in your vault to put things like that now.
What's wrong with my chess piece?
Well, it's a 54 stat total, which is basically kindergarten level. You're basically a kindergarten right now with armor like that.
No, it's because I never leveled it all the way up. Now,
You're a kindergarten. It's 51.
Now it's 66.
Okay, how the hell did you do that?
Because it wasn't masterworked. It was all the way down to I never masterworked it because I was using the Raiden Flux. That chess piece is part of the set I'm wearing.
It's still not a very good roll, but it's up to you if you want to keep it.
Yes, I want to keep it because then this set of armor will not be complete. See?
Oh, goody.
Hey, don't be making fun of my armor.
I'm not. I'm trying to help you.
You are making fun of my armor.
I'm trying to help you, and I'm not hearing any thanks, bro, or you're the best, bro, or any of that stuff.
You're the best. Now let's go kill stuff. Look, I have the memory of Cade. I like the memory of Cade. Let's go kill stuff.
He's dead. Get over it.
No, no. I have 2 lucky pants now. See, I have 2 lucky pants. I have lucky pants.
Hold on. I've got an exact engram, so wish me luck.
Yeah, you're
Oh, Gwizen vest. Yay, that's garbage.
Let's go kill stuff. I want to show off my
Okay, alright.
I want to show off my hand cannon.
Let's go.
You won't believe me when I tell you I got 17,000 kills with this hand cannon.
Alright, let's go. Let's do Vank. Oh, someone's joining my team?
What do you mean someone's joining your team?
Who the hell's joining me?
I don't know. I don't see. I have no idea who that is.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
Is he on your chat?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't think so. I have no idea who that is.
Stalker!
What's going on?
Muggsy, help, we're getting stalked by a random guardian called Sensei Oh no, that's not my doctor, is it?
Your doctor?
Well, I'm not playing the game.
No. It's Dr. Hashimoto. That's not this guy. Hold on, I'm gonna type in the chat. Who are you? Watch this. Yeah, this should make you laugh. Just give me some more content.
Apparently they're a friend of mine, but I don't know who. Let's go kill stuff.
Okay, that's fine.
Go bring the ouchies.
It would have been good if Muggsy was with us. He messaged saying hi. Do you know him or not, Cat?
I don't know. I'm not good with names. I can't remember. A lot of people tell me they'll send me invites, and I just
Check your friends list. Check your friends list.
I have a huge friends list. I keep inviting people.
We'll see who's online then.
Look, alright,
everyone and their dog, including the kitchen sink, is on her friend list.
Look, I go on YouTube and I say, look, just friend me. Alright? Half the time, I just accept friend.
If you thought her hoarding with her vault was bad,
she hoards people as well. She's a criminal.
Yes, I
Yep.
Did you not look at me? I'm a Muslim woman in hijab and I'm Arab. Of course I am. What did you expect, people?
I expect you to be really nice and friendly, actually.
No, absolutely not.
That's one thing.
I'm just joined. Hold on. I just joined. I'm from the tower. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna say welcome then. Oh, he's being friendly. Okay, alright, okay. Let's be nice.
Watch this hand cannon.
Oh my god, she's all the way down there!
Did you see that?
No, because you went 3 miles ahead of us. I'm catching up.
This thing.
It killed 17,000 enemies. The stuff about Nick Ricatia is getting really bad.
Yeah, apparently.
You know what, Kat? chat, you know what? I'm actually 100% convinced you don't even look at the Discord.
Because I'm playing a video game.
No. I like tag you in so much stuff, and you just give me the cold show. You as well, Muggsy. You as well. You're not innocent in that either. You don't like once the blue moon.
Bill C63 is my defense.
Bill what?
Bill Yeah. Basically anything I post, regardless of when I post it, even if it's 10 years ago, if it upsets someone, it doesn't even have to be reasonable, they can press charges.
No, I'm not talking about you posting something, I'm talking about actually responding to your messages. But me and Kat had a whole conversation with you in it, we didn't get anything from you.
Oh yeah, we had a crazy
conversation. What was it?
We literally had a whole conversation, and you were just like a spectator, like...
I wasn't in there.
You were!
Part of the conversation was in the chat that's between the three of us. Part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was busy. I was in Discord yesterday.
Well, she wasn't on, but it's not like if you don't use it, you lose it. It's still there. It still notifies you. You have 100 messages.
Okay. Please note, I do not have a smartphone. I have a flip phone, so whenever I get messages, like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot. My bad. My bad. Yeah, you don't have an excuse then, Kat. You got no excuse.
She is the...
You've got a highly sophisticated smartphone and 3 monitors and 3 consoles. Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, and I'm watching your YouTube channel now through a gramophone. How about that?
Yeah, no, I used to be all smartphone, and I found that I was connected 24/7 wherever I went, and it would quickly, constantly just pop open that phone, check the emails constantly, all stuff.
So you don't know what I look like then? Woohoo! You don't know what I look like, Kat.
That's okay.
And you're never gonna know.
So what's the down part of it?
What?
So what's the down part of it?
Oh, okay. Ouchie, ouchie, my feelings.
I have none.
You keep forgetting that I'm a toxic male. We don't have feelings. I thought you knew this already.
I'm a woman. It's in my DNA. What's your point?
There is nothing you can say that will hurt my feelings. Apart from something to do with Destiny 2. Apart from Destiny 2 being trash.
If I want you to suffer, I'd make you look at her vault again. That's the ultimate punishment.
Oh God, please don't.
It's down to 150. What are you talking about?
Please, I'll rather donate money to the channel than have to do that again.
Okay, alright, let's get back there. I want to show you.
Not even for all the money in the world, forget it.
I'll donate you 10 cents.
I'll donate you 10 pences.
We call it pence, but you guys call it cents.
Well, we've got no sense left here in Canada, that's for sure.
It's the same in Britain though, so don't worry about it.
Hey, I'll say this. You guys suddenly declared that, hey, I know this is stupid and I can't believe this is a big deal. I can't believe it's celebrating, but they just declared biological sex a real thing. I cannot believe somebody actually said that was a great thing.
Who did? What country?
Yeah, who did?
And your health insurance. And now then biological sex is a real thing. Oh my god!
Yeah, I know, yeah. I saw that. They were like, oh yeah, so, you know, something that's been around for thousands of years actually makes sense. Oh, you think?
I love that one of the persons was like, and tomorrow I know what the news is going to be. Water is wet.
Yeah.
I love that.
Well, what the Oh my god, do you remember that stupidity people used to say online about how water is wet? And people were trying to convince other people that water isn't actually wet? I was like, what kind of... I thought humans were supposed to increase in IQ, not decrease. What's going on here, man?
No, well,
the fluoride in the water.
Wait, well, did you not see the article about, they were talking about Warhammer 40k, and they're like, it's transphobic to knowledge biology. That's why I'm like, my brain.
God.
You missed me, Ged, just my brain. I'm so tired.
It's you know what? We live in an age where if you're ignorant and stupid, you live a much better life. If I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Because like, having any kind of common sense or brain cells in general is usually a curse these days now. Because you look at things and you're like, but why do we have to do this? Because it's better for you. Yeah, but why? Just shut up. Don't ask questions. Just do it. That's how it is now.
Well, Muggsy, I mean, what broke me was yesterday, and I've been arguing with somebody at work. Now, she's good on it, but she's a lesbian. And I'm like, would you date a trans woman? And she's like, yes, because she's a woman.
I'd be like, fuck no.
And I'm just looking at her,
yeah.
And then, no, you want to know the craziest argument of all? Because I was trying to be nice. Like, okay, look, I agree with, all the like, I agree. So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, one of the big issues going on is a lot of lesbian dating sites don't want biological men. And so at one point, I'm like, would you date a trans woman? She's like, the only thing I wouldn't date is a man. So I'm like, that's what a trans woman is. No, it's not. So I'm like, okay, one of the big issues going on is the whole problem. So she's like, they can't deny trans women. So I'm like, okay, all right, let's talk about this one. I create a dating site for Muslims only, and a Christian wants to go on. Right, can I prove them? Yes, you can. Okay, I create a website for lesbians, and I want biological women only. That's not the same thing. You're hurting their feelings. What? I wasn't even allowed to say a trans woman is a biological male?
A lesbian that has no problem dating trans women.
It's fine.
Guess what? That means you're not a lesbian.
That's what I said to her, Muggsy. That's what I said. I said it doesn't exist. That's basically being like what? It's basically just a different aesthetic, but it's the same principle then, isn't it? As a hetero.
You know what? You know what the proper term for a transgender woman is? Rapist. A transsexual doesn't want to be identified, a real transsexual doesn't want to be identified as a trans woman. They want to be identified as a woman. You know which ones that are identify as transgender females are the ones that want to rape them and attack women and want to violate their privacy and all that shit.
Well, the thing is, also, the crazy thing is, there was nobody there. It was me, her, and a guy who I know agrees with me, right? And she's like, I can't say that.
Not me.
No, no, she was like, I can't say that a trans woman is a biological male because I might hurt someone's feeling. I'm like, look, it's just the two of us. Yo, you can't say it when nobody's around. What? What are you talking about?
I would let her know that an actual lesbian would like for you to pass a message to them that if they have no problems dating a transgender woman, then they're not a real lesbian. Sorry, lesbian means you're into the JJ.
Yes, but on top of that,
you want the sandwich, not the hot dog.
No, but on top of that, if they are actually trans women, they are real transsexuals, right? There is no group of people who's going to be more aware of their biology because you're unhappy with your biology. So every time you wake up in the morning, you look at yourself and go, "This is not what I want." So it's like, I don't know. Apparently at one point I'm diminishing all the surgeries they went through.
I myself, I've never played with a Barbie doll. I sure as hell don't want to date one.
I mean, look, I to each their own. I'm gonna be nice to people, right? It doesn't matter to me. Okay, I'm gonna call you what you want. I'll be nice to you. But at the same time, don't expect me.
This lesbian that you were talking to, does she have a girlfriend?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Does she have a spouse?
No.
enough said. How old?
I don't know.
20s, 30s, 40s?
Probably, 20.
Ah, okay.
Maybe early.
So not... so not really gay, just not sure yet. Got it.
No, but I mean, look. My
No lesbian will date a biological man. Even if they cut it off, even if they take the pills, we can tell the difference. It's not the same. We're not interested in. Your co-worker, I hate to tell you, is not a lesbian. Sorry.
I mean, either that or she's lied through her teeth because she's never dated. Look, I again, you guys know me, alright? Like Calvin Royale. I call him a he. Alright? Alexia. I like Alexia. I call her.
Yeah, this way.
But my problem is, don't expect me to deny reality. This is the thing that's frustrating me and that had me nearly, honestly, you don't understand. I was on the verge of tears in frustration. I spent years going through COVID, being told, expected to just nod and agree with stuff I know is 100% false. I would fight and argue with people constantly.
I'm not asking you to not agree with her. I'm just saying don't bother.
I know, but I'm tired of
You can point out facts, you can point out evidence, you can have it all there. They're still gonna deny it all. You're just gonna aggravate yourself. They've already made up their mind.
No, but it's just her. It's the fact that reality is
I said that to her, Moxie. I said, listen, there's no point in winding yourself up about people.
It's not control. Reality though. It's those loud minor few. They've got a blowhorn and they're yelling into it. The rest of us, we're like, congratulations, you're louder than the rest. Then it's all because you're yelling and everything like that. The rest of us, the reason why you don't hear us, because we're not even bothering. We've got more important shit.
But like, for example, there's the fact that, if the wrong person heard us, I could get into trouble. Why?
So don't bring up the topic.
I mean, I know, it's just the fact that you want me to just agree. Like, look,
No!
But I mean,
you just end the conversation.
I'm tired of the fact that, we live in a world now where...
Do you know how easily you win these ridiculous little arguments and everything like that? Because the way they do it is these people that start these minuscule shitty things, they want you to fight back. They're prepared for it. They're not prepared for you to not fight back. So you just don't fight back. You don't fight back, and they don't know what to say. You won.
I don't understand how things that are so blatantly obvious and stupid.
She doesn't really mean it. She just wanted to prove you wrong and all that. She wanted to egg you, and it worked.
Yeah, it worked. It really worked. It really worked.
No, because like I
Because you are not only pissed off, but you're like
she got under your
soul.
skin.
Yeah, it got under your skin, and it really shouldn't.
She won. She got under your skin. That was it. That's all it was. You were never gonna be right. You were never gonna be right. Go ahead,
I was gonna tell you, Kat. Right? Have you got a taser? Do you carry like a taser with you?
No.
I'm gonna be 100% with you. I think you should buy one. I really think you need one for safety.
Yeah. Each country has their own laws. It might be illegal in the U.S. Tasers are illegal to own here in Canada, so she might need a special license.
In the U.S. you can. In the U.S. I think it's allowed to carry.
It's state by state. Each state has their own laws and regulations.
Yeah, but she's in like the New York area, right? So that is definitely fine to do.
Doesn't matter. In New York especially, they have no handgun rights and all that stuff, so chances are she's not allowed in New York. She's not allowed to have a handgun.
I forgot. I haven't done this in a long time. Oh, damn it. No, look, my biggest frustration, I don't understand how things that are so blatantly obvious, so blatantly clear, okay?
It's not about facts. It's not about reality.
It's about feeling, and they mess with you.
It's
they mess
about
with you.
emotions and reactions. That's it.
Yeah. It's not about facts. It's about feelings, and she really got into your head.
Yeah, that's all she wanted.
And you shouldn't let that happen to you. You should be able to have a, you should be able to ignore it.
If I wanted to get under your skin, I would start preaching about Muslim rights and Muslim male rights and how dare you oppress the female Muslims and everything like that. Do I really give two shits? No. I just want to get a reaction.
Yeah, exactly. But see, the thing is, Muggsy, is that like our religion actually teaches us if you don't have nothing good to say nothing. And even if you are right about said argument, you always say that you lost. You say, okay, it's fine. Like, I'll lose. Because that's the best way to diffuse people.
Yeah, but no. The thing that frustrates me, alright? I get it. I don't think she was really trying to get under my skin. I think that, she's actually normally, like, we get along usually, alright? She's also a Biden supporter, which but...
Yeah, congratulations. You're just proving me right. Continue.
Yes, but...
No shit, she's a Biden supporter.
Yeah. Like, the guy, he's not. He's totally like, and it's just, I think, like I said, for me, if something is logical, facts don't care about your feelings, alright? There's some things that, like, no matter what side they're on, alright? It's just logic. It doesn't matter what your politics are.
Okay, Cat.
And that's what
they don't care about logic. They don't give two shits about logic. They know what's logical. They don't give two shits.
I know. This is
You're gonna teach
clown
them
world,
something that they don't already
know. You live in clown world. We live in clown world.
And that's what's so hard for me. It doesn't matter what your politics are. It doesn't matter what your emotions
Cat.
is. Science.
Cat, you're not here to teach. You're gonna teach nothing to no one. You're not here to teach. That's not your role.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I can just sit there and...
Okay, why are you trying to bring sense into this?
Yeah, you're arguing logic when there's...
Okay, what is
like
your main objective? What do you think you're gonna do by bringing logic into it?
No, because it shouldn't even be an argument. There's some things that are just true. It's like 1 + 1 is 2.
It's not about should. It's not about logic. It's not about arguments. None of that. You're playing a different game than them. Of course, you're gonna have always different results. They play by different rules. They're playing a different game. They're not playing your game, so don't get mad. It's not your fault.
Their game, Cat, is to make you mad, and they're beating you because you're letting them do it.
But like for example, with Warframe, right? I admitted, I repeatedly said, I agree. The beginning player experience is bad. Do I like Warframe? Yes. Am I going to be biased and lie and say something's not true? No. Because
you will never win at their game because you're not even playing their game. You're playing a different game than them.
I don't understand.
It doesn't. Why do you feel compelled to understand it? There's nothing to understand. You're right. It doesn't. Not everything in the world will make sense.
I mean, like you said, it's like going 1 + 1
That's your OCD taking over. Your OCD, unfortunately, is wrong in this case.
Look, it's like you said, it's like you go to somebody and say 1 + 1 is 2, and they say no, it's 4. I like the number 4. I want 1 + 1 equals 4.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make sense.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter. I like 1 + 1 is 4. But we know it's not 4. I don't care.
Yes, and okay, how does you yelling to them constantly no, it's 2, it's 2. Okay. Yes, they're wrong. Yes, they're wrong. But yes, I agree with you. They are wrong. You are right. They still will continue to say 1 + 1 equals 4. It's their choice. It's just the way they are.
Why?
You have to agree. Okay, Cat. Yeah. You are a rational person. Talk about an irrational subject. Never ever gonna equal out. That's the problem. You are a rational person saying a rational statement. They are the opposite.
Also, you're really like emotional about it. You're like taking it like super personal when you shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I've joked with people. I've said,
okay, and we all agree with it, and we've already, and yes, we all acknowledge it. We've already said it. We are aware of it, and we can't change it. So why keep on bringing it up? That it doesn't make sense.
how can you sit around and go around and accept something that's stupid?
Who said anything about accepting it? I'm ignoring it.
Who said it?
I'm not letting it eat me alive. I know whatever I do will never make them change their mind, so I'm not going to waste $10 of energy on a 10-cent problem. This is a 10-cent problem. It's not your job to make them see the light of day.
She's living in your head. She's living in your head rent-free, Cat.
Yes, it is. Yes. So enjoy the fact that it is, that you can say it's stupid. You acknowledge it's stupid, and they're saying stupid shit. Okay, move on.
You know what you should do, Kat? You know what you should do, Kat? Yeah, you should go one step ahead and have pity on them, because they're not making sense. That's what I do.
That's the frustrating thing too. The logic is, it's like with COVID, right? We knew surgical masks didn't work. We knew lockdowns didn't work. I was doing the same thing.
Are cheap.
But I still wore the mask though, Kat. Kat, I still wore the mask because I know that I'm not going to contend against the government. Come on, listen, you got, you got, Kat, you got to learn to pick your battles, Kat. You really got to learn to pick your battles, and you can't win all of them.
But look, if their battle is making me suffer, okay?
You're the one making you suffer.
No, because I have to.
Yeah, you're the one making it worse.
You're the one who's being emotional about it right now, still.
Because if I say the wrong thing now, I'm the one who suffers. If I by mistake
You need a taser.
wrong thing,
Taser.
Yeah?
Taser.
Right now. What are you doing right now? You're doing it to yourself. She's not even here.
I'm just saying.
That's why, like, I was telling her about like the taser thing. Because, you know, she needs to have some. She's worried about safety.
I'm pretty sure those tasers are illegal in her state. She lives in a blue state.
Is it? To be honest, I have no idea. I thought America just get away with anything. You know what I mean?
No. Each state. That's the thing about the electoral college. That's the good thing about the electoral college. The good thing about the electoral college, and we have it here in Canada, each state makes their own laws and policies and everything like that, which I agree with. The reason why I agree with that, for instance, Florida should have no say in what happens in New Jersey. Florida has its own state, has its own populace, has its own economy and everything like that. So what does Florida say have to do anything with what New Jersey's economy is going to be and everything like that? So that's why I agree with it. Same thing here in Canada. What Quebec, the province of Quebec, want and say have to do with the province of Alberta's economy, industry, or education system or anything like that? It shouldn't. That's why we keep it separate. So there are pros and cons to electoral colleges. There are pros about New Jersey being in New York and having their own state laws and everything like that. Not being able to protect yourself, I disagree with, but there's some other pros about it. So.
Like I said, I in general, look, if you want to be stupid, go right ahead. The problem is when it starts to affect me. So like with the masks or the lockdowns, those are things that I knew were blatantly stupid.
Did you wear the mask?
Because I had no choice, and that's the.
Did you wear the mask though?
At work, I had to, but at the same time, it's like, but I knew it was stupid and didn't make sense, and I kept. It's
but
like,
you still went along with it. Not saying you had a choice. Not saying you had a choice.
And the fact is,
you went along with it.
And what I'm saying is, I was forced to go along with it, even though I knew it was stupid. It pissed me off. It frustrated me to hell. No, you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm saying the fact is, even though it's blatantly, obviously stupid. The people in charge are the ones who make the stupid decisions that hurt all of us.
Okay.
I have no problem.
Hold on the phone.
No, wait, I'm saying if you want to wear a mask, go right ahead. You want to look stupid and wear a
you
mask?
see?
I don't care.
You were not forced to.
Yes,
you were
I
not
was.
forced to. There was. Hold on, let me finish. You were not forced to. You just had to suffer certain consequences if you didn't. And that consequence would be being unemployed. But no one put a gun to your head and say, put this on or else I'm pulling the trigger. No one forcibly held you down and put a gun to your face. Hold on. If you guys all felt so badly about the mask, why didn't you guys all not wear the mask?
That's what I kept saying. I kept every day. I went to work and I kept telling them, dude, if we all stop wearing it, they can't fire us all. No, it's over. It's over. I kept pointing out the flaws in the stupid mask and no one listened to me. No, everyone kept arguing with me. At one point, one guy I worked with was like, oh, more than 1% of the population has died from COVID. I'm like, do you know what 1% of the population is? It's over 3 million people. But no, I had to go along with this for years. And you know what? It was a bunch of stupid bullshit that even back then we knew wasn't true. Okay? They shut down my job. They shut down my life. They ruined everything. Stuffing out. Our economy is falling apart because they were stupid and they did stupid shit. And now the same thing is happening all over again. Where if I don't say that a man is a woman, I can lose my job.